Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California. A few quick announcements. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to woke megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a tip through streamlabs.com/whatever instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. To add on top of that, if you're on an Apple device to super chat, Apple takes a 30% cut also. So say you super chat 200, more than half, 51% of your super chat goes to YouTube and Apple. So instead, send it via streamlabs.com/whatever. Streamlabs messages get priority. To read a message during a break is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo nearly instantly, consider sending a TTS, text to speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. There's a moderation delay with the TTS. Also via Streamlabs, you can mute a microphone, pop a ball of champagne, or if you're a real baller, real G, we have some crypto-only options. Full details in the description. Now, if you want to just tip and have 100% of your contribution go towards us, no platform fees, no cut, you can via Venmo or Cash App, whatever pod on both. And I'll give you guys a shout out too. So do that. We have channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. Martin, thank you. Sense, thank you. Azuka, thank you. Caleb, thank you. Baron, thank you, man. Appreciate it, guys. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab. Go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And we don't even have to be live for you to drop a sub. So any of you watching after we're off the live, you can still go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub. By the way, guys, it's been a minute since we last had a Prime sub, so I think it's bugged. If you guys can check if you have a Prime sub available, I think it's bugged, boys. If someone can test out a little Twitch Prime in the chat. We got merch, shop.whatever.com. There it is. Bunch of great merch there that you can buy to not be naked. And if you buy something during the show, it's going to pop up on stream and we can give you guys a shout out, kind of just like this. One moment. There it is. Lizzie. Okay. Thank you, Lizzie. It looks like you bought a hoodie. Thank you. Appreciate it. And includes a little message there too. And then someone looks like they just bought a t-shirt. So thank you. Appreciate it. And also, guys, follow on Instagram @whatever. Any women who want to be on the show, you can DM us on @whatever if you want to be on the show. You can follow Twitter, twitter.com/whatever. Boom. Make it one bigger. Just zoom it in a little bit. Okay, still doesn't work. Follow me on Instagram, Brian Atlas X. Boom, there it is. And my Twitter, just @Brian Atlas. There's no X on the end. Okay. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. Hashtag BLM, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the United States. A little solidarity there. A little solidarity fist from Ellie. So be sure to support 10,000 procedures in the United States every year. Very tragic.
So sad.
Trying to ban it, basically. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel, links in the description. We have a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. We post our stream schedule, behind the scenes, hate mail, research, studies, a bunch of other cool stuff. Great community on there. If you're my Caucasian, you will join the Discord. Now, if you go right now and you join right now, we're going to gift a roll. And so this is, by the way, guys, it's, it's a roll. So we're going to give somebody free access to the Discord. So we're going to give you guys a little moment here to get joined. Anybody pull up the thing in StreamYard so they see the URL, discord.gg/whatever, if the mods can spam in the chat. Guys, if you join now, we're going to give you a free roll in just a moment. We'll do it, you know what, we'll do it... We're going to do it after the intros to give you guys a bit of time. So after the introductions, but for now, discord.gg/whatever. If you join, we're going to give one lucky winner a free Paid role on the Discord. Okay. Disclaimer, the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the whatever channel. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, occupation, where you're from, and education. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Ellie. I'm 18 years old. I'm from San Diego, and I'm a student.
Okay, where are you studying at?
High school.
You're still in high school?
I'm still in high school.
Okay, you're a super senior? Or?
Okay, well, I was put into school late, so it's not totally my fault. I still am pretty stupid, though, so.
You're going into your senior year?
There's a little bit of a correspondence, yes. I am going into my senior year.
Okay.
Wow.
And, okay, are you planning to go to college after? Or?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And you were recently featured on Fish Tank.
That I was.
Explain that to some of the viewers don't know what that is. Explain
Fish
it
Tank,
to us.
It's a 24/7 live streamed show where we do some challenges in order to win a grand prize. And a lot like this, we get sent TTS, we get sent what are called fish toys, which are kind of like your champagne poppers or whatever, where they can silence us by putting a bag over our heads or like, I don't know, stealing our beds or mattresses. Lots of fun stuff.
Maybe we should introduce something like that too. If anybody sends
Some
in
punishments.
if anybody sends in a $200 TTS in the next 5 minutes, you get to select who
What? Oh no.
where for a period of 10 minutes wears a you get the dunce hat, and it has a helicopter on top and it spins. So if anybody, you want to see Ellie wear the dunce hat for 10 minutes,
Oh my god.
send in the TTS. Okay. Specify who you want though. Okay. And when was that? When was Fish Tank?
It was a couple weeks ago. It aired July 13th?
July 13th. Okay.
No, June 13th, yeah.
Okay. And is there somebody who wins it, or how does that work?
Well,
Is there a winner?
Yes, there usually is a winner, but our season kind of got cut short. I won't go into too much on why.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it like TOS or?
Kind of, yeah.
Okay.
Vaguely.
All right. We don't have to get into it then. Okay, cool. Did you enjoy it though? Was it a good experience?
I had a blast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
Rock and roll. Rock and roll. All right. What about you?
I'm Audrey. I'm 23. I do a bunch of stuff for work, makeup, prosthetic stuff. Right now I'm not in school, but planning to be a mortician at one point in my life. Yeah.
Sorry, 23 you said?
23.
23.
Yes, the right
Planning
age.
to be a mortician?
Yeah, I went to school for it, and I really wanted to do it, but then life happened, and I was taking care of my mom. So I want to do some type of education thing, and that is what I have always wanted to do. So hopefully, at one point, I'll
Do
be
you know
doing
how
your
to
grandma's
embalm
makeup.
people?
Not yet, but I will. At one
Oh,
point.
okay. You're still figuring that
Yes.
part out, I guess. Okay, cool. And so are you in college or anything like that? Or?
Not right now, but
No.
mortician school coming up.
Okay, gotcha. All right. What about you?
Hi, I'm Mika. I'm 27. I came here from Vegas. I'm a registered behavior technician.
Okay.
And I have my bachelor's in psychology from UNLV. I might get my master's this year. I don't know.
Okay. Educated queen.
Yes, we love it.
All right. And you do content creation too, or
Yes, I used to, just for fun. Just for fun,
what
It's
were you
art.
doing?
What?
What were you doing for?
Mostly
content?
like fashion, makeup, yeah. Just being silly.
I mean, you also did. What?
Yeah. Let's not talk about it right now.
It's still linked. You still have it
Thought
linked
it's still
everywhere.
linked.
Well, just, yeah, I don't know.
You don't know what?
It's up there. I take it down sometimes. I'm very, like, a wishy-washy person.
So you're not currently actively doing it, is what you're saying?
Sometimes.
When's the last time you posted?
I actually haven't posted. It's just, like, when people DM me.
Well,
Yeah.
you send them what is it called? Pay-per
Yeah,
views or whatever?
yeah.
Okay, when's the last time
Oh,
you
no.
did a pay-per-view?
I haven't done a pay-per-view in, like, a year.
So
Maybe.
people message you and you talk to them for free?
No. It depends.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to elaborate a little bit, or
I just don't know what I'm doing, so that's it.
what do you mean?
In life.
In life?
I love
In
that.
general, yeah.
We
I
don't
don't. I'm
know
like
what we're doing.
Barbie. I have 50 careers, and I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to focus on right now. So, yeah.
Understood.
Okay. I saw in one of them that you described yourself as, hold on.
Oh gosh.
Girl, you said it.
Stand on it.
Hold on one sec, let me get it.
Oh God, he's searching.
So you have the bachelor's in psychology, you were or are a behavioral therapist. I saw on a TikTok of you being walked on a leash in public.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that for you.
It's like a music video. It's art to me.
Oh,
It's cute.
okay. You describe yourself as a pet girl who loves head pats.
Yeah.
And there's something else, but I'm not going to say that. So do you identify as a dog?
Oh my God.
What?
Yes, you know how people identify as an animal or whatever?
Okay, yeah. So, sometimes, but that's like a mental illness. It's like a dissociative identity disorder. Yeah.
But so are you?
A furry?
Yeah, I guess.
I like cat ears, but I don't have a suit. It's too expensive, and it's not my alley. Yeah, I forgot my cat ears.
What is but a pet girl is what? What's a pet girl?
You don't want to be like someone's pet taken care of, fed.
It's like a sub-dom thing.
Yeah, it's a sub. Yeah, it's like a
Right, but is it like, are you role playing as an animal?
No,
I guess
not really. But like, I have like this.
But you were walked on a leash.
But that's not. I wasn't wearing cat ears or a tail or anything. Like,
And also, the leash wasn't around the neck; it was like around your waist.
How'd you find that?
I think it was on your TikTok or something.
I have like 5.
Yeah, it was on your TikTok.
All right. Well, I hope it blows up.
He does research before.
Okay, cool. All right. Well,
Thank you.
have you ever walked on all fours on a leash?
No, not that much. It's just like a little bit.
Okay.
Experiment.
All right.
Don't kink shame.
I wasn't kink shaming.
I'm not an animal.
Good to know. What about you?
Okay. My name is Jillian. I am 23. I'm from Dallas. I'm a waitress, and I also go to school for psychology at UNT, and I graduate next semester.
And you're getting your bachelor's in arts, bachelor's in science. What are you getting?
Bachelor's in science for psychology.
All right. Rock and roll. What about you?
Hi, my name is Luna. I'm 19. I'm from Los Angeles, and I am a second-year psychology student at UC Santa Barbara.
All right. Welcome. And what part of LA are you from?
Like Culver City.
Culver City. Got it. Okay, cool. And so you're going into your second year or third year?
Yes, my second year.
Second year at UCSB. So you said studying psychology.
Yes.
Rock and roll. What about you?
Hey, I'm Renez. I think I'm probably the oldest one here. Prefer not to say my age.
You look great.
But
Wait, do you prefer not to say your age because you think you're the oldest one here? Or even if there was somebody older than you here, you would still prefer to not say your age?
So I prefer not to say my age only because I don't love giving dates if I don't have to.
We don't need you were born, October 15th in 1973. We don't need that. Just how old you are?
Older.
Okay.
Anyway, so I'm a spiritual wellness entrepreneur. So I was.
If I'm older than you, do you think I'm older than you?
I have.
How old are you?
I don't know. I mean, we're probably maybe close.
I'm just curious,
to
if you
age.
go on a date with somebody, do you not tell them your age?
No. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I disclose once I feel like I want to spend time with this person.
No, but are you on any dating apps, for example? Okay. How do you typically meet people?
Out and about.
Okay. So if somebody came up to you and they start chatting you up or whatever, and they're like, "Oh, how old are you?" You'd be like, don't know you well enough, not comfortable enough sharing that information.
Oh yeah, totally.
You wouldn't tell them?
No.
Do you want to give us a range? Were you alive during
You look so good. So no matter how old you are, it's gonna be good.
Was
A range.
Reagan president while you were alive?
Yes.
First term? First term or second terms? Wait, how many terms did Reagan do? Two terms?
Oh my gosh.
Pretty sure did
I
two
think
terms.
2.
Were you born in the 70s?
I grew up in the 80s.
All right. You're in your 40s. Okay, are you in your 40s? Are you in your 40s?
Mm-hmm. You say it
All right,
pretty
there we
well,
go.
though.
Whatever. I'll accept it.
You look
I'll
like you're
accept it.
30.
49. All right, what about you?
Hi, my name is Pilar. I am 21. I am a MMA fighter from Arkansas, and I'm pursuing a bachelor's degree in health and wellness and then minoring in exercise science at University of Arkansas in Little Rock.
Gotcha. Sorry, I was still just wrapping my head around the previous unknown. You said 21, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. And you do MMA? Mm-hmm. Have you had any professional fights?
I'm an amateur right now.
Amateur. Okay.
Yeah.
How many fights have you had?
I've had 4, and I am undefeated.
Undefeated.
That's slayed. That's everything.
Thank you.
And do you have like a specific martial art that you specialize in? Or?
I'm pretty much all around. My coach has really just coached me to be an all-around fighter because it's called mixed martial arts.
Sure.
So,
Clock it.
I mean, I don't like when people are like, oh, you're just a striker, you're just a ground girl. No, I can do stand up, I can go to the ground,
Yeah.
just
But
whatever.
you know how like a lot of fighters have a foundation.
Yeah.
And, like either they came from wrestling or they came
I
from
actually
jiu-jitsu.
didn't come from anything. I came from
You
just
just-
regular sports, and I
Okay.
kind of just put myself into it.
Do you have a belt in jiu-jitsu?
Yes, I am a purple belt.
Purple
I just
belt.
got it
Okay.
like a month ago. So,
Sweet.
Yeah.
And you compete in jiu-jitsu also?
Sometimes. Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. No gi.
No gi and gi.
Okay. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Have you? How do you typically, defeat your opponents? Is it decision,
So
knockout, TKO, submission?
on my debut, like my first ever fight, I got a knockout, which I was pretty proud of. And I've done some kickboxing matches, which went to decision. All the judges scored for my corner. And then my last fight, I got a submission. I got a rear naked choke. I don't know if y'all know what that is. It's just like
I love
you
MMA.
choke. So I got
so
that my last
badass.
fight.
Nice.
Wow.
Good shit. Okay, Felicity, what about you?
My name is Felicity. I'm 19 from Santa Barbara, and I work for the Whatever podcast.
All right. School or anything? Or
Yeah, I'm studying business.
And what's your nickname?
Felicity? Taylor Drift?
Yeah, Taylor Drift. All right. It got reposted recently. I saw it.
Yeah, I've been getting a
Somewhere.
lot of followers from that.
All right, cool. Well, welcome everybody. We've got a good show in store. We're gonna go around actually, wait, we got to do the Discord hookup. All right, guys. So it's discord.gg/whatever. We're gonna gift. Yep. All right. So let's see here. You know what? Scroll up. Scroll up. Marriage causes divorce. Okay. All right. This is not too many people join, so.
Technically, I guess.
Okay, give it to. Interesting. You know what? We're going to give it to. Scroll back up. Marriage causes divorce. Congratulations on your gifted role. Nope. Ad role. Thank you. Yep. Soldier. Recruit. Yeah. All right. Welcome to the Discord, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so going around the table once more. What's your current relationship status? Are you single, talking stage, relationship, whatever? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship you've ever been in? Go ahead.
I am single, and I have never not been single.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, my brain just didn't register.
So you've never had the boyfriend?
No.
Okay. Have you ever had anything with a guy?
I mean, I've had crushes, if that counts, but if you count, I don't like calling them talking stages if I've texted, but no, I've never been on a date. I've never held hands. I'm pretty
Kiss?
That's
No.
so cute.
No kiss?
No kiss.
Nothing. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Are you looking at me?
Oh, well, I guess just.
You're looking at me like it was my turn, so.
Are you looking for anything right now? Just trying to finish up high school, I guess.
I mean, my guardians would like me to focus staunchly on school, which is understandable. But I mean, love is in the air, right? It's all around us. I think I want to date for marriage, seriously.
Yes.
Okay. And if that comes along the way, then so be it.
You mentioned guardians, so are you adopted?
No, my sister is my guardian.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I heard guardians plural. Do you have another guardian?
Well, I mean, her and her partner, but
Okay.
yeah.
What's the story there?
Well, my mom is a homeless meth addict, and I got removed from her when I was like 13.
Okay.
And my dad lives in Hawaii working. So,
You've met him, though.
of course, yes, I'm
Okay.
not completely fatherless.
What, was the home intact originally? Like, were your parents married?
Yes, they were.
Okay. And they got divorced?
They
At
got
what age?
divorced. Sorry,
Yeah, it's all good.
it was a little bit vague. Yeah, they had it pretty rough for a while, and then they split up when I was like 8. And
Okay.
my mom had custody of me, but then she did some silly stuff, and I wound up with my sister.
When you say silly stuff, you mean what?
I mean drug abuse.
Okay, you said meth.
Yes.
Methamphetamine. Anything
Methamphetamines.
else?
Not that I know of.
Just the... Had she been using even in your childhood, or was that like a new development?
It was like a resurfacing development. She like had some run-ins apparently when she was like a teenager, but then
So she had some problems when she was younger.
Yeah.
Then she sounds like she got sober, but then she fell back into addiction. Mm-hmm. Okay. And your dad, was he a user or no?
no, he was not.
Not a user.
Dad's
okay.
a great guy. They're both great people.
Okay, so they split up, and you said you had one older sister,
Yes,
Okay.
half sister.
and any other siblings, or that's it?
That's it.
Okay. So you live with your sister.
Yes.
How old is she?
32.
Oh, 32. It's quite a gap.
15 and a half years.
How old were your parents when they had you?
When they had me, my
Yeah.
mom was 30. I'm not sure how old
Okay.
my dad was.
Okay, so your mom had your sister when she was like 18 then?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Teenage pregnancy. Are you trying to follow in your mother's
I am
footsteps?
really
or-
not trying to.
What if you
unless
get
I
married
wanna,
though, you know, like in
If
the
I
next...
want to end up in a box on the side of the road, if that's my 5-year plan, then maybe I'll follow in her footsteps, but it's not looking like that right now.
Gotcha. Okay, so you have, you live with your sister and her partner.
Yes. Husband.
Oh, okay. I thought
Sorry.
maybe it was like a lesbian relationship.
No.
I feel like sometimes when people say partner,
God, no,
they
she's
might
very
mean...
trad.
Okay. And so, okay, never dated anybody, never had a first kiss, never held hands. You said you want to wait till marriage, or you're marriage minded?
I mean, I haven't really put that much thought into it just because it hasn't been like put in front of me too much. But I'm feeling like I want to wait till marriage. I think like that's a pretty valued thing to me personally.
Are you Christian?
I'm vaguely religious, so like I'm afraid of eternal damnation. But
So, which religion are you vaguely associated with?
probably Christianity. I mean, that's the
Okay.
Korean thing, so
You're Korean?
yeah.
Okay. Full?
No, half.
Half. Is your
My mom's Korean,
dad's...
Vietnamese.
Okay, gotcha. What about you?
Single right now and not looking to be anything else at all.
Gotcha. I forgot to do this before the show. Can I have you just tilt your mic down just a tad? So you're single, not looking for anything.
No.
You recently got out of a relationship, though. Is that right?
Yeah, still
Okay.
traumatized.
It was like a 3.5-year relationship, something like that.
Yeah, it was like the craziest whirlwind. Love him, love you, but like good guy, really good guy. Just like so insecure, so jealous, never let me do anything.
He was.
So insane.
Yeah.
Like yeah, because I'm not jealous at all. Like at all. I've
What-
never
No, go
been
ahead.
jealous. So it just didn't mix. Like he wanted me to yell at him. He wanted me to be like, "Why did that girl stare at you?" Like I'm just not like that, you know. And he was too much. So we didn't match.
You guys would go out into public together, and he would hope that you would scold him for looking at other women.
Like we would like Yeah, and I'm very talkative and a flirty person naturally. Like, so I felt like I couldn't even be myself. Like, if I was talking to other men and even women, because I like women, and even women, like, a girl would compliment my makeup, and he's like, "Oh, you're trying to do something with her." I'm like, "What the heck?" Like, not everyone's gay, you know. So like, it was that level of like every single person he thought I was trying to flirt with. So.
And you said it was a sexless relationship.
Okay. Yes, it was.
That's what you wrote.
I talked about it last time.
Yeah, just new people. You know,
yes. It wasn't workable, so we didn't. I was in love with him. What can I say? I don't want to talk about it anymore because I felt bad. It didn't work because it wasn't big enough to use, you know. So, and I fell in love with him before I found out his penis. Yes.
The penis.
Yes, the penis.
But
it's all that doesn't.
Not the appropriate size.
Yes. But I was like,
Are you sure it was?
Yes,
penis?
he keeps saying it's because I'm fat. It's not because I'm fat.
I didn't say that.
You said it. You said it last time. You literally, he went like this. He said, "Do you have to go like this to have sex?"
I did not say it.
Yeah, you did.
I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. Oh, you didn't say it, but you fit. Yes.
I was.
Motion.
He did say that. Rewatch the clip.
Fake news.
Not fake news.
Fake news. Disavow.
It's okay though. Fat people have sex.
Here, using this.
Oh my God, Brian!
Can you show us?
You need to stop.
Just.
If I do it, can we stop talking? If I do this, we're stop talking about this right after.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like that.
Well, hold it so we can see the number.
3.
Hold it.
3.
3.
Yes.
That's right.
And an inch of it. Well, we're not gonna. I don't want to go into detail actually.
All
He's
right.
a great guy, amazing guy, best guy I've ever met.
You know, it's below average, but maybe there were.
No, you can't.
yeah,
even if
right,
you're skinny, what are you gonna do with that?
Was he a skinny guy?
No,
he skinny?
it was.
He was.
That's what I'm saying. Even if he had a schlong, it probably wouldn't have worked either way because
He was.
Like I said, two fatzos don't work together.
Yeah.
But no, like even if you're skinny, 3 inches not gonna do shit.
He was a bigger
He was
guy?
big. He was big. Yes. Like yes. He was big. We were like, he was bigger than me at the time. He was probably like, I don't know. He was big.
Yeah.
He was big.
Damn.
Yeah. And you can't date a fat person when you're fat. It just doesn't physically work.
Okay.
So.
So do you just date like skinny guys?
Skinny, buff, sexy men. Yes, that's my type.
And do you find, do they
What?
Have you ever encountered a feeder is what I'm trying to ask.
Yeah, I told you about that last time. Yes. The
feeder.
What's your question about that? Have I ever? Yes, I have.
So what would he do? Just bring you food? And
No, I don't date, because that's the thing. Like, I'm just fat because I'm fat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not like one of those fat people, which I love you all. But there's things called like feeders and feederism and stuff like that, which like men are sexually attracted to making women fat. Like, there's even a thing called death feederism, which it's like they want them to die. They want them to be so fat that they can't take care of themselves. They can't wipe their ass. Like, they want to take care of them. It's like a thing. So if you're in that relationship, get the fuck out, okay? Because that is crazy. So I don't support that because, I mean, I support everyone's fetishes, but when it comes to like that is just ridiculous. To like want to make someone not be able to move, like that's crazy. You're a bad person.
I dated a feeder once. Like she was trying to get me.
She was trying to get you fat?
Yeah. That's actually blame like about 10, 15 pounds on her.
Well, that's my ex-boyfriend, the one, he wasn't a feeder, but I mean, he was like, he wanted me to be bigger because he wanted no one to want me. So like I did gain most of my weight in that relationship because he was fat. It was like 2 alcoholics living together. Don't date a fat person if you're fat. Don't.
Yeah.
It's bad. Yeah. I'm just putting a warning out there for my fellow fats.
Yeah, that's a bit of a situation.
Yes.
When there's 2 fat people.
Yes.
dating.
And then all you do is like you both are into that, so then you do that, like you go out and buy food, and then he would like bring me food all the time, and like that was like our activity. And I didn't think, because I was so madly in love, I'm like, oh, who cares? Like, it just, you don't kind of like realize like food is like also it's your health, like, you know what I mean? I wasn't even like putting 2 together. I was like, oh, who cares? Like, I'm in love, this man loves me, like who cares if I'm fat as fuck? Like, it's a problem, like, you know what I mean? Like, you have to realize it's about your health too. It's not just about like the way you look and if a man will date you, you know?
Do you think a lot of guys low-key want, like they have a thing for
fat people?
For rotund women?
You're allowed to say fat. It's not offensive.
Oh, okay.
And are you saying, do people have a type for that?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Like, you know how like some guys are down low, like they're gay?
It's not down.
Are there some guys?
So I just got back from. Stop.
on the DL just have a thing
Yes.
for Rubenesque
Fat people, yes.
women.
Yes, I just came back from the Vegas bashes, which is like it's literally a bash for fat people. Like it's called a BBW bash, and they use my photos to promote them and stuff. So that's actually what I do for work too. And it's like the men there are like 10 out of 10s. Like people don't understand. Fat girls can get whoever they want when they like in that realm. Like there's people who are famous in my DMs, rappers, whatever. Like people don't understand. It's like a huge thing. They might be insecure about it, which is understood, like because of the way the world is. Like people hate fat people, and that's just what it is. But lots of people are proud. Like we'll hold my hand in public, won't care. You know.
You said rappers. You got some
Yes.
rappers. In
I don't drop names though, but my DMs are crazy. Yes.
Are they prominent rappers?
Yes.
Prominent.
I have.
Kendrick?
Over well,
Kendrick?
not like Kendrick, but like 3 million followers and above. Like
Okay.
pretty in
Top 40
yeah
on the charts.
for sure. One of them like is really popping right now. Yeah. I don't say names.
Young Gravy.
Yeah.
He had a little thing with Chloe.
I know. I
girl.
saw that. Yeah, but Chloe and me are not on the same. If he likes Chloe, he doesn't like me. She's
Never
like.
say never.
Well, that's true. Because there's
Never
also
say
people who
never.
are just like into women, you know.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
there's people who like me and they just like me because I'm a good person and whatever. But yeah, you don't have to have a fat fetish to date a fat girl. Like sometimes you just fall in love, you know.
And are you trying to like lose weight?
So
or-
I was even bigger than that. Like I gained a lot of weight in that relationship, and I lost it. I lost like 70 pounds. Yeah, I was bigger than this, and then I have maintained it because I'm gonna do a TV show for a weight loss. So they kind of want me to stay fat, which so I'm just like maintaining, but like exercising a lot so I can still do stuff. But yeah, I'm like very mobile and all that stuff. I'm just fat, you know. I do shit all the time.
Sweet. What
Yeah.
about you?
I'm in a relationship, and the longest I've dated is 4 years.
Okay. How long have you been in the current relationship?
3.
3
years,
years.
sorry,
3 years.
yeah.
Okay. When we had been talking for a year or two, finally got you on. You were in a relationship when you initially reached out. I'm assuming it's the same one, same guy.
Yeah.
Okay. The 4-year relationship. Who broke up with who?
Before my relationship.
The 4-year. You said you had a 4-year. Who broke up with who?
I guess I broke up because I had to move to Vegas. We just didn't work out.
Okay. Rock and roll. Hold on. We have a chat coming through here from Jacob. Thank you, man.
Jacob Joseph donated $199.
Appreciate it, man.
To Brian and the entire panel, would you rather fight a naked man or fight a man naked? And would you rather fight a naked woman or fight a woman naked?
Oh, I get it. Okay.
And would you rather fight a naked woman or fight
such a
a
stupid
woman
question.
naked? I would want them to be clothed.
And you naked?
Yeah, because we got jujitsu girl over here. You know, if they got a collar on, like you can do, you know, you can start pulling on the collar a little bit, do some fucking judo shit, you know, there's some chokes you can do with certain, you know. So she knows what I'm talking about.
So you're naked. There's better
It's
chance.
easier that, you know, when you ever seen guys either posturing to fight or they do end up fighting and they take their shirt off.
Yeah.
They do it for a reason because the shirt can be grabbed on to either create leverage or you can pull that shit over them in some ways. So yeah, it's better to be the naked person. Well, maybe I should let you guys answer that before, but so going around the table really quick, would you rather
So stupid.
you guys answer the woman one. So would you rather fight a naked woman or fight a woman naked?
In both scenarios, I think I would want the other person to be naked just because I'd be so embarrassed. I think if I was naked, I'd be more worried about being naked than fighting.
Right.
And also, I'd just accept my fate. I'd like curl
that's
up,
a good point.
protect the neck.
I'm assuming this is happening in a vacuum where there's nobody else around.
No, I'm imagining this is on the street.
Like on the street and there's
Yeah.
other people. Okay, now I'm rethinking
And
my
it could
shit.
be judo girl that knows no-gi. So now the lapels don't even matter.
Right,
Like,
yeah.
it's all coming loose.
What do you pick?
I don't know. I would rather be clothed. Like.
Clothed?
Yeah, I want to be clothed. Yeah.
I'd
Clothed?
rather be naked.
You want to be naked?
Yeah, it'd be freeing, like animalistic.
There you
Like,
go.
just let it
Okay.
out.
I think I'd rather be clothed.
Rather
as
be clothed?
well.
What about you?
I think I'd rather be naked. I think it's the safest.
Into the mic?
Sorry, safest
What about you?
is to be naked.
Okay.
Clothed.
Sweet. Thank you, Jacob, for that riveting question. Okay. I think we've finished up with you. What about you? Relationship
I am
status?
in a relationship.
Okay,
It's
how long?
pretty new, like 2 months.
2 months, okay.
And my longest relationship was like 3-4 years.
Okay, when did that end?
Like October, November of last year.
Okay. How long have you known your current boyfriend?
Since March.
How did you guys meet?
We work together.
Where?
We are both servers.
Okay, gotcha.
Or waiters, yeah.
All right, cool. What about you?
I'm currently single. Yeah.
All right, how long you been single for?
Probably since senior year.
So, a year? Wait, hold on.
Like 2 years, technically.
So you have had a relationship though?
Yes.
Okay. How long did that last?
Probably like 6 months.
6 months. So that was in high school?
Yeah.
Okay. Been single 2 years. Did you go to like prom together or?
No, so he was actually a year younger than me.
Okay.
And I actually didn't end up going to my prom. I went to another school's prom.
As a date for somebody else or?
I went as friends with someone.
You went with friends. Okay.
Yeah.
Was it you went as friends with a guy or just like a group of girls?
With a guy.
Oh, did he think it was as friends?
No, he knew the guy that I was going with. They played volleyball against each other.
Wait.
And it was our rival school.
Wait, this was when you were dating your high school boyfriend?
Yeah.
Wait, while you were dating a guy, you went to prom with another guy?
I promise you it's not that bad. I've known the other guy since I was like 7.
The guy you went to prom with?
Yes.
So, okay, you guys are friends, basically.
Yeah, we're like really close friends.
Is he secretly crushing on you, though, or was he?
I would hope not. His behavior at prom didn't really seem like it, so...
Okay, so it's just friendly.
Yeah.
Okay. In any case, you've been single for 2 years. Who broke up with who in the 6-month relationship?
I think it was more mutual because I was moving away and he would still be in high school. And
So
I
you guys-
feel like...
Go ahead.
Sorry, I feel like coming into college in a relationship can be a little difficult because I feel like in your freshman year, it's best to kind of branch out and meet new people. And some boyfriends can find that like difficult because if you're meeting like other people that are guys, it's a little awkward.
Okay. So you guys broke up at the end of your senior year?
Yes.
Okay, because you were going off to college. Are you in a sorority?
I am not.
Not in a sorority. Okay. Are you planning to join a sorority? Or not
I
really?
might rush. I actually have a bet going on with my friend because I told him about the idea of rushing, and he's in a frat, so he thought it would be good for me. But I honestly, like, no hate if anyone's in a sorority, but I find them kind of useless. Maybe fraternities are one thing, but sororities, I feel like you can still get into any party, you can meet all new people. But it's kind of different if you're in a frat because it's like you can't get into other parties and the networking is better.
Got it. Okay. And so you just had finished up your freshman year at UCSB, #1 party school in the United States. Did you see any guys during this time, go on dates or any more casual, anything like that?
I had a few little like almost dating situations.
Okay.
I came in here and I didn't really know anyone that was going here because no one from my high school went to SB.
Mm-hmm.
But there's this one guy, he was a third year, which probably would have been my first red flag, honestly.
Why is that?
A third year hitting on a freshman is I find that a little alarming, but I feel like once you're in college, the age gap doesn't necessarily matter as much. But he was really great. We went on a lot of dates, but he kind of expected me to like be a stay-at-home mom and to cook and clean for him. And when I brought up the fact that I wanted to work and I wanted to like make my own money and be independent to myself, he kind of shot that idea down. And he was like, no, like I'll take care of you, which is great, but it just wasn't my thing.
Okay.
And he is also in a fraternity. So he was actually getting with other girls while we were dating who are also freshmen. Yeah.
Okay. So you said that he wanted you to, like, you guys weren't living together though.
No, but I would spend some nights like at his
Did you live
house.
at the frat house?
Yes, which is a horrible place. If you guys are anywhere near frat man, never stay there. I promise you, it is disgusting. Literally one of the worst housing situations I've ever been in.
How many, because oftentimes they just pack people into the rooms. Did he have a bunch of roommates?
He only had one, and
Just
he
one,
would go
okay.
home every weekend to see his girlfriend, so.
Okay, gotcha. But so it sounded like he wanted like a kind of a traditional dynamic
Yeah.
with you. So what were some of the things again that he wanted? Can you repeat those?
He expected me to just be there for him, to cook and clean, and to just support him in whatever. But I grew up really independent, and
Okay.
I always wanted to like make my own money and like have my own life. But he really wanted me to just literally be attached to his hip and be with him everywhere.
Oh, so he wanted to hang out all the time?
Yeah.
And so was there an expectation that like you clean his room and stuff? I mean,
Oh yes.
so you cleaned his
So
frat room?
I have actually cleaned his room a few times because he would be like, oh, the boys are playing like Die right now or like Tails, like I gotta go, like it's Brotherhood event. And I was like, okay, cool, like I'm gonna go home. And he was like, oh yeah, but like really quick, can you just like pick up, like the boys might come in here? Because his room was necessarily what we would call the chum room, which is just the room where all the frat brothers would be in, and they just talk and they like hang out in there. I don't know why I did it. I probably shouldn't have, but yeah, it was a really interesting decision made
Okay.
by me.
How many times do you think you cleaned his room?
Probably like 3 or 4 times.
Okay, and would you cook for him?
No,
No.
I would never step foot in there.
In
There's
the frat kitchen?
In the frat kitchen, it's like dirty pans, dishes all over the sink, rotting food. It was
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. But, I mean, you both are pretty young. You said he was talking about wanting you to stay home and have kids, but I assume that would be down the road, right?
Yes, but since he was older, he wanted to kind of like kind of fit by whatever I'm on. So he was like, oh, I'll move to LA, get a job there, like, so when you come home, like, we can be together and like stay in touch and whatever. Because he's from San Diego.
Okay, gotcha. And what were the other, I guess, traditional things that he wanted?
He was super big on social media, so he kind of expected me to like post him and like kind of make it known that I'm with him, which was fine. And he would ask me like if I went anywhere that wasn't my class, he'd be like, where are you? Who are you with? Just kind of like, what are you doing? And I have a lot of guy friends, which might be a huge issue, but I thought it went both ways. I respected him because since he's in a frat, he has a lot of sorority friends. So I was like, yeah, like you can have your girlfriends and I can have my guy friends. I was more than happy to introduce them to each other. They actually got along pretty well, like even though we don't really talk anymore, like he still hangs out with them a lot, so.
Okay. And how long were you seeing him again?
It really wasn't. Okay, so we went out for 3 months, and then we stopped talking, and we started talking again for another 2 months, and then I ended it.
And then that was it?
And that was it.
Okay. And you said he cheated on you?
Yes, which I found out after we broke up, because a lot of the girls a lot of his sorority friends actually told me, and they'll be like, oh wait, I don't want to name drop, but
Yeah,
they'll be
you
like,
don't have to say that.
like, I saw that like you and him were always together, like were you guys ever a thing? And I was like, yeah. And then they'll be like, oh yeah, like blah 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 got with him too. And then it was just kind of a long list, and it was really funny because it would be the nights that I was either back home or nights where I didn't swing by his frat, and it was really interesting because they would have like a family party, which is like your sister sorority and the brother fraternity would get together, and they would have their own thing before opening it up to everyone else. So it'd be those nights that he had cheated on me.
I mean, were you guys official boyfriend, girlfriend?
Well, I was aware that we were exclusive, but
Okay.
apparently not.
But
to
did you
him.
call him, like, were you boyfriend, girlfriend, or?
We never really put labels on anything, but
Okay.
it was borderline boyfriend, girlfriend. Like, we went out and we would be seen together.
Did either of you say you love each other?
Yes.
Okay, you both said
Yeah.
that to each other.
Yeah.
And you said that there was an understanding that you guys were exclusive, so was there an actual conversation? Like,
Yeah, we
essentially saying we're exclusive?
Yeah, so we had that conversation. We both really wanted to date, and it was good. And then that's when after that, the whole traditional thing started, and that's when he got like really serious and tried to like lock me down, kind of.
Okay. Yeah. Would he ever get upset? Like, because, I mean, a lot of people, especially freshman year, they like to go out, party on the weekends, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yeah.
Would he ever be upset or jealous when you went out?
Yeah, so since I lived in the dorms my first year, obviously, and he lived in a fraternity house, I would obviously be going home with like my friends, and majority of my friends are guys. And he kind of would take it the wrong way, but we all lived in the same dorm, and they've been over at he's been over at mine while they're there. Like, I thought it was like a mutual, like, I'm not interested in Luna, like, kind of vibe, but other times he'd be like, oh, who are you with? And I would be like, oh, I'm with like my friends, like my guy friends, and he'd be like, no, you're not, like, I know you're not. And yeah.
Okay. And then you said the way you grew up, it was like, I'm trying to recall exactly what you said, because I think what you're trying to get at was he wanted this traditional dynamic, but you weren't really raised that way. Is that fair to say, or?
I grew up really independent, so.
Independent, yeah, that's what you said.
I'm adopted from Taiwan.
Okay.
And my adoptive parents have a son, like their blood child. And growing up, he's actually watching this, really funny.
Okay.
We grew up, and I've always felt that they favored him more than me, just because it was their blood child. I mean, they would spend like thousands of dollars for his club and like his club soccer and all the like gear and everything. And whenever I had asked, because I also played like club lacrosse, whenever I had asked, they'd be like, no, we can't go to these tournaments because your brother has something, or we can't get that for you. And it was just a lot of unfairness. And some days, like when I was 10, they would actually leave me at home because he would have early tournaments all the way, like in Silver Lake, and they would leave early and I would not want to get up. So they would leave me and I would just wake up to an empty house. So I've always like cooked for myself, and I've like cleaned my room and like kind of took care of everything and like all the pets and stuff. So
it was just you and your brother?
Yeah, just me and my brother.
No other siblings?
I do have a half sister.
Half sister, half blood.
Half blood.
So she was also adopted, or?
Yes, but she was adopted by another family in Orange County.
Okay, gotcha. All right. And your brother, he's older or younger than you?
He is older by 2 months and 5 days.
Okay, got it. All right. Cool. And any other prospects or guys you dated? Are there any guys in the picture currently?
Currently, no, there is not.
Nothing?
And I
no
am happy that
summer
way.
fling, nothing like that?
Yeah, no.
Cool. What about you?
Single.
How long you been single for?
3 years. Yeah, like 3 years.
All right. Longest relationship?
11 years.
All right. Were you married?
Nope, never married.
Never married? Okay. Any children?
Nope.
No children? Okay. The 11-year relationship, who broke up with who?
I broke up with him.
Okay. Why is that?
We just spent so many years together, and we eventually just grew apart. He didn't want to support my dreams, and so it was just a hard no.
What do you mean by he didn't want to support your dreams? What were your dreams, and what was the support that you required?
So, yeah, I guess when I would talk about where I wanted to go and what I wanted to do with, my future, he really just didn't want to support me having such like lofty dreams. So it wasn't fitting into his idea of a future partner.
Okay. What were your dreams?
Just to build my own empire and not to be underneath his thumb.
What do you mean by underneath his thumb?
I guess being in a relationship for so long with someone, they have these expectations that they want you to, either be at home or maybe just they want to have more time with you. I think that's how it felt. And I wanted to pursue dreams. I wanted to just be able to do whatever I wanted to do. And
you wanted to be able to do whatever you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Which was what?
I mentioned that I was spiritual wellness entrepreneur. So I have a couple different businesses, and part of that is picking up and going on road shows, just packing up, being able to hit the road whenever I want. And that was a problem.
How so? Just you'd be gone for periods of time, or?
Yeah, I'd be gone, not available for him, and just not available.
Okay. You guys were dating in California?
Yeah.
This was okay. Were you guys living together?
No. So we lived together for maybe 7 years. Mm-hmm. We broke up, and then got back together, and then broke up.
So initially you were living together, broke up, moved out, got back together, but when you got back together, not living together. Is that fair?
Yeah, we got back together and we did not live together.
What was the reason for the original breakup?
I believe I was just going a different way. Again, I was on a different path, and it was a non-alignment kind of thing. And I think we just tried again because we'd have been each other's life for so long, and I helped raise his kids. And so, yeah, I think there was maybe we should give this another shot kind of deal, but ultimately it just wasn't.
How many kids did he have?
2.
2. Okay. So you were kind of stepmom a little bit, or?
Yeah, for a while.
Okay. When you say he wasn't supporting your thing, you said you wanted to go out on the road to travel to different places for your business. When you say he wasn't supportive, was there an expectation he helped pay for this?
No.
Is that what you're talking about?
No, not at all. I've always made my own money. I've never asked for money from him at all. So okay. It was more supportive on the side of, hey, this is what I want to do. This is where I want to go with my future. Are you okay with that? And it was not really okay with it. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, you said you've been single for 3 years. Is this the guy that you've ended things with 3 years ago?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
I mean, I've dated, and then it took a really long break just from dating, a year and a half. I didn't date after I left that relationship, and then started dating, and it just.
So if he was here, he would say, you said he wasn't supportive of your business, your journey, or whatever. What do you think he would say?
I think.
Would he disagree with you, or?
I think he would say that I probably didn't want to accept his support in some sort of way. I think that's what his take would be about it.
Wait, you didn't want to accept his support?
Yeah. Like he would say, oh, I was there for you, or I'd support you, but then I don't think he wasn't there emotionally for support. But I think we just have different views about it. So.
Okay. You describe yourself as a spiritual advisor. You do soul alignment consultations. Can you explain what a spiritual advisor is?
Yeah. So I guess I jumped into spirituality about 12 years ago, and I came from a very corporate technical background. So I lived in Silicon Valley for many years and then transitioned out of Silicon Valley years ago and started spiritual wellness coaching for the last 3 or 4 years. So some of my clients come from corporate where they just want a transition. They want out. They want, they're just looking for a way out. They're looking for something new.
Wait, can't they just quit?
Not everyone can just quit.
But I mean, they are corporate drones. They're looking for a way out. You need to go to a therapist for that?
I personally am not a therapist.
So
I guide,
advisor. How do I quit? Isn't it just quit your job? Isn't that the extent of? Okay, people want to leave their corporate jobs. What do you tell them?
Don't leave your corporate job without a plan in place.
Well, so that's you'd be advising them for financial, financial, like a spiritual plan? Because you say you're a spiritual advisor. So what spiritual advice would you impart on somebody who's looking to quit their corporate job?
So that comes in when we go through different tools to utilize to get them to know themselves on a deeper level. So what happens is a lot of people just don't understand their gifts. And so they're looking for a way out, but they don't know what they're truly gifted at. And that's where I come in. Okay.
So can you give us a example of a success story, I guess, or?
Oh yeah. So, I mean, I work with, so I'm an energy healer as well. So
like Reiki?
Yeah, Reiki.
Reiki. Okay. Is there other forms of energy healing, or?
Yes.
What other? Do you have to go to school for that, or how do you become a whatever that is?
Yeah.
You said energy healer?
Yeah.
Okay. What's that?
Well, I do Reiki. I'm a Reiki master. So.
Master.
Reiki master. That you do get certified for that. Yeah.
How long do you have to study that to become a master?
You can probably knock it out in a couple months.
To become a master?
Yeah.
An energy master.
Well,
can you take online classes for that? Is an online school?
I took mine in person.
Is there a school here in Santa Barbara or
yeah, there's practitioners here that do.
And they
certify
how much does
you.
it cost to become a certified?
Maybe.
Did you get
$1,500 or something?
$1,500? Okay.
Yeah.
And you're a master?
There's different levels.
What's after master?
So there's different levels within the master. So I'm at the lower level of.
You're Super Saiyan level 1.
There's 3 levels overall, but.
What level are you at?
So Reiki, so there's regular Reiki, and then there's a Reiki master. You've done extra hours, and then within the Reiki master system, there's a couple different levels. So just depending on how long you've been doing.
Yeah, but which level are you at?
I just come in at
You're at the
bottom of the Reiki master. Yeah.
The bottom level.
Yeah, I would say I've only been doing it for 3.
Can you demonstrate some Reiki on her? What about Luna?
I don't touch anyone.
No, yeah, but don't you wave your hands around?
Yeah, exactly.
Can you
I
do it to Luna?
Well, I mean, it would be like I don't touch her
Yeah.
physically, but like and
Yeah,
my hands go over here. Or
Do you feel that, Luna?
Yes, I feel the energy.
Wait, do a demonstration. Do a demonstration.
oh my goodness. Yeah. So I would put hands like around the neck, right here, like this, on the head.
Is Wayne Brady gonna have to choke a bitch?
Damn, that's crazy. Okay. Cool. Do you feel better now, Luna?
Yeah.
She was actually dealing with severe depression, but now I think she's cured. So thank you for that.
You're welcome,
Yes,
Luna.
thank
Thank
you.
you for that. Okay, so you're a Reiki. How do you say it? Reiki?
Reiki.
Reiki.
Yeah.
Like Reiki. Okay.
Yes.
You're a master. What do you say to people who don't believe in that sort of thing? They don't think it works. What do you say to them? I'm not saying that.
I don't think you.
I'm
believe
not
in
saying
it.
that. What do you say to those people that do say that it's, I'm not saying this, but like the people that say it's bullshit? What do you say to those people? I'm not saying that. They say that.
Oh my gosh.
He said that 4 times. I think he's saying that.
What do you say to those people who say that?
That it doesn't work. I would just say like, you believe in, there's people that believe in God, there's people that believe in energy. So if you believe in any of those things, then it's the same thing.
It's the same thing.
You believe
as,
in
like,
something that you cannot see.
It's like the same thing as God, like the Christian God.
Like, take God in general. You don't see God, do you? You don't see a person sitting at the table with us. You don't see God in a physical form. So,
Sure, I guess. Yeah.
yeah, same thing. Reiki it's all energy.
What do you think? I have a couple crystals here. I don't know if you noticed them.
I did notice.
Have you felt any energy from the crystals?
No, I have not.
You don't believe in crystals?
I do believe in crystals a lot.
So you're saying my crystals are fraudulent?
No, I'm saying
These are
personally.
legit. I have 2 here, and then this one here.
Oh, I can't see your
These
other
are
one.
actually defensive ward crystals, and they protect against demons, witches, e-girls,
Negative entities.
embalming, women who study embalming,
What?
negative entities.
Does that make me a bad person?
No, but
Okay.
it does defend against.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so spiritual advising, can you explain that a little bit?
It's just coaching.
Coaching.
Yep.
How much
Okay.
do you charge for that? Like a session? Can I
It
ask that?
depends what you're looking for, but like
Like, what's your most expensive package? Like, if they're wanting it all, how much are you charging for that?
yeah, like I do 12-week transformation packages
wow.
that that's what I prefer, and those are 1,100 and 111.
Wow. Make that money, girl.
Yep.
I support it.
I charge $999 for my, I'm undercutting you, by the way, for my spiritual consulting practice. If anybody wants to procure my services for spiritual consulting, I will do so. $999. Okay. All right, that's cool. You've been single for 3 years. Have there been any guys in the picture in the past 3 years?
Yeah, I mean, there's
Okay.
been a lot of dating, but I would say nothing that I really would like to entertain for long-term benefits.
Okay. So you maybe a couple months or something, you saw some people, or?
Yeah, off and on. But right now, no, I'm not seeing anyone in particular that is,
Okay.
yeah, special.
Do you believe in manifestation?
Oh, yes.
Manifest?
Oh, yeah.
Are you a manifestation baddie?
Well, yes, I am.
All right, that's cool. What is manifestation? What's that?
To put it easily digestible it's really intention.
Intention?
Yeah, it comes down to intention.
Can I manifest right now? Like, how do I do that?
Yeah, you can manifest right now.
Yeah.
Get into
Yeah.
existence.
What do you want?
What do I want? I want somebody to send a champagne pop. I want to manifest a champagne pop for the show. So I don't know if somebody wants to. No. It's not that I'm manifesting it. So. Okay.
That's it.
All right. That's cool. All right.
How much is a champagne pop?
Can you manifest anything?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Like, can I manifest?
Oh, well.
God.
Wait a minute.
Like, anything? You can manifest anything?
If you have an imagination and you can actually visualize it, yes, you can manifest it.
All your thoughts.
Like, if I just wanted a meteor right now.
Oh my gosh.
To just, and sorry, asteroid, to just come barreling through the studio.
Yep.
And, but not like a really small one, so it just kind of gave Nick just got Nick's hair. Like it just scalped him. But he still lives. Do you think I could manifest that? Or-
Taking it so literal.
What do you mean?
There are laws
There's
in the
laws?
manifestation world that, you cannot manifest things that are going to actually hurt other people. So
I think that would be an upgrade for Nick. I don't know what you're talking about. That would be, right, Nick? That would be kind of dope. Probably. Okay, what about, I won't hurt Nick. I want a bald eagle to fly into the studio with a duffel bag full of hard drives, full of Bitcoin and cash. Preferably $5 million in cash, in $2 bills. How do I manifest that? You guys don't get any, by the way. It's just for me. Very selfish manifesto.
Is that written in your manifesto?
I selfishly manifest. How do I do that?
Oh, that's so... I don't think I can even drop secrets on that because if you're not going to share, then I'm not going to share.
Wow.
It would take.
Rude.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, I'm not going to share my manifestation techniques with you, too. Then.
Oh, my God.
He's gatekeeping.
Gatekeeping. Okay. FPS. Yo, chat. Is the FPS kind of scuffed? My producer, Nick, says he's had his eye on the manifestation, or the FPS. Can we manifest some good FPS for the stream, boys? We need some... But chat, has the FPS, so does it look jumpy if I go like this? Yeah. Is it a little, I kind of see it, does it look a little jumpy a little bit? I don't know. What about this angle? This is clean. That's clean, but here looks a little jumpy, doesn't it? What does the chat say, Nick? Is the FPS scuffed? Choppy? Yeah, choppy. Maybe we have to. Well, we'll keep an eye on it, Nick. Can you tell me in like 5 minutes if it's still scuffed? All right, that's cool. Relationship status for you? You?
Oh,
yeah.
sorry.
Moving on.
I'm single.
Okay. How long have you been single?
Since 2021.
4 years.
Yeah,
we'll
4
say.
years.
Longest relationship?
Y'all gonna laugh. 2 days in my only relationship.
All right.
I don't even count that as a relationship.
What happened there? What's the story?
So I was a freshman in the same college I'm going to, and kind of dated a wrestler at my college. And I told my coach about it. He was happy for me, but he was like, if you want to pursue MMA, you don't really need a boyfriend at the time, because I told my coach I want MMA to be my career, which it is now. And it was like, I think 4 or 5 months before my first ever fight. So I was pretty focused on my fight, and my coach was like, that's going to be a distraction. And so my coach kind of told me to end things, and he understood. So I ended things after 2 days, and I'm here now. So.
All right, cool. And that was your only, anything?
Yeah.
Basically? Mm-hmm. You're also a Christian, correct? Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're waiting until marriage? Mm-hmm. Okay. Have you had a first kiss?
Yeah.
Okay, you've had that. Ellie's okay, I guess she's still trying to make it happen. You also wrote here, so you broke up with him. Your coach told you need to focus on MMA. Mm-hmm. But so you're Christian, right?
Yeah.
What denomination of Christianity are you?
I actually go to a non-denominational church. I grew up in a non-denominational church. I don't really, I call myself a Christ follower, but if y'all hung out with me, I'm not a judgmental Christian.
What
a
does
lot
that
of
mean?
so the Christians I've been around, some of them, not all of them, are very judgmental. They'll tell you, oh, you don't need to wear this, you don't need to eat this, like all religious stuff. But if you have a relationship with God, you don't really need a set denomination, really, because there's Catholics, there's Mormons, there's all these different denominations. But I feel like if you just have that authentic relationship with God, you shouldn't have to put a label on what you are.
Okay. Chat, what is this called? Sola Scriptura? Is that what that's called? Where they just so do you you don't go to church then?
I do go to church.
Oh, okay. It's a non-denominational church though?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm a little curious here.
Yeah.
So the church you go to, there's no like biblical prescriptions that they advise?
There are some, like they'll talk about fasting, like they talk in New Testament and Old Testament stuff. They talk about fasting, praying, the apostles, Jesus, resurrection, all that stuff. But my church is not the pushy type of church. Like, we're like, come as you are, and they're very welcoming. And say if somebody, like everybody sins, but say if somebody really sinful just got off the streets, came into our church is not going to be like, oh, you can't be here. Like, we're going to show you the love like Jesus would show you, basically.
But you're saying there's certain religious doctrines or Christian doctrines that you would not adhere to? Like, it's kind of up to you to pick and choose which.
Like, I know Catholics, I think they pray to Mary. I'm not a Catholic. I don't. I pray to God.
Well, you mentioned something about the way you dress.
Oh, yes.
Right. So you'll dress revealing, is what you're saying?
Not too revealing. I mean, I'll wear crop tops and I'll wear like a tank top, but I know some like.
Sure.
You know.
Question: do you believe in when you're married? Do you believe that wives should be submissive to their husbands from a Christian worldview?
Yes.
Okay. So if your husband said, "Hey, I don't want you doing MMA anymore," would you quit?
I don't think I would date a guy that wouldn't want me to do my career, but I think I'll be retired when I get married, so that wouldn't be a problem. I would just, I don't know, that would probably be a big argument for me.
Yeah, but is it possible that you could be married while you're still actively?
No.
So, okay, so you would just on your own opt to retire?
Yeah.
Okay. But say you met a guy like today, and then you get married a year from now.
And he tells me to quit MMA.
Right. Well, how long do you want to be doing MMA?
Until I get to the UFC, and
because most people have careers into
their 30s,
late 20s, into their 30s in the UFC. So I mean, I
could be there for a long time.
Like, who's that? The woman who's had she within the past year or two was defeated, but she was super. Do you know who I'm talking about?
Was she blonde-headed?
No, she's Brazilian.
Was it Amanda Nunes?
I think Amanda Nunes.
Yeah.
She's 37. She is still competing, apparently, I guess. So, I mean, could you see yourself competing into your mid to late 30s in the UFC?
Probably not. I want to retire by 30.
Okay.
Because like with the sponsorships I have now, like I'm making pretty good money. And once I like break into the UFC, there's more opportunities and endorsements and all that stuff. And I feel like if you do your money right and make it work for you, you can retire from a good standpoint, like at 30. But I would still kind of work, like do seminars, travel, but not fight. Because it does take a toll on your body.
Do you want to have kids?
As of right now, no.
Don't want kids?
No.
Well, not now, but could you see yourself down the road?
I really don't think so.
You don't think so?
No.
Okay. All right. Let's say you get married at 25, though, and your husband says, I just want you to quit doing MMA. Do you do it?
No. No.
Okay. Well, that's it. Go ahead, Felicity.
Single. I've been single for 2 months. My longest relationship was 2 years.
Single for 2 months?
I don't know.
It's just
something
on
like
again,
that.
off again with you with the guy, right?
No. I have no idea.
Okay.
Nope.
All right, cool. We have a super chat here from Josh Brooks, or a Streamlabs message, and he says, you know what, Ellie, you get to read these. Go ahead, Ellie, read it.
I have an all-important question for the panel, Brian. Most embarrassing dating or carnal knowledge stories. Embarrassing for either person, something that really stuck with you. Did you adopt cat? Question mark?
Oh, yeah, I have. Do we still have the photos, Nick? I'm going to see if we have the photos.
April.
Yeah.
Hey, can I read that again? I did not understand that.
Oh, so I mean, just pose to the panel most embarrassing dating story or hookup story, I guess. Anybody have an embarrassing dating or hookup story?
I have one, but
Yeah, go ahead.
I was making out with this guy in high school, like on his bunk bed, and it was dark, and we were like getting into it and having a good time, and then I looked went like this, and I see that there was blood all over his face, and I was like, and then I looked in the mirror and I saw there was blood all over my face. I got a bloody nose, and my first bloody nose I've ever gotten in my life ever. And I still have never gotten one since then. And it was like Carrie in there.
Did you end up staying with that guy for a while?
Yeah, it was nice because he was one of those guys that didn't care, and also he was like a freak, weird freak. So
then you know it was serendipitous. He was meant to be.
Oh yeah, yes, blood brothers,
Bloodbound.
bloodbound. Yeah.
You must have been making out hard.
No, I think it's because I was I was on top, and I was down for a long time. So maybe the gravity I don't know what happened.
Was it winter? Could have been dry.
Maybe it was dry. I don't know. But it was what's crazy is how we didn't notice or taste the blood. It was everywhere. I go up and it's everywhere. It was bad. So that was pretty bad and embarrassing.
That's better than what I thought you were going to say.
Yeah.
When you said blood.
Oh, that has not happened to me, thank God. But no.
I have one like that. Speaking of blood, but that kind of blood actually. Okay, so I'm bi, so I was with a woman at the time, and we were drinking a lot. And I remember we were at her house, just in her room, getting things started, and she goes down there, starts munching, and I was like, ooh, I'm really wet right now.
Oh.
And then she pulls her face away. It's covered in blood. And I remember being oh no, I did not know I started. And then she was just went back in for it. And I was like, okay, whatever feels right, I loved it. But 10 minutes later she got sick. And I felt really embarrassed because I was like, maybe it's because of me, but I think it was just because she was drinking. I don't know,
Also maybe just because it's blood.
That too.
Why did you go back in?
If I thought too hard about it, I'd probably also get sick. So I was but it was kind of embarrassing, but fun nonetheless.
Do you guys care about that?
Guys?
Every guy that I've met, they tell me they don't care about that.
I don't think
having
they do.
sex, no. I feel like I've never had an issue. Every guy I've been with, they've never had they just put a towel down. But I'm not letting you eat my cooter. Well, I'm what the heck? That's just insane. That's insane. I mean, I'm not saying love that she did that for you, but I'm not gonna let someone you know what I mean? That's weird. And if I knew, if it was on accident, it happened, and they're go on, But
I knew, and I let her keep doing it. I was like, if you're enjoying that, I'm enjoying it too. Go right on ahead.
No, yeah, if they're saying yes, I guess that's fine. They're the freak ones.
That was pretty freaky.
Yeah, I think I'm with you. I wouldn't, if I knew it was that time, it'd just be, let's pass on that. But sex, fine, but not.
Because it's fine. You take a shower and it's totally fine. It doesn't even get messy unless it's really bad,
Doesn't it smell?
It depends. No, if you shower,
pennies.
well, that's what I'm saying. If they're down there with their nose, but if they're just having sex with,
The fuck are you guys talking about?
we're not having sex on our period. Would you have sex with someone on their period? Be honest. Don't be.
Generally, no. It's not my preference.
Your
to do
girlfriend, you're dating your girlfriend for 2 years, and you wouldn't have sex with her on her.
I've been dating her for 2 years. We done fucked already hundreds of times. Why we don't have to
But
fuck
I'm saying
every day.
See, that's the thing. I feel if you're a boyfriend, that's ridiculous. I feel
No, the argument would be the reverse. The argument would be the reverse. If you're in a relationship with a girl, there's no need to then go and have sex on her
But girls
period.
are hornier on their period. So
Okay, cool. That's great. Congrats. But so I can see the potential argument if there's a guy who's inclined to have a casual encounter and that's the only opportunity to do it. A guy might be more willing to do it under those circumstances, but Why?
No, I don't. I think it's fine if you don't want to, if you're like grossed up. But I feel like if I'm dating someone for like 10 years and every time I'm on my period they say no, like I wouldn't like that. Like I feel like
Why? What's wrong with that?
I'm saying that's my preference.
You wouldn't like that?
No, because I'm saying like, yeah, it's like you're on your period. It depends on like 3 to 7 days or whatever. That's a long period of time. And if you're horny and your girlfriend,
let's test this out. If a dude bled out of his dick, would you want to fuck him for once, a couple days out of the month? Would you, maybe just be like, you know what? Maybe we don't have sex when your dick's bleeding, you know? Would you?
See, the thing is, I wouldn't like it. That's the thing.
And
It's a preference.
he's depositing his dick blood into you.
But at that point, we're like, he's depositing other stuff. We're like in a relationship. Like, what's the same thing
the
of
other
like
stuff's fine.
Okay,
Dick blood, maybe not.
That's what I'm saying. You don't need to every time, but I'm saying if like your girlfriend comes up to you and is like, I need it right now. Like if you said no, that's like my feelings would be hurt. If my boyfriend, my long-term boyfriend.
I hope you feel better by tomorrow. That's great. Okay. Your feelings are hurt.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay.
You don't need to fuck the blood. It's okay.
Who asked that? Was that you?
No, I was saying I got a bloody nose while I was making out with someone. Then she said she had a bloody coochie while she was okay with someone, and then she asked the question. Yes.
I mean, isn't there like this comedian Ali Wong? She has this joke about how she was seeing this guy, and she told him, "Hey, I'm on my period," and he said, "Well, I guess we're gonna have to make a fucking mess, aren't we?"
Oh, I love that energy.
And she said that was the most romantic thing she's ever
that like a girl. That's what I'm saying. Like, wouldn't you rather a girl be like, "Oh my god," like that would make them so horny instead of like you being like, "Oh, babe, like you're bleeding."
She can be horny another day.
Oh my.
What?
Yeah. Okay, I guess that's true, but like a girl doesn't like that. Like a girl wants like you to be so into them that you would fuck them no matter what.
I think a lot of girls get it. They're like, okay,
no,
we
I
don't have
understand
to have sex
that. Yeah,
during the
I
period.
get that too, but. That's something you just made the claim, like the girl, she thought that was hot. She said, we're going to make a mess.
She said that.
Yes.
I don't know. There's other women here. Are you guys down with the period sex? Or do you prefer to not have sex when you're on your period?
It's interesting.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
It's not preferable, not at all. But if you're,
it's like,
and it just depends on like if this has been a long-term boyfriend, like
that's exactly
sure.
what I'm
If
saying.
it's someone new, no thanks. I'd probably I'd wait a while. Like don't introduce that right away.
Yeah.
I suppose is my take on it. I wouldn't.
But at that point, like once you've been dating somebody for a while, you're not pressed to have sex. So then it's like, well, we might as well have sex when all the factors are as optimal as possible. What? Okay.
I've never ran into a man that wouldn't be okay with it, ever. That's just the truth. Unless I'm hooking up with them.
Could just be the... Okay, well...
What? Say it.
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Say it.
No, you're good.
That could just be what? The men that I'm talking to?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
All my girlfriends, same thing. Like, that's a turn off to them. If you're dating someone, like, we're just talking, it's one thing. But if you're my boyfriend, we're talking about boyfriend. Boyfriend's different.
Yeah. What about it?
Okay, that's just your opinion. I'm having sex on my period. I don't give a fuck, you know?
What if he doesn't want to? You're going to be all pouty about it? And
I'm just going to go in my room with my buzz, and I guess I'll be okay then, too. But, like, I mean, I'm going to be a little...
Wait, do you even want to masturbate when you're on your period?
If you take a shower, like an actual shower, like you're good for a couple, like, you know what I mean? Like, obviously it's not like, and if it's a light day, like.
Can you tilt your mic or just scoot your mic that way?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. All right, that's cool. Anyways, off of the blood convo, I guess. Oh, Nick, we forgot to do the fire thing. Yeah, let's pull it up. By the way, guys, I meant to mention this at the beginning of the stream. Guys, there's a freaking fire miles away from our studio. There's been some issues with the internet connectivity. Oftentimes when there's fires, it impacts, there's sometimes rolling blackouts, this sort of thing. So if you guys note, right by the monitor here, Santa Barbara, it just shows Santa Barbara. Yeah, right there. That's where we're at. The fires are just up north a little bit. So, 40,000 acres, the Gifford fire. My goodness, guys. So there's haze, there's smoke. I want you guys to be thankful of this panel. We are all sacrificing, doing major sacrifices to put the show on. Some of these women might not even survive The fire, we're going to keep streaming until the fire is literally outside our windows and engulfing the entire building.
Okay.
You can see the smoke.
All gas, no brakes.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, it's hazy. Anyways. And then there was also a tsunami a couple days ago too, which was deeply, it had a huge impact on the podcast. There was the tsunami here in California. So, us here at the Whatever Podcast, the show must go on. Must go on. Okay, good talk, guys. So, no. Anybody have any disagreements? I know some of you aren't super familiar with the show, but some of you have seen the show before. Anybody have any disagreements? Why don't we just jump into those? Anybody? With me, with the show, something I've said? No? Do I have to prompt you? Okay.
Prompt us.
I will prompt. Let's see. Who did we... Jillian, you disagree. You write that you're moderately liberal and emotionally inclined. Not sure what that means. So you tend to default towards supporting individualistic rights, and you say you think sometimes people on the show can be quite closed-minded. Why don't you, I guess, explain that?
Okay. When I said people on the show can be closed-minded, I didn't only mean like you. I meant just like everybody. Sometimes when I hear opinions, it just means like I hear people and they're like so like stuck in one opinion. I feel like I'm very much able to like listen to a lot of opinions, and I can see both sides a lot of the time.
Okay.
I did say moderately liberal, but I would say more like moderate. And I only say emotionally inclined because a lot of people put like, I don't know, more tolerant people in a liberal category, when I don't think necessarily I'm either one. I'm just more tolerant, I'd say. Okay.
What are the, when you say you support individualistic rights, what are you talking about?
Like the trans debate, like LGBTQ, like even if I might not agree with everything personally, I'm still going to respect everybody's decisions and opinions.
Okay. Is there anything specifically that you've heard on the show that maybe I've said that you disagree with?
I guess not that I would say necessarily disagree with. I've heard y'all talk about the trans debate a couple times. Me and my boyfriend were watching a couple clips the other day, and y'all were talking about like how carnal knowledge, if it was like a trans woman or like a trans man, like does that make it like gay or straight? And like I feel like some of them, like I agreed with some of them, but also like I was like debating with him about it, because if you look like a man and you're presenting as a man, and let's say you're a straight man, but you're getting into it with like a trans man, so they were born a woman, but they present as a man. Okay. I would think you're a little bit gay if you're like presenting as a man going for another man, even if they like were born a woman. Does that make sense?
Wait, hold on. So you're saying that they were born female.
So if they were born
but they
female,
they're a transgender man.
Yes, so they were born female and then they like transition to be a male, even though they have female anatomy. But if you're a man going for someone who presents as a man, that makes you kind of gay, even if they have female anatomy.
Okay, so then by extension, a man who, or wait, hold on. A man who goes for a trans man? Yeah. That's usually not the framing for the argument. The framing for the argument is a cis, I hate this term, cis man who dates a transgender woman. That's gay.
Well, yeah, because they have male anatomy potentially. But if it's a transgender man, they were born a woman, so they have female anatomy, which a lot of people would argue is like straight relationship because they have female anatomy, but they look like a man. So if you're a man dating someone who looks like a man, I would think you're a little bit gay, even though you're going for someone who has female anatomy, when some people would argue that's straight.
Oh, okay, I see. So they, okay. Wait, is it post-op? So it's a female who has like a penis added. Right.
That would, I feel like, would
or do
make
they still
you
have a
even more
vagina?
Gay. Even if they still have a vagina, if you like are appearing as a man, like let's say you have like facial hair and like you look like you, but you have like a vagina, like I would think they're a little bit gay.
I feel like they are gay. Like people who date those people.
Well, it's only because they argue that they're straight because they still have a vagina. So they're like, I have a penis and they have a vagina, so it's straight.
I mean, I see what you're saying. That's typically not how the argument is framed, but I'm happy to engage with that. So I would say that So the actual act of having sex with that person,
Yeah.
that wouldn't, I don't think that would be categorized strictly as a homosexual act. You're saying the woman still has an intact, or the trans man has an intact vagina.
Okay, yeah, in this scenario, sure.
Right. So there would be some questions as to his sexuality, because he finds this masculine appearance
Attractive. Yeah.
The specific act itself, I wouldn't categorize it as a homosexual act.
Right.
Is this person hypothetically also attracted to just straight up men also?
I don't know. Maybe if they're attracted to straight up men also, then they're just gay.
Right. Yeah. So I mean, I would say that
Gay is gay.
I would say that this it wouldn't fall strictly under the definition of homosexuality, because if they're aware that this person has a vagina, then it would be pansexual. I would not call that strictly straight, though.
Right.
But typically my preferred framing for this is a man. So for example, me dating a transgender woman, so somebody who was born male.
Okay.
And, well, they remain male. And whether they have a penis or a vagina, it's not a vagina, but would you think that that's straight, or would you think that that's gay?
So the other person appears feminine?
Yeah,
but
sure.
they have...
Born male, and I'll even go ahead and grant that has I'm not going to call it vagina because it's not a vagina, but is
like
post-operative.
I would say that's straight then.
Yeah, how would it be straight?
Well, because they appear female and they don't have any male anatomy at that point anymore. I would say it's straight with a few extra steps. I wouldn't say it's 100% straight.
Yeah, but have they? Well, I guess the easiest way to put this: what is straight short for?
Man and woman. Straight, male.
It's straight for. Would you say it's straight for heterosexual?
Straight for heterosexual.
Straight is short form slang for heterosexual.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So heterosexual refers to the other sex or the opposite sex.
Right.
Right. So a transgender woman is not the opposite sex. A transgender woman is still male.
Biologically, absolutely, yes.
Right. And so when we're talking about sexuality, we're referring to the sex in which you're attracted to, not the gender identity in which you're attracted to.
Okay.
So if a man is engaging, if a male is engaging in a sexual act with a male, definitionally, that would be a homosexual act. That would be gay. It would not be straight.
Right.
Even if their gender identity is that of a female.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Because, biologically, if they're still a male, then that would be homosexual.
Yeah, it's two males having sex.
But if they, look female and they have no male parts, you're not doing technically anything homosexual besides just messing with someone who has different chromosomes than you.
It still definitionally would be a homosexual act. Well, okay, how about this? What about...
Why do we care?
There's a whole bunch of reasons why somebody could care. For example, if there's
here we go.
well, if it becomes this cultural norm where essentially that's 100% a woman, then okay, I don't need to disclose to a potential partner that I'm actually male. Or even going further, I actually have a penis, but I fully I look like a woman.
Well,
so you can bamboozle.
They have to tell them if they.
What do you mean? There's literally a push in this movement.
No, absolutely. So that's the thing I'm saying. Like in the last, that's what I also wanted to mention is because in the last episode that I was in, there was the guy, I don't know his name, but the religious, he's homophobic, all the things. And I didn't argue the topic with him because I felt like I didn't want to give it the time of day with him because he was so educated in the topic. But I feel like it's more like a respect thing. These people are humans at the end of the day. When it comes to our kids, leave our kids alone. Kids should not be transitioning at freaking 5. Absolutely not. But if an adult wants to be I don't care. Let them live. That's my thing. I respect people and their opinions and their beliefs. And I feel like if a person wants to live as a woman, and I'm going to respect them as that, and I'm going to call them that. If they're trying to take my womanhood, right, because they want to be women, that's different. When they're trying to change us, what was it, birth people or something? no, I'm a woman, you know, like if it's that case, like I understand. It's like people are taking it too far, but also there's a level of just respecting a human as a human, like that. This is what they want, and it's a real thing. It's a studied thing. Like the they, thems, all those things. Yes, different.
Yeah, I acknowledge that this is a phenomenon. Like there are transgender people. Nobody is denying that this is a phenomenon. However, I think we should get back, like you're trying to obfuscate a little bit away from the conversation at hand. So do you think it's because you're referencing, well, we should show these people respect? Okay, has anything I've just said demonstrated a lack of respect for transgender people?
See, the thing, we have different opinions. Like, I think you not calling them a woman is disrespectful in my opinion. But
Why would that be disrespectful?
That's what I'm saying. I think if maybe that's the thing. Like, a woman, like, down to the biology of it, like, obviously inside they're not. Like, and I understand that.
Oh.
But if...
Whoa, that's really transphobic of you.
No, that's not. It's not, because
you just said,
I feel like it's transphobic. Hang on, let me finish my point.
Wait, your position is the same as mine then?
No, listen. No, because you don't. You like are against them. Like, aren't you against them? Like, you don't
How
like.
am I? What have I said
that's what I'm saying.
Them?
Like, well, that's what I'm asking. I'm saying, like, if someone was sitting at the table, would you call them a man instead of, like, would you say sir or call them their other name? Or would you call them
sure, that's a fair
ma'am
question.
or her? That's the thing. It's about respect. It's not about, like, at the end of the day, yes.
I would use their name. Honestly, I would just use their name.
Yeah.
I would use their name, but if they were to ask me, hey, Brian, what do you think my pronouns are? What do you think my gender is? What do you think my sex is? I would not lie to them on that if they overtly asked me that question, but to at least the extent to which I'm prepared to extend politeness would be to I'll use their female name. So if they change their name to Becky, I'll go ahead and call them Becky. I'm not going to use like they legally changed their name or whatever. I'll use that name, but I'm not going to ever say that that's a she when it's
not.
When it's a male.
Yeah, and I understand that point of view. It's more like...
But to be clear, what just happened there? Okay, hold on. To be clear, I would specifically avoid having to use pronouns, and I would just say, instead of saying she wants that, I would say Becky wants that. Mm-hmm. That's the level of respect I'm willing to give. I think that that's fair. But now you're asking me to change my worldview to accommodate what, in my perspective, is a mental illness.
Okay. So yeah, that's the thing. I'm not even like... That's the thing. It is like, I feel like it is a mental thing too. Like, but it's a studied thing that, like, it's like there's so many cases of it that's an actual thing that people feel.
Yeah,
there's intersex people. What about intersex people?
There's a lot of cases of schizophrenia.
I understand.
And it's a really documented thing. Just because, hold on, and it's documented. It's really well documented. And there's treatment for schizophrenia. We don't affirm schizophrenics in their delusional beliefs.
So you think so schizophrenia is one thing, but like just because a person wants to be in, like, they feel so uncomfortable, and what if it, like, you say it's a mental illness, right? And to fix this mental illness, to make them feel better, they want to wear girl clothes and be Becky. That's not okay. Why can't, like, if that's their antidote and their depression medication to them?
So adults are free to dress as they like. I'm not proposing laws that should ban, like, as a man, if you want to wear a dress, you have that freedom. I'm not proposing laws to prevent men from wearing dresses. However, at what point do I need to participate in your delusion?
I guess that's the thing. I don't want to. I don't think it's delusion. I believe in trans people. I think it's gotten diluted.
It exists.
I understand what you're saying. I know. I get what you're saying. But I'm saying I think they deserve to be. I think that is respectful, and that if they think they're a woman and they want to say that they're she, I'm going to respect that. And I also respect your opinion. That's fine. But I think everyone deserves respect and to live their life how they want.
So we can have a separate conversation about, like, sort of generalized trans acceptance. But I want to bring it back to the original thing, which was dating, right? Mm-hmm. So, okay, do you think that transgender people should disclose?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think if they're going to be in a full-on relationship, especially if they don't have, like, I think in general they should. Like, I think that they should. But I don't think if they're just starting to talk to someone, like, they don't need to right away. But if they're going to be in a relationship, yeah, they need to. Same thing, I don't think it's transphobic not to date a transgender woman. I think it's same thing. I don't think it's fatphobic to not want to date a fat person. It's just a type and a thing that you like. It doesn't mean you're a horrible person because of it or whatever. Like, That's what I'm saying. There's a respect level. Like you can have your own
let's do
opinions
this.
and respect people
Sure.
at the same time.
Let's do this. What is a woman?
You know, I hate that question. Oh,
Yeah.
a woman is like a woman is someone who was born with a cooter, I guess. But I'm saying if they want to, I'm gonna respect that. You know what I mean? There's a definition and there's also a respect level. Like I'm not gonna argue on that.
But are you respecting the biology? Of,
I
like,
always
them
have
being
said,
born?
that's what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
always, like, even if I respect them, like, I'm not going to pretend, like, obviously they were born that way and the inside, like,
Yeah.
that's who they are. But I'm not going to, like, I just respect everyone and what they want to do. And also because I have friends who, like, are that and, like, who have transitioned during school, like, literally came back after winter break, completely different. And it was, like, and it was when we were in middle school, like, before it was, like, a whole thing. Like, now it's, like, taught in school. And I think that's not okay. Like, I'm not for the kids transitioning, kids learning at that age, people being able to get on hormone. No, like, after you're a certain age, like 18 or whatever, like, you can physically do stuff. Same thing, I wouldn't let a kid get a breast implants. Like, what do you mean? Like, you're not going to let... I just think that's ridiculous.
Do you think? What about puberty blockers? Can
No,
they have puberty
I don't.
blockers?
I think.
Wait, hold on. But that's what the transgender advocates say. That's gender affirming care.
Yeah, I think
and
at
they need
one-
to take puberty blockers prior to starting
Are
puberty.
puberty blockers reversible?
Nope.
Yeah, then I
They,
wouldn't
they
agree
claim
with
it is so that they, like, in furtherance of putting kids on puberty blockers, but it's puberty is absolutely not reversible.
Because I feel like a lot of the things, like, you know, same thing, like, you don't learn who you are, what you want exactly. I think the people who are transgender, like, they do know it younger too, but I feel like you need to experience lots of things in life to fully know what you want. Like, some trans people don't want this operation or this operation. You don't even know that until you're older. So, like, why would you?
But you do realize that the transgender ideology and movement is making a massive push for.
And I don't think that's.
Hold on, for allowing. And this is really the only time you can take puberty blockers. So these people saying, well, you can make that decision when you're 18. You've already pretty much gone through most of puberty or all of puberty. So puberty blockers are typically for, I don't know the exact age when typically they get started. I think it's maybe 11, 12, 13, 14, around there. That's what they're saying, yes, this is good. This is gender affirming care. Are you in favor of that?
No.
Okay,
think-
well, you're kind of in contravention
No,
of the
because you can
mainstream.
have two
Hold on. You gotta let me finish talking.
Yes, sir.
You're in contravention of the mainstream gender ideology talking points as it relates to transgenderism.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
this
what
is something that they're genuinely. This isn't like fringe transgender stuff. It's mainstream transgender stuff.
Yeah.
Letting kids take puberty blockers.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You can agree with some and not agree with
Yeah,
others.
do you
like,
agree with that one specifically?
Yeah, I don't. I don't
Okay,
think
so
a
you're
child.
against like the mainstream. You're against like mainstream gender affirming care.
I'm okay. Yeah, yes, I'm okay with a kid. Like, if a kid if my son
Wait, you're
came to
okay
me-
with kids getting it?
Listen. So if my kid wants to wear a freaking skirt, like, I'm not gonna be upset. Like,
I'm
it's
talking
like,
about gender.
hang on. I'm saying there's lines to it. Like, if you want to present yourself feminine, I'm not going to tell my kid that's whatever they want to do. I'm going to let them do that. If they want to change something about them, their physical selves when they're a child, like puberty blockers, surgeries, none of that to me is okay. I think once you're an adult or once you're like old enough, or like they were in therapy for years and years and years, and then like doctors were like, if they were younger and were saying it since they were younger, like they need to have like a therapist to talk to, and they've like realized that their entire life they felt that way, then they could do some type of surgery. But
okay, so how about this? You said you're not cool with the puberty blockers, but if you wanted to socially transition, so they wanted to dress up like, say you had a son, wanted to dress up like a girl, how much would you give any pushback?
Yeah, I would make sure, like, I mean, I feel like you should talk to them. They should go to a therapist. Like,
Really?
Yes, I think if your kid wants to transition, like, you should
Okay, so you have the kid just goes, hey, mommy, I think I'm a girl. I want to wear a dress.
I would talk
dresses
to them, and no, I would not let them dress like that right away. It would have to be an going thing. Like every day they're asking me, hey, I want to wear this, I want to wear this, I want to wear. Then I would let them if that's going to make them happy. But I'm not going to be like, oh, you want to wear a skirt? You're allowed to wear a skirt. No, if they want to and they're coming to me and crying to me like, I want to, like, I'm not going to tell my kid they can't dye their hair or do something because.
Yeah, you can. You're the parent.
I'm saying what I'm worried about is if my kid's a good person, not if they have pink fucking hair. I don't care.
Yeah, but as a parent, you still have that authority over your children
And we're
to be
talking
like,
about me. This is me,
okay,
right?
that's fine. You can let your 13-year-old dye their hair. That's fine.
Yeah, why? Who cares?
Okay,
Like-
but you're going to send them to therapy.
At one
So,
point, if they were coming to me often,
Are you gonna see?
yeah.
Okay, I think you
answering
would
your
just.
questions.
Yeah, that's fine. But I guess the issue is they're going to go to a therapist who's been indoctrinated in this sort of thought, and then the therapist is going to affirm their identity as a trans child, and of course the therapist is going to be like, "Well, I think that this is the right thing to do." Sometimes kids are just have a phase or they're confused. I don't honestly. If I was a parent. Who knows, maybe your kid ends up this way. You can wait to do anything until you're 18. But until then, no, you're not going to do any of that shit.
Yeah, I'm talking about like if they were coming to me for multiple years and it got to a point that I felt like I wasn't educated enough in like to be able to talk to them.
This is
about,
why you got to homeschool your kids, I think.
I'm just saying what I would do. Like I wouldn't.
Just going to get indoctrinated at the public schools in California.
Yeah, I think it's ridiculous what's happening in the schools right now. Like they're literally like making kids feel like that's what they are. Like they're like, a kid goes to a teacher and is like, I'm transgender. They say, yes, you are. No, they're not. Like that's ridiculous. I think that is ridiculous. There's points of it that are just too far, and they've taken it too far. Like they're.
Because it does seem sometimes this manifests out of like a social component where they see something or they hear something and then it sparks like an idea in their head.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people have the experience, many people who don't even end up being transgender or anything really when they're older have an experience of feeling uncomfortable in their bodies when they're younger, especially when they're going through puberty. There's all sorts of discomforts, and going to school is kind of weird, and how to navigate friends, and you're starting to kind of get into dating and this sort of stuff. And then ultimately, though, you have these feelings, and then oftentimes they pass. But if you get going down the pipeline, you're potentially going to end up somewhere with a full-fledged set of beliefs that were kind of implanted in you by authority figures at the school, potentially parents who are not really aware of some of the things that are going on, going to a therapist. Why does a 13-year-old need therapy?
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like at that point, I think you're I would be talking to them first, telling them like no, like this is what. And then if they if they came to me from school and said, "Mommy, I'm a girl," I'm not gonna say you are a girl, like because they're learning that from school. But if they were coming to me every single day, crying to me, couldn't go to sleep, if that's who they felt, then I would be like, okay, this is a little bit more serious. I would talk to them more, and then if it got to a point where I felt like I needed help, like I would go. And even I would go to maybe a family therapist, like where I'm sitting in there with them, talking to them, like maybe get them actual help to like either talk to them and like be like, why do you feel this way? Not that you feel this way and you need to be this way. It's more like, why do you feel this way? Is it because your friends are telling you? It's like, that's what I'm saying. Instead of like shaming them for this feeling, it's more like putting that feeling to the side and making sure that they're like, if you just feel loved and that they're like, it's okay. Like, but if they're saying that they want to wear pink shoes, that's a different thing. Like, it's one thing to present yourself more feminine and wanting to be actually a female, They're two different things.
Okay, so you take your potentially trans. Actually, the other thing I think is the kids that used to be goth, they're the ones that are trans now. I think part of it, look, there's genuinely trans people or whatever. I think there's just people who throughout, like there's different time periods where people participated in subcultures and these sorts of things. And like the trans thing, that's like the new subculture. Like the goth kids from 20 years ago in the early 2000s and the late 90s, they would have been trans. They would have been trans. Like it's just, there's always going to be like a cohort of kids that are just like kind of on not the outskirts, but.
Well, I think it has a lot to do with environment. Where did you grow up? Are you big city? Are you small town? Because if you go small town, you're most likely not going to have these, issues with school systems and having been programmed in an environment like that. So again, this is like, you can put someone in an environment and that is going to shift them and shift their beliefs. So you have to look at the environment where they're at.
For sure.
Was there any other disagreement that you had besides the trans thing? Is it still straight for you? That's. still
honestly,
straight?
even then, I didn't even really disagree with you. Like, I see what you're saying. It was just like, I feel like I'm more tolerant of it. Because if someone tells me their pronouns, I'm going to respect it, whether I agree or not, just because I want to make them feel happy. Like, I don't want to be disrespectful and like make them go home and be like, oh, that sucks. Like, I hate myself. Like, I would rather just
if
play along.
If I saw some dude holding hands, walking down the street with clearly a trans woman, like fucking broader shoulders than me, fucking Adam's apple, all this shit, I'm not gonna say anything. Okay, cool. There's a trans couple or whatever.
Well, I won't say anything either, but
like in my head, I'm like, well, okay, it's a dude and a trans woman. It's not straight, but I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna do anything.
But like I'll say.
But like if I'm having a conversation with somebody like 2 hours later, like I'm with, I don't know, my friend, be like, yeah, that's not straight. If we probably wouldn't even talk about it. But if we're looking at it from a bird's eye view level of like, okay, let's just have a conversation about what that is. No, I would say that that's not straight.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
But I'm not like chasing down trans people in the street. like your fucking pronouns are definitely like, no, I don't give a shit. I'm not going to go bother a trans person. But like, if we're sitting here at a table having the discussion, yeah, I'll tell you the truth.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I just don't see how it could ever be straight. Like, I don't see how it could be straight.
So
like, okay,
pansexual people is like more who dance.
Let me ask you this: if you somehow saw, I don't know, somebody left their apartment window open, and you saw what looked to be, you saw two penises. That's all you saw. There were two penises, and one of them was sucking the other penis.
Yes.
You would assume that that's. Would you say that was gay?
I would assume that's gay. Yeah.
But then after you see that, and you've made a determination like, whoa, that's definitely gay. And then they shout out the bedroom window, BTW, Becky, I identify as a woman. Do you now revise your assessment of what you just saw and categorize it as a heterosexual act?
No.
Okay. All right. Good talk. All right. We have a super chat here. Go ahead. Pull it up, Nick. Ellie, read this.
Chair 2 out of 2.5, you're suggesting it's good to proliferate and normalize this ideology while complaining about the direct effects on children caused by the ideology. You're reducing children's expected lifespans for, quote, tolerance, acceptance, and happiness.
Thank you, Penmaker, for the super chat. You want to respond to that super quickly?
Yeah, that's why I would make sure that my kid is put in the right direction, and I think that I'm just trying to make sure they're happy, but you're allowed to have your opinion. I think saying yes that they're a man or woman right when they come, that's wrong. I think trying to take care of the problem is what you should do as a parent and do whatever you can to fix it.
Okay. We have Josh Brooks. Can you read this one?
Let's stir it up. In your opinion, how do you think that the experiencing trauma in any aspect can and does change arousal pathways? What types of traumatic events would correlate with this? With what kinks?
What's that? Anybody want to weigh in on this? Anybody?
I feel like if you have like a traumatic SA as a child, sometimes that in turn will, say if you're like a guy and you have a traumatic experience with another guy when you're a child, I feel like sometimes guys will either go like with other guys when they're older and have kinks with other guys sometimes because they're turned on by that because they experienced that when they were younger, and vice versa for like females. But that's not always the case, in my opinion.
Or they like are homophobic because of it. Like they go the
because
opposite
they
way.
experienced that when they were a kid.
Yeah.
I've noticed that more with like, just like from anecdotal evidence, like sexual aversions, not so much kinks, but like being deterred away from certain things because of experiences you've had in your childhood or your formative years, I guess.
All right, cool. Thank you, Josh Brooks. Appreciate the message. All right, we're going to jump into Stifler Ask everyone to rate their own looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
Stupid.
You can't pick 7. Own looks on a scale of 1 to 10. You can't pick 7. Since you said it was stupid, you get to go first.
You did that last time. I'm not partaking because I think this segment's stupid.
You got to partake.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I'm a 10, bitch. That's how. Clip that.
All right.
The fat bitch says she's a 10.
Going to Ellie. What about you? What do you?
I think I'm a hard 4.
Oh my god.
A hard
that's
4.
So sad.
Yeah, like a high 4.
You were very pretty. You're not a
Okay.
4.
What about you?
5.5.
Oh my God.
I was gonna say like right now, like an 8.
Okay. What about you?
I'd probably say like around a 6.
Okay.
I'm going 10. I don't.
Yeah.
Why would I not?
Yeah,
All right. What about you?
Self-confidence.
I'd say solid 4 or 5.
Oh my God.
Felicity?
Low.
What about you? Well, we have two very confident. Oh, sorry, I'm a 5. We have two very confident women at the table here. Look.
This segment's so stupid.
Sorry, there's a.
You guys, I'm sorry. You guys are not 10s.
That's okay.
You guys are. Come on.
Come on.
It's-
Neither of you are 10s.
See, like,
your
why do you
perspective.
want to do
It's
that?
my
Like, what do you get out of this, Brian? By making this
Speaking the
poor
truth.
woman say she's a no.
I didn't
it's
make
just-
her do anything.
No, that's
What
what
are
I'm
you
saying.
talking
Your
I have autonomy,
question.
don't worry.
No, I know, babe, but like you have to ask, you answer the question, and then you had to think about it and be like, I'm a 4. You're not a 4. Like, I feel
No,
like.
I had that predetermined. My car right over here. I was like, let me think
Oh my.
real
See,
hard.
that's what I'm
about this number.
saying.
You wanted to. What's up? You wanted to win?
I just feel like we should also just respect their confidence. I feel like the number you give yourself.
I'm a confidence disrespecter.
I can sense that, yeah. But I feel like it also just depends in the moment, like what you're wearing, how you feel.
Or are we rating holistically?
Like natural beauty or
Just looks.
just looks?
It's
Yeah.
Like
just-
Well,
currently.
looks.
That's why I said
looks
right
can be
now.
optics
Yeah.
too, and maybe you're like looking real good on this show based off what you say, and that can be looks.
Keep going though. You had more.
I just feel like Ellie had said, it's completely based off the day and how you're dressed, whether you've done your makeup or not. Like honestly, if like when I'm going to bed, like if I take off my lashes and all my makeup, I don't necessarily feel like a 10. I would be like, okay, well this is my natural beauty, but this is not like what I would call my peak.
So you have felt like a 10 before.
Yes.
Okay. But right now you said you feel like a 6.
Yeah.
Okay. What could you do? Like if you had more time, I guess, to put on makeup, or do you have fake lashes
Yeah,
right
I
now?
do.
You have them on right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so those are already there. Is there like anything you could do in 30 minutes to up it a little bit? Or not really?
Honestly, yeah. Like I kind of ran over here and I only did like
Yeah,
blush
yeah.
and concealer, and but if I were to do a full face, I probably would feel a lot better confidence-wise.
Okay. So to the two 10s at the table, here's what I'd like. So here's what we're going to do. Can you tell me a woman who's like a celebrity who you think is a 10?
That's the thing. Like, I don't even know. I
Here,
don't know
we'll start with
celebrities
you
like that.
since you
Let me
like to
think.
take forever to get to the point. Just tell us a female celebrity who you think
I
is a
don't know
10.
names like that.
Megan Fox.
Megan Fox. Maybe young Megan Fox.
That's a good
when,
one.
I don't know. When she was in the Transformers movies or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Megan Fox. Okay.
I would say Megan Fox. She's
Megan Fox. You agree with Megan Fox?
like a 10.
Okay. So to be clear, Megan Fox 10, you 10, you 10. So you just your
I'm in Megan Fox
the
prime.
entailment of your position is you guys are prepared to say that you're just as attractive as Megan Fox?
That wasn't the question.
Well, you
That
said
wasn't the original
you're,
question.
you said you're a 10. You said you're a 10. You said Megan Fox is a 10. I know you guys look differently. There's no dispute there. But you're just as attractive as Megan Fox.
That's not what I said.
That's not what I said.
Well, hold on. If
I-
logically that would follow.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. You answered that question like the last time I answered it. Like you were saying, oh, if you're a 10, then that means I'm like, if I was going after you, that means I'm like sacrificing or whatever. What did you say earlier? Like,
No,
I'm not
I
saying,
asked, here, rate me. What do you rate me on a scale of 1 to 10?
I don't like rating
I don't care.
people.
You won't hurt my feelings. Go ahead.
I don't want to rate you.
What did she rate me before?
I rated you like a 6 last time, but that's
Right,
because you
so-
rate everyone else. Like,
I don't
was
rate
like-
people. No, unless people ask me.
Then you rate
I
them,
won't.
yes.
Otherwise, I'm not going to give you a number.
Okay.
But I will say that I will.
Say you're not a 10.
Say you're not a 10. Yeah.
Or not. Like that thing. I don't think. Like I'm not saying that I'm as attractive as me. Like I don't even want to put a number on. I don't think a woman should put a number on their attractiveness.
I guess the logical conclusion of you're a 10, I'm a 6, from your perspective, is that you would be settling for me.
That's what you said. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but that would have to be your position.
That's what I'm saying. It's deeper. It's not as deep. Like
right. Hold on. I get that there's other components to what makes somebody attractive in totality. Like there's personality, there's other factors, but just on the looks component, the looks paradigm, that is sort of your position essentially, is that at least looks wise you would be settling for me.
Yeah, like I said last time, I said I was a 10 just to piss off them because it's funny if fat girls saying they're a 10.
I think that's your genuine position.
You think I think I'm a 10? Like, okay,
that's what you think.
Like I said last time, I think that I can also, okay, I think if you're in a room with your guy friends and you're like, oh, that girl like I talked to, she's like a 7 or whatever. Like I think in social like that's like obviously you're gonna rate them like if they asked you how attractive were they, you're gonna be like, oh, they were a 7. I'm saying in this format, like making women have to like think of what they are, I just don't like that.
Yeah, I ranked myself too.
And that's fine. I'm saying I don't like it, so that's why I say I'm a 10, because I want to opt out of the conversation, because I don't like a woman having to think and put a number on their self-value and their looks. I just don't like that. But I think it's okay to use a rating system if you're like a modeling agent trying to find a sexy person on Vogue. Like it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, well, so it's a dating podcast, so there is a reason why this is asked, and it actually has really practical applications when it comes to dating. So if you're moving through the dating world with a sort of let's say, I mean, fine, I'll just say delusional perspective on your own attractiveness and your own self-assessment, I guess that's cool that you're confident. Although I would argue the confident position would just be like being able to make a reasonable self-determination as to where you stand in comparison to other people. I think that's actually more confident than just being like, yeah, I'm like... I don't know.
I know. I agree. I think it's confident to like be able to be realistic as well. But I'm just saying I don't like when we go around the table. It makes me sad when a girl like has to be like I'm a like that makes me so sad.
Why would that make you sad?
Because that's what I'm saying. Don't you see in my perspective too? Like having like that's what I'm saying. Like having a woman have to be like, wow, in this life I'm a 4. Like she's not a 4. Like for her to feel that way.
Yeah, I think she underrated herself.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Like even having to like they're gonna have to, because it's live and they're like worried what they're gonna say. They're gonna obviously say I'm lower than what they feel.
No, not all the time.
I'm saying most girls will. And every time I'm watching the show, these girls.
I think women tend to overrate themselves on the show. Sometimes women do underrate themselves too, but frequently, are you saying if they don't give themselves a 10, they're underrating themselves?
So sorry, say it again. If they don't give them a 10,
because you're saying all these girls underrate themselves, but are you saying if the girl doesn't just immediately knee jerk give herself a 10? Are you saying that would be underrating
I really don't think
herself?
Everyone is like a 10. Like if we're talking realistic, it's like not everyone's a 10. You know what I mean? But like you're allowed to think you're a 10. Like why don't you want a girl to think that like about themselves? Like that's what pisses me off more is like if a girl thinks they're a 10, I'm not going to argue with that with them. They deserve to feel, if they're even Delulu. If you're Delulu and think you're a 10 and when you're a 1, go off, queen. Like that's what I'm saying. Like a woman is allowed to feel however the fuck they want. And I think in the dating space, even if they think that like, who cares? Like, who cares?
Well,
Let's live.
Sure. I'll tell you, you say they should be allowed to do this. I suppose, yes, anybody can think anything, right? But I can tell you the negative manifestations, since we're talking about manifestation. Tell me a guy who you think is a 10.
I don't know, like a Zac Efron in the back in the days. I don't really know names
Zac Efron,
like that. But...
Can you give me a guy who's a 10?
Oh God. Maybe like Cristiano Ronaldo, the soccer guy.
The soccer player.
Yes.
Okay. So perfect. He's I guess a good-looking guy. He's a professional athlete. He's in really good shape. He's one of the most famous. Isn't he the most followed person on Instagram or something? Super famous, top-tier soccer player, status, rich, all this stuff. Just curious, do you think, he's a 10, you're a 10? Do you think you could get Cristiano Ronaldo?
Yes, you could.
Would I want that?
I mean, what do you mean, would you?
Yeah.
Do you?
No.
You're single. So
no.
just to be clear, Cristiano Ronaldo, who meets your criteria for what a 10 is, what about him do you dislike?
He's married.
Well, okay, hold on. Assuming he was single.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't know him personally. I would love to get to know him.
Assuming his personality was good enough.
Would I pursue him?
Sure.
Possibly.
Okay.
Possibly, yeah.
So do you think you could get him?
I guess I
Assuming he
wouldn't.
was single. Like, let's say you wanted him. Whatever the determinations are for what you want in a guy. And he was single. Do you think you could get him?
I mean, it's a really hard question just because I don't know him. And it
Sure.
takes,
Let's assume you were able to meet him, though.
and I got to like him and his personality, and it's someone that I think I could see myself with. Then I would.
So let's assume it's baked into the hypothetical that you're attracted to him, and the other components are there for. The other criteria is there for what it would take for you to be willing to date him. The question is then, do you think, assuming you wanted him, that you could get him?
Probably not.
Why is that?
That's not my world. I'm not out there. I'm not in the.
Let's assume you met him. You had an opportunity to meet him. Could you get him?
I think that's an unrealistic question to ask me if I could get someone.
He lives on the planet. I mean,
Yeah, but you're asking a question that we don't know each other. You're asking solely based on what I see from a physical perspective, which is not everything.
Sure. Okay, here, let's bake this into the hypothetical then too. You know he responds to his Instagram DMs. Do you think if you slid into his DMs that you could get him?
No, I wouldn't be that person sliding into his DMs. No.
Okay, he was here in Santa Barbara and you ran into him. Do you think you could get him?
Again, if I could get to know this guy, maybe. I don't know. You're asking a question that I feel it takes time to get to know someone. I don't know if I would like him.
It's baked in that he meets your other criteria for personality. So it's assumed that you like him. You talk to him. Could you get him though?
Isn't that, I mean, this would also depend on if he has reciprocal feelings towards me. So it's not just me.
Right. Do you think he would have those
no
reciprocal
idea.
feelings?
That would be like such a question you would have to ask him. Why would you assume that I would know that?
Because it's a hypothetical.
Well, then anything is hypothetical, right?
Right, but I'm asking you a specific hypothetical.
Hypothetically, yeah. Yeah, hypothetically speaking, then, sure, I could get him.
Okay. All right. What's up, Nick?
The right camera got slightly knocked, so you might want to.
When she got up?
Yeah.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, it looks okay. I think it's fine.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, it looks okay. All right. So, okay, Ronaldo, Zac Efron. Yeah, look, so I guess the reason why I say it does have this impact is you're going to be chasing after a certain caliber of guy if you can't make a self-assessment about your own position. So essentially, and this is where, because as a guy, I could be delusional, but I get slapped in the face immediately. Now, not literally, but I get slapped in the face with reality. So the difference is, if I step to a girl outside of my league and I'm assuming I'm pleasant and I make myself sexually available to her, instant rejection. Instant rejection. A woman who's outside of my league doesn't entertain me for anything. I don't get a conversation. I don't get a date. I don't get a dinner. I don't get a one-night stand. I don't get strung along for a couple weeks or months in a situationship where she's just using me for sex. Doesn't happen, even if I'm pleasant and making myself sexually available to her. Women, on the other hand, you can be pleasant and make yourself sexually available to a man outside of your league, and he will absolutely keep you around for sex. He'll keep you around for sex. You're not going to get commitment, but so it could just be a one-night stand. It could just be situationship. It could be a friends with benefits, maybe a couple weeks, couple months. You're not going to get commitment. He's going to be seeing other women. So this is the differential here. So when women have not made a determination of where they stand when it comes to dating, they're going to think, oh, I deserve this caliber of guy. And that caliber of guy will give you short-term sex or short-term something. But if what you want is commitment, you're not going to get it. And then all the while, you're going to be looking at guys who are actually on your level, and you've been used to a certain caliber of guy. The guy who's on your level, who you should be matching up with, that's the guy who's willing to give you commitment because you're on his level, you're going to think that guy's below you. So you're going to ignore him. You're going to ignore the guy who's actually going to give you a relationship. You're going to keep chasing after these super attractive guys. And it could be attractive, not just looks. It could be socioeconomic. It could be status. It could be wealth, whatever it is. Could even be personality driven. You're going to be chasing after these dudes who won't give you commitment. So that's why it's important to know where you stand, because it's really easy for y'all to go and fuck the hot fuckboy guy. He's not going to give you commitment. And then you're going to curve the guys who are actually on your league, in your level. On your level.
That's what you're saying, though. Like,
that's exactly what. Okay, let me ask you guys a question. Hold on. So I'll paint it like this. If I can sleep with a girl, I have a really high confidence level. I can get her into a relationship. Really high confidence. Maybe not all the time, but really confident. Any girl that I can sleep with, I can get her into a relationship. How confident are you that the guys that you can sleep with want a relationship with you?
Well, I think asking a skinny person is a little bit different, because in the fat world, like, I am a higher caliber fat girl. I mean, I take care of myself. I'm always dressed nice, and because in that world, like, there is fat people don't take care of themselves and don't do so. Obviously, like, in that world, like, I'm dating people who are really attractive. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you say that it shouldn't be accessible to me, but it is. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, am I not supposed to date the hot person just because you don't think I'm a 10? Like, do you know what I mean? Like,
I mean, if you can get commitment, then
I've dated multiple. That's what. There's so many men.
Okay, dating. Okay.
You're saying a commitment is like a ring on the finger, not like dating, holding my hand in public kind of stuff? Like,
I mean, it could be an exclusive boyfriend-girlfriend situation. The ultimate commitment would be marriage or some other form of, similar sort of commitment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think it's just that view is a little, I don't know, outreached. Like, I feel like I'm allowed to date if someone thinks I'm hot and they're a 10, like, who cares? Like, I'm allowed to date them, and that happens very often. Like, there's people who are different attractive levels that date. Like, that's okay. Like, it's okay to date someone who's not as attractive to you, and I don't think that, like, skews your view on, like, your self-worth. Like, I know, like, if I had to tell someone what my number was, I could realistically say that, because I'm also, like, not stupid, but I don't think me feeling like I'm a 10 also makes me not be able to, like, realize that this is my league or whatever. Like, I think you're allowed to date out your league too. Like, if you want the hot Victoria's Secret model, why can't you want that? Like,
well, there's a difference.
And that doesn't skew because you're a man?
Absolutely. Well, hold on. So you don't think you genuinely don't think it would skew men's perspective if this dynamic was flipped? So, for example, let's say it was the case that average looking men, average guys could fuck top tier women, but those top tier women only wanted those average guys for sex. And then those average women were kind of getting pushed out of dating, like the marketplace a little bit, the average women, because the average men on their level were dating up and not dating up. They were getting their sexual needs and they were chasing these really attractive women. You don't think that would skew? Like if I could, for example, if I or other guys or frat guys at UCSB could just run through fucking beautiful model tier women, why would they ever get into a relationship with an average girl? Why?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying, why is it a problem? Like, what's your, like, if they can do that. Like, I don't think they need to think of like, oh, this is messing up the women's dating, the men's dating. Like, I don't think that deeply. Like, you're allowed to date whoever you want without it being like a statistic. Like, do you know what I'm saying?
But so that's not happening though. So the reverse of what I just explained is happening.
Yeah.
You have women, typically average women or above average women, who do have access to the most attractive men. And those men are typically like just running through girls. They're dating like 10 different women at the same time. They've got a roster, and some women move that way too, but they're just dating all the other attractive guys also. So you have like a cohort of men who are zeroed out when it comes to dating a little bit. And so if it was the case that you had average, like we flip the roles, average men, imagine from the age of 18 to 30, average looking dudes refused to commit to women and have relationships because they were out fucking models. But the models didn't want any, they just wanted to fuck the guys a couple times. That's what's happening, but with women. So it's like, okay, you would agree though, if average dudes could just fuck a bunch of hot women, but they could never get commitment from them, you would agree that these guys would be far less inclined to like go ahead and get into a relationship with like their looks equivalent?
No, because I think people, like, even women have like times in college that they're, you know, having fun and doing stuff with people out of their league, in their league, whatever. And then at one point, the person that they marry is usually like someone around their like common interest or common whatever. Like, I don't think
that's exactly what's happening.
I understand,
that's
but I'm saying
terrible thing though.
But I'm saying you can't stop it. It's gonna keep happening. Like, why? Like, who cares if someone's fucking someone as a 10 and they're a 5? Like, I just don't care, and I don't think it's that affecting everything else. Like,
sure, I think I can tell you why. So, have you ever dated a guy and then he did not measure up to a previous guy you done dealt with?
Yes.
And did that have an impact?
I'm talking about looks or everything.
Sure, it could be anything.
Then yes.
But it could also be looks. Okay. Right. And did that have an impact on that relationship?
No, because I
really?
That's what I'm saying. I think I'm a different person. Like, I just don't think like that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't. If I'm dating a hot person, doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, I would date anyone. Like, I don't care if they don't have a freaking left arm.
Does somebody else want to fucking weigh in? Holy fuck, dude.
You're mad that I'm middle ground?
Well, you've been hogging the mic a little bit.
You're talking to me.
Well, no, this was a generalized question for the panel.
Okay, go ahead.
The hottest guys, I feel like, though, you don't want those guys as the long term, because they're the ones that tend to have the most trauma and the most baggage, and that's why they end up with other people that are in the same, other women that are in the same boat as them. So
is that your opinion, or like, is that a statistic that hot guys have trauma and baggage?
It's been my personal experience.
Gotcha.
So the hotter they are, the more baggage they bring to the table, and they could say that about women as well, and I know they do, and that's not fair, but at some point, the average man will go look for the average woman because he doesn't want to deal with the hot girl's bullshit, because they're just.
But average guys don't have access to hot women.
Yes, they do.
Yes,
they do.
How so? Explain it to me.
Maybe not as much, but.
Look, okay, here's the differential. Let me ask you guys a question. Who here has had a one-night stand? No shame. Who's had a one-night stand? I've had a one-night stand. Who's had a one-night stand?
Isn't one-night stand you never talk to him again?
Okay, you hooked up with a guy. Nobody? Really? Fucking liars? Okay. So anyways, here's I know some of you haven't, but here's the difference is, as a woman, if you are inclined towards having a one-night stand, if you are gonna break your rules and you are gonna be like, I kind of prefer like something a bit more serious, but he's really hot, I'm gonna just hook up with him, whatever. That's the way women sort of tend to lean. If you are gonna have a hookup, he better at least be really hot. Men operate differently. Men, if we're just having a hookup, men just want to, I mean, obviously you want to get the best, the hottest you can get, but men will go down in order to get said hookup, whereas women will be way more selective when it comes to who they're going to hook up with. So there's even a differential there. Like men, like average men are not like just constantly able to get access to women outside of their league.
Maybe not constantly, but it does happen.
It does happen.
Absolutely.
Okay, sure.
If you're funny and nice, it'll happen.
Okay, but now you're introducing. Okay, what percentage of men are funny?
Like what? Like, I don't know, maybe like 60%.
60%?
A lot of men are not funny.
Are funny or are not funny?
Are not funny.
60% are not funny.
No, okay, 60% are funny. Just because, okay, like my sense of, I can find a lot of things funny. The only thing I don't find funny are like overly like racist jokes or overly like homophobic jokes, which I feel like a lot of men rely on for their humor. And that's not funny. Like, have more substance.
Okay, so men aren't funny because they're just doing homophobic jokes? Is that...
Well, if that's all they rely on, then yeah, that's not funny.
Okay, so then most men aren't funny then, if you're saying that they all rely on like
I didn't say they all
jokes.
do. I said like if you do rely on that, you're not funny. But I do feel like a lot of men that I've met don't just rely on that. So that's why I said 60% are funny. I'd say 40% are not funny.
So you would fuck 60% of men?
No.
Really?
Well, I wouldn't fuck them just
I thought
because
you said if they're funny, they
said,
can have sex with hot women.
I said if you're funny and nice, you have more of a chance than if you're not
more
funny
of a chance.
and nice.
Okay.
Like,
sure.
It's good for you to be cute too, but if you're funny and nice, you don't necessarily have to be hot, the hottest thing ever. Like, women a lot of times will go for things.
Chance. How much of an edge does that give them if they're funny and nice?
Being funny and nice. If they make you laugh, you have your eyes closed. You don't pay them so much attention.
But is it true like women are shallow like that? Because I don't understand it. Like I don't really like guys that are overly attractive. So I'm just wondering, do you guys only go for guys that are like, oh my God, he's so hot? Or
No. That's what I was saying. Like if you're funny and nice, like you don't necessarily have to be overly attractive just because you have these other qualities. I feel like men, like you have to be attractive to them in some capacity.
Yes.
Because men are a little bit more shallow.
I like a guy that's talented. Anything, any kind of passion, yeah.
Talented. Just because he'll dick you down doesn't mean he'll wife you up. That's the lesson here.
Absolutely not.
That's the lesson here. Just because he'll dick you down doesn't mean he'll wife you up. So that's kind of the main point here. It's like attractive men, they're gonna sleep with women who they don't find commitment level attractive. So to be clear, attractive men, they will sleep with women who they don't find commitment level attractive. So what does this mean? So I think as women, for you guys, in order to sleep with a guy, he needs to be at least attractive enough for you to be in a relationship with him.
Mm-hmm. So what are you...
Like, are you saying like if you're sleeping with a guy and you think you're gonna be like committed to him in a relationship, or like dating material?
No, so I'm saying, okay, for whatever. So for my position is, for a one-night stand, women are gonna overly prioritize looks, obviously. Like doesn't make sense. Oh, he's such a catch, but I'm only gonna fuck him once. Okay. So when it comes to one-night stands, women will prioritize looks, but my belief is, in order for a girl to sleep with a guy, he has to be good-looking enough for her to be in a relationship with him. But men will sleep with women that they aren't attracted enough to be in a relationship with. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but what's your point? Like
well, my point would be it ties into the looks rating thing because men are prepared to give you some limited access to them, typically in the form of like short-term casual sexual encounters, but they will never give you commitment just on the sole basis of how you look. They'll be like, I'll have sex with her, but she's not good looking enough to be in a relationship with. Whereas for women, they're like, it's the reverse.
And you're saying like it's a bad thing. Like what? Like if like why is it a problem? Like that they want to only hook up with people that they would find dateable. Like because a man will fuck anything. You know, that's what you're saying. Like
no, I'm not saying that. Hold on, I'm not saying whether that's good or bad. I'm just pointing out that this is how men operate.
True.
So don't get a lot of y'all will confuse sexual attraction for romantic intention.
Sorry.
So you'll get it confused. Just because, to be clear, just because a guy wants to fuck you means nothing in terms of him wanting a relationship with you. And look, I think it's wrong for guys to do this. Me personally, my perspective is, if you want to sleep with a girl, you should have an intention of something long term there. Like, I don't want to just sleep with a girl once and that's it and never see her again. I want there to be continuity. But a lot of men don't move. I don't know if it's a lot, but enough men move in such a way that they might even lie about their long-term intentions to get you into bed. Maybe some of you have experienced this. The guy's like, yeah, I want a relationship with you. He fucks you once and never talks to you again. You get ghosted.
I feel like it says more about the man than the woman, like dating, like talking to someone who...
I agree it's wrong to mislead somebody about your long-term intentions in furtherance of getting them to sleep with you. That's 100% wrong. But you got to be realistic as women when you approach this. Yes, men do. That is wrong for men to do. But you got to realize that is how some men move. Or a lot of guys might also be upfront with it too. And you might just be like, well, he's hot, whatever, he'll change his mind. And you'll get caught up in some situation where you want commitment and he doesn't, and he told you from the get-go, this is what it is, and you're still like, damn, he's so fucking hot. I'm catching feelings. Now I didn't want something, but now I do want something. And you're never going to get that commitment.
So basically this whole segment is just to warn us, to like put a warning out, don't date the hot men because they're not going to want to marry you. Is that like the point?
Well, it's related to the looks thing.
Got it.
It's
like
related
for the rating?
Yeah,
like
related to the looks rating thing.
Okay.
And I mean, the other component is, it's like once you've had a taste of a certain caliber of, and this could go both ways. Hold on, let me play this. Oops, is it gonna play? Oh, fucking Streamlabs, whack as fuck. There it is.
Fuka donated $200. All of the women need to share a moment where they read something on a dating app that was funny enough for them to talk to a less attractive male. Even Ellie.
Dang, Ellie.
Anybody?
We're not on dating apps.
Yeah,
We're not on
dating
apps.
Attraction has to be there first. Oh, you have something?
Sorry. I'm just gonna kind of throw this out there, and you guys can also like jump in. On the topic of looks, since this whole conversation started based off rating our looks, what would be considered conventionally attractive? Like, what would you consider is hot and is not hot? Because I feel like a lot of people have different opinions, and everyone has a certain type, and I feel like that is also based around what, you know, our decision of whether, yeah, he's hot, I'm gonna have sex with him, or no, he's not really, like, you know, the one that I would be interested having sex with or having a relationship with.
So you're asking me what a hot guy is? Is that?
Well, it goes both ways through women and men, so I feel like this goes for the entire panel as well.
Sure, let me let this other one play, and then I'll come into on that.
Chef Dill Pickles donated $200. Does someone else want to weigh in? You've been hogging the mic.
No,
Good
weigh in
ones,
with
Brixan.
quotes. That's so funny.
That actually was not.
But
it was not intentional, to be honest. That Not intentional. Oh my God, boys, can you see the fire in the background?
Yeah.
Do you see that, boys? It's a fucking fire, boys. You see that smoke, that smog? Rain or shine, tsunami, or catastrophic fire, I will bring, the show must go on. I bring the whatever podcast. So, okay, the question is, like, what is beauty? Is that kind of the question, or?
Or what would you consider is conventionally attractive? Because I feel like, especially in this day and age, a lot of people have different opinions, and attractiveness is one of those main topics of what you decide you want to further pursue in life, like romantically wise, not necessarily like career or anything. So yeah, I just wanted to open that up to the panel.
What is beauty? Go ahead.
Well, I learned, like, for women, beauty is hip to waist ratio. You need like a thin, like smaller waist than your hips. I forget the number, but yeah, there's like a math. And then like symmetry is a good indicator. It's like health. Basically, fertility is beauty, biologically speaking. But I don't know about men. I don't know about men's beauty. Yeah.
Personally, I like men that can't dress and have bad hair and are kind of overweight. I don't like the
hate a pretty
buff,
boy.
blonde guy type thing. No.
They make you feel safe because
I think I'm weird for that. I don't know if anyone else.
That's
likes
not
that.
weird. I love. It's called like ugly hot. You know when they're like hot too, but they're
Like
kind of ugly.
I can see it in the face.
Yes.
But I know like they're not the way they're dressed, their hair, it's all messed up.
Yeah, I love that.
I kind of like.
I think you're capping, Felicity.
I'm not.
I think you're full of shit.
Why would I lie about that?
Wait, I've never seen your ex-boyfriend. Yo, Mary, is she describing her
Mary's
ex?
never even seen him.
Oh, you haven't seen him?
You haven't seen him, no.
All right,
You
maybe
said
you
that
can show
last
me a
night.
photo, and I can tell you.
Well, I made him hot,
You made him hot.
but
It was a little project for you. Is that what you like?
I had to redo his closet a little bit.
Well, I mean, to your point, I do think that there are certain traits. You mentioned symmetry, for example. I think that typically refers to facial symmetry. Although I guess your body could be all fucking weird or something. I don't know. But like health indicators, proportionality, these are consistently preferred across cultures. So you know there are certain like different beauty standards across cultures, but they still like symmetry, health indicators, proportionality. These are still observed cross-culturally, and they're pretty universal. In the same way that like what about a sunset or a flower is universally seen as beautiful. Even before there was, communication between different cultures. Like, okay, this culture over here, flowers were beautiful. This culture over here, flowers are beautiful. That does point to there being a sort of innate human response to visual harmony and a universal component of beauty. I do think, so beauty is subjective. It's not strictly subjective, but it's not objective in a philosophical sense. But there are objective components to beauty. So, yeah. For sure. Oh, show. All right, good talk, I guess. I don't know if that answers your question.
Well, I kind of want to extend it to male attractiveness as well.
Yeah, sure.
And I kind of want to hear your opinion on it just because you are a male yourself. I'm not asking you do you think other men are hot? Just
yeah, sure.
like as in itself, just kind of one of those, most women would prefer taller, skinnier men.
Sure.
Or like whether facial hair is attractive or not, all of that. But I just would like to hear your opinion.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'd say generally speaking, women have a preference for men who are taller men. Can you guys not be whispering back there, please? Generally, yeah, men prefer taller women. Or wait, sorry. The fucking convo back there threw me off. Women prefer taller men. I'd say typically women prefer more masculine features in the face, although there is, there's some discrepancy on this, like certain more feminine facial features can be deemed attractive by women. So typically like more like sharper features on men tend to be deemed more physically attractive. This is actually funny. I don't know if you guys know about buccal fat removal. So women project, they seem to project what they think is attractive even onto women. So they'll take sort of their female gaze in terms of how they look towards men and apply it to women. So that's, men actually prefer like a more, like more facial fat, but women seem to prefer, at least in their preference to other women, prefer like the slimmer, like high cheekbone, like buccal fat removal or whatever the fuck. But it, from the male perspective, that makes women look worse when they get the fat removal in the face. So that's kind of an interesting component. But I don't know, some other things. There's all kinds of terms, like I can't remember all of them, but in terms of what women find attractive in men, strong jawline. I think most women typically prefer, you mentioned beard. I think they actually prefer, generally speaking, clean shaven. Or not clean shaven, but they typically prefer against beards. And I think that depends on the age too, of course. I think older women, as they get a bit older, have a bit more of a preference towards beards. Younger women, stronger preference without beard. I'm trying to think if there's anything else.
Dark hair. Women prefer dark hair, I guess.
Possibly.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't know if it's a massive preference. Like if a guy has blonde hair, I don't know if it's huge.
There is statistics that. Oh, yeah, there are statistics. Yeah.
I mean, I would say also women have a tendency to prefer physical strength in the physique. So like a more athletic or muscular build. I'm not talking like massive bodybuilder. I think women have a preference against that. But generally speaking, women have a strong preference for some degree of muscularity. So
there's definitely a preference just in masculine men overall. Like a masculine man that still does those masculine things, like want to take care of her, want to open car doors, want to take her out. And that I would take a very masculine man who's not as attractive and funny over a super hot guy that is really buff and, you know, physically fit any day.
But he's like feminine? Or?
Yeah, not as masculine. Yeah, exactly. So
right, but you would prefer he has that and also be masculine in his demeanor and disposition.
Well, yeah, my preference would be that. But I would take, if like a very masculine man showed up that was maybe shorter than what I normally would go for, I would still entertain him. Because of his masculinity, because he is a good guy, because he does those things.
Okay.
Just mine, cool. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Anyways, going back to the 10 thing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
If I was skinny, what would you rate me? Is it just like? Because I feel like me being fat definitely takes me points down, and I understand that. But in the fat world,
know. Somebody want to AI her?
Please.
Just make her whatever. I don't know.
Make me whatever.
It's hard to tell. I mean, there's definitely, you know, it has a huge impact on facial attractiveness too. When you know, as you lose weight, face starts to thin out. So I can't, in my mind's eye, I can't picture it. So I don't know. Come back to me in 2 years when you're whatever.
Whenever.
When you're, yeah.
Okay, we'll do.
You're pretty symmetrical.
Yeah.
She's beautiful.
She's
a 10. I'm an artist.
Bro.
Her face,
Her face is a 10. She's beautiful. She's just her own flavor.
I love flavor.
See, that's part of the problem, though. The other part of the problem is the female friend's gonna gas up.
No, like
I
paint women. I honestly think she's really beautiful.
Thank you. I'm not ugly. Like, just because I'm fat doesn't mean I'm ugly. And you can think I'm ugly. That's fine. That's your opinion. But I'm just saying, like,
so there's facial attractiveness, but then like I think body is incorporated into somebody's looks and appearance. But typically, I think when we say ugly, we are referring more so to facial attractiveness. But of course, like somebody who could have like a killer face card, if they're like really obese, that's going to impact their facial attractiveness.
Of course, yeah.
I mean, some of these fat girls though, it's not really impacting the face that much, but
like, what if she's hot but she's a shitty person? Like,
yeah, that's bad.
That's not
bad.
That's not hot. Like
That's
for me,
bad.
you're not hot. Same thing for a guy.
Men's not hot.
I agree.
Dude, this fire, I'm kind of scared, boys. You see the fucking smoke?
Yeah.
Boys,
actually
chat,
bad.
the smoke is creeping up on the studio, boys. That's crazy shit.
Wait, how far is it?
It's like a mile away.
Bro. No.
Oh, wow.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Is it actually?
No, I'm just
really?
kidding.
How far
Don't
is
worry.
it? I was like,
We're good.
I'm out.
We're good.
Taking the fight home.
But that's part of the prom.
Why is that a problem, though?
Wait,
Because
what did you rate yourself? What did you rate yourself?
I rate myself a 6 today. I feel kind of dry. Like, I don't know.
Like
Not dry.
dry?
Like, I've been vaping. You know,
dry.
Yeah, I'm good.
Not rehydrated.
Yeah. I don't feel like a 10
What,
today.
remember that clip we pulled up the other day on Twitter, Nick? Here, I'm gonna see if I can find it. Can I ask you a question?
Okay.
So you said she's a 10. You said she's beautiful, right?
Are you more attractive?
If I said that you looked like her, that's a compliment?
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Like, I think her face is prettier than mine. I'm not going to lie.
Thank you.
What about the body, though?
I don't know. We're not talking about body.
And it's okay.
That's part of looks.
No, not
but-
really.
Oh my
like,
god, this is so annoying.
I haven't seen her naked. What if it's like, wow? You know? Like, I don't know. Like,
Oh my god.
You,
Pull me inside.
she's sitting right next to you.
my type changes
She's not
every
wearing.
day.
She's not wearing like a
Muumuu?
burqa.
Yeah.
But
I'm
even in a
fat.
burqa,
It knocks me down points, but she's saying that she thinks I'm a beautiful woman, and that's okay. She's a beautiful woman. And I think a fat girl is still beautiful. That's my opinion. I'm attracted to fat people, and you're not, and that's okay.
But
It's
this is the
okay.
difference between how like women talk and interact with other women versus how men interact with other men. Like if, like I've never had, like I've gained a bit of weight. I've gotten a little chubby. None of my male friends are like, wow, Brian, slay king, like you're so hot, like blah blah. Oh my God, you're a 10. Oh my God.
Would you like that?
No.
Why not?
I want them to be like, you fucking fat piece of shit, lose some weight. That's what I don't
You think I'm a fat
want.
piece of shit?
No, I'm talking about myself.
Okay, but you're talking about I'm fat. I'm a fat.
No, I'm talking about myself. I said I gained some weight. I don't want them to gas me up, be like, oh no, you're perfect the way you are. No, fucking just, you don't gotta insult me, but don't lie to me either.
I feel like it's hurting your friends if you're not telling them the truth.
No,
Oh,
I
yeah,
agree if
men-
it's in a health way,
men
but what she
talk
said right
shit.
now is not a problem. Like, if she's my real friend and like saw like how I gained all that weight in the relationship, like my friends were like, "Girl, like slow it down," like, and I knew it was bad too. And then my friend came to me and was like, "Hey, health wise, but if they're like you're gorgeous, that's not a problem. Like, we can detach the healthiness. Like, I know being fat's not healthy. I'm not one of those fat people. Like, being fat's not healthy. It's obvious. Like, but you can also detach like a man thinking I'm attractive. It's a thing."
For sure.
I get bitches, Brian. I get hotter bitches than you do. Just saying.
Oh, are you bi?
I'm very bi.
You
Hit my DMs, ladies. I'm just kidding. What did you say? What's the problem now? Is the problem that I'm bi too?
No, just you said you get hotter bitches than
Yeah.
me.
The girls that I pull are crazy. Just saying.
Oh,
like
yeah?
a girl likes big
Any
women
who
too.
here's bi? Just curious. Any bi? Oh,
Just because I might not be her type, and that's okay. Like,
what's your
Oh my
type
fucking
for
God.
women?
Honestly, I prefer like more masculine women.
Oh, she's kind of masculine.
So like studs?
Not like studs, but like I don't know how to explain
I mean,
it.
my energy is up, but
Have you been with? We'll keep it center for a bit, Nick. Have you been with a woman in that way?
I have.
Okay. Do you like white girls, black girls, Asian
She
girls?
was white.
Oh, there's been one. You've been
There's
with
only been one.
White girl,
Yes.
and she was masculine.
Yes.
Like tomboy masculine, or what are we talking about?
Almost like always wore like the baggier clothes. Her
Okay.
hair was like a lot shorter.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you're bi too? Do you have a type for the ladies?
I would say like my personal type is more athletic. Like everyone I've dated has probably like played sports and.
She's
like,
very athletic.
I'm extremely athletic.
Yes, girl.
I actually was. I was like, I did sports and everything. I did roller derby.
Are you guys? Is there like tension here?
Yeah, okay, hot and heavy. No, that's like I said the last time. It's okay because I'm not going on hikes and I'm not going roller skating and stuff like that. So if a girl doesn't want to date me because I'm not like matching their physical,
you should try roller skating.
No, fat girl down is not. That's a problem.
I can do it.
I did roller derby. I was like a roller skater, and I don't do that anymore because if you fall when you're fat, it's like a problem. But yeah, if you don't like me because our lifestyles don't match up and you're not like if you're going on hikes every day, that makes sense too. Like we don't need to. This is still stupid.
What's that thing from there's this meme, something about, wait, what's that? Better bitches, better, wait, what? Does anybody know what I'm talking about?
No, I'm lost.
The Papa John's thing?
Papa John's, better ingredients, better.
Oh, better. Wait, what is that?
Wait, fuck, how does that go?
Better ingredients. Better pizza.
Better pizza, better bitches, better.
Yeah, I don't know.
My clothes better, my shoes better, something like that.
I don't know. You apparently you get more bitches than I do.
I do, and that's just a fact, but it's okay.
You say that what the fuck?
You say you only deal with people that are like that. I deal with all different types of women. Just a thing. It's more like your
How does that work?
Well, what are we asking here?
Like you know how you said it's hard. Like if you're dating a fat guy, can it work with a fat woman, or is it still fucked up?
Yeah, with a fat woman, it's fine. Because I don't have a pee-pee to put in the, It's like all manual.
Wouldn't it be harder if it was a chick?
Yeah,
depends
obviously
what you're doing.
Yeah.
Like scissoring? Or whatever.
Oh my god! If I'm just hooking with I've hooked up with all different types of women, so I don't discriminate. If you're hot on my vibe,
I'm happy for you.
Thank you. I'm happy for myself as well. Lesbian sex has saved my life. Not kidding. If you know. I mean.
I do.
Yeah.
I do know.
I've had a bunch of lesbian sex.
I was talking about my boss sisters
so
up here.
I know about that.
Yeah.
That's cool. All right. Well, question on this. Going around the table. Do you think you'll be better looking in 10 years' time?
It's so funny.
Into the mic?
No, I don't think I'll be hotter in 10 years.
Just the same, or?
I'll probably be reaching a decline. I think I'll expire like
She's expiring.
25. I'm already on my way out.
She's at
honestly.
18. It's
fertility
downhill from there.
All-time low.
All-time low. Better looking in 10 years?
Yes.
Time?
Probably rich as fuck and skinny, so hell yeah.
Okay. Well, question on that. Assuming you didn't lose any weight, would you be better looking in 10 years?
No.
Okay. But you do plan to lose weight. What about 43 versus 23, so 20 years? Better looking?
Yeah, well, with the science nowadays, and now I'm going to have lots of money, too, so I can afford whatever I want, surgery I want, so hell yeah.
What do you do for work?
Well, I'm talking about in the future, like.
But you said you're going to have lots of money. How do you know that?
I just know. Manifest, right, girl?
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm speaking it into the future.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, respect it.
By the way, I noticed you're wearing a cross. Are you Christian?
No. I respect all religions, though.
Why are you wearing a cross?
Because I think it's... I respect it
cute.
enough that I feel like I can... Like, I don't disrespect religion. And I'm not...
You should wear a burqa. That's cute, too. That's a good look.
I'm just wearing... I got it gifted to me, and I'm wearing it. But I wear crosses. I think if you're against that religion, I don't think you should. And I think it's like...
Can women wear fezzes? Can a woman wear a fez?
What's that?
a fez?
A fez? It's like that red hat with the string and the... you know what I'm talking about? With a tassel. Good.
If I'm disrespecting...
Clutch. Fucking Ellie is clutch. Coming in with the assist there.
Like...
Can women wear fezzes?
Is that a religious garment, or is that just?
I'm
it like
not
from
sure.
like Aladdin, like that thing?
Yes, it's from the Disney movie from the 90s. That's the origination of the fez.
A fez was.
He did wear a fez, I'm pretty sure, in Aladdin.
Yeah,
though.
that's what I thought.
Yeah, so, okay, that's cool. So better looking at 100?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna be dead by
When's
then.
the peak? When you in peak?
I think my peak's gonna be like 30.
30?
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself like 3 years to lose all the weight, 3 years to like get surgeries and all that stuff done, and then we'll be hot as fuck.
Hot as fuck.
Yeah, hot as fuck.
So, slay queen.
I was skinny. I'm a pretty girl. I was skinny at one point, and I know what I looked like. My eyes glisten. My nose is cute as fuck. I have good lips, good teeth. I'm cute. I don't care what you say. Sorry.
Lit.
You're lit.
Lit. All right, what about you? Better looking in 10 years' time? You're 27, 37?
29. I'm 29.
But in 10 years, you're 29?
Yeah.
Why did I write 27?
Probably because
I think you might have said 27.
The DM from 2 years ago.
Okay, well, that's fine.
It's okay.
You're 29, better looking in 10 years' time at 39?
I don't know, honestly. Like, when I was 19, I did not think I would look better in 10 years, and I think I kind of look the same. I don't know. I think no.
Okay, and then were you better looking 10 years ago at 19?
Honestly, no. I didn't know how to dress or do my makeup. So, no, not really.
Okay. What about you? Better looking in 10 years' time? 33?
I think I could be. Like, if I'm being honest, I like don't go to the gym as much as I could, and I don't eat the best. But if I like fixed all those things, I definitely could be. But
what about 20 years' time? 43?
Nah, I feel like it probably goes downhill then.
Sure. You're 19. Better looking in 10 years' time at 29?
I would hope so. I feel like if I kept up everything I'm kind of doing now, I could be.
Mm-hmm. Okay. What about 20 years' time at 39? Better looking?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say so.
Sure. Cool. Wait. 30 years' time, 59. No, wait, 49.
49?
Better looking?
Probably around the same as I would look if I was 39.
So still
like that
better
10
looking.
year would just be like.
Better looking than how you look now?
Oh, yes.
At 49?
Yeah.
Okay. What about 59, 40 years?
Oh, okay.
59.
59?
Better looking at 59 or now how you are
like
now?
Low-key pushing. Okay.
You can manifest it.
Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm going to do after this. We're just going to manifest that I look amazing.
Okay. When's your peak, you think?
Probably sometime in my 20s.
Oh, okay. All right. You're 49. That's what I wrote down here.
Not 49, but.
Well, I mean, hey, you said whatever. You should have just said it. Better looking in 10 years' time?
No, I don't.
Sky there. Let's leave it. Oh my goodness. Keep going. Better looking at 59 versus 49?
No, no, I don't. Probably not. I mean, I just hope to age gracefully, and
okay,
that's about it. Yeah,
which you are.
That's all I can ask at this point.
And then, compared to 10 years ago, were you better looking 10 years ago?
I don't think so.
Better looking now?
I think so.
Okay, at somewhere in your 40s versus somewhere in your 30s?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, what about 20 years ago? Better looking at some point in your 20s or better looking now some point in your 40s?
Probably. You know what? I think 40s. 20s were. I just wasn't healthy. That's all. Not like physically. I just didn't feel good.
Didn't mean to do that. Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't feel good.
Nope,
Too much binge drinking.
No, I just worked a lot. I worked a lot of jobs, and so it was just too stressful.
You're 21. Will you be better looking in 10 years' time? 31.
I think so. Because black don't crack. I'm kidding. But no, I will have like a lot of nutritionists, and I'll be going to the gym more. So.
Okay. 20 years time, 41, better looking?
No.
Okay. Felicity, 19, better looking in 10 years time, 29?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, what we've gone ahead and done is we have put all of you through AI age advancement. And we're going to test and see if you are, in fact, going to look better as all of you age. But first, before we do that, while the sun is still out, we're going to pause just momentarily. Because, I don't want to be looking at pictures of old people while we have such a fantastic sunset here in the background. Oh my goodness, it is on fire. The sky is on fire. So what I'm going to do a couple reminders. We're not going to pull them up, Nick, but I'm just going to remind you guys, Reed is 100, TTS 200 if you guys want to get it in. Venmo, Cash App, that's whatever pod. I need to shout out a couple people. Thomas, thank for the 10. Trevor, thank for the 10. Chaslin, thank for the $1. Not sure if I said your name right. John straight on Venmo with the big 50. Dude, thank you so much, man. Guys, W's in the chat for John with the big 50 on Venmo, guys. If you want to get it in, that's Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. We'll give you guys shout outs. Also, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you guys have one. I don't know how long it's been since we last had the Prime, but that's probably bugged. So I need you guys to drop a Prime sub. Also, buy some merch, shop.whatever.com. Join the Discord, discord.gg/whatever, and like the video. And also, hashtag Big Labia Matter. Okay, that's great. The sun's still really nice. I kind of just want to leave it center here for a bit to capture the beautiful sunset. So I'm going to get into the show notes, but we will pull up those age advancements here in just a moment. So let's see. We have Jillian. You said you're particularly passionate about the roles of men versus women in relationships and what each deserves/expects. What do men and women deserve?
I guess that was kind of just a general topic. Like, I didn't really know what specifically to put there, but I guess it's just I wanted to talk about the roles of what traditional masculinity in relationships versus traditional femininity in relationships, women versus men. I personally believe in traditional masculinity. I want someone to open the door for me, someone to bring me flowers and do those traditionally masculine things. And then I am perfectly content doing the traditionally feminine things.
Which are what?
I guess I would say being more submissive. I would stay home and not work if that was offered to me.
Yeah, that's not being submissive.
I feel that's traditionally a women's, a traditional women's role though.
Yeah, but a woman could stay home and take care of the household and be an argumentative, quarrelsome bitch.
Well, I don't plan on being an argumentative, quarrelsome bitch.
But so what does being submissive mean to you?
To me, I guess so for example, if my husband paid all the bills and did everything for me, I would do laundry. I would make him food. If he told me he didn't like me doing something, depending on what it is, I would listen to him.
Depending on what it is.
Depending on what it is. I'm not gonna marry someone that's gonna be overly aggressive about that kind of stuff though.
Okay.
If he was I don't like you wearing certain types of dresses. I don't even dress that wild, but if it was a modest dress, if someone told me they didn't like me wearing this, I probably would tell them to kick rocks.
Well, that's not being submissive.
Well, yeah, because I wouldn't want to submit to that.
What? Oh.
Okay. I'm picky about
see.
being submissive, but if they're reasonable, I will submit to them.
Why would it be unreasonable for a guy to want his girlfriend to dress a certain way?
I not that it's unreasonable to want someone to dress a certain way, but I feel this is not overly immodest. So I feel if someone I just wouldn't date someone who would think that this is not modest enough, because I don't really feel the need to dress modestly.
Can you maybe stand up so they can see the outfit, I guess?
The outfit?
Okay. So is it a bra underneath or
a bralette?
What? Okay. So if your boyfriend or whatever was yeah, I don't really feel comfortable with you wearing that, you would do what?
It depends. So if he provided everything for me, then maybe I would maybe listen.
You
Yeah.
would. Well,
Yeah, maybe. I would maybe listen, and I would maybe wear something different.
Well, you're currently in a relationship, right?
I am.
You've been dating him for 2 months?
Yeah.
Does he cover everything?
Does he wear modest outfits?
No, is your dynamic that which you describe where he's covering?
Oh,
everything?
Payments? No.
Do you guys live together?
No.
Okay, so it's pretty early on.
Yeah.
If he was though, and he told you, hey, I don't like what you're wearing, can you wear something else? Would you do it? This outfit.
Probably right now, no, because.
Well, not right now, but you ran it by him the night before, and he was like, can you wear something else?
Well, we've only been together for. If you're asking me hypothetically, if he did cover everything, then strumpet. But since right now, we don't live together, we've only been together for 2 months. He also dresses pretty. I wouldn't say immodest.
He dresses like a strumpet.
Strumpet. I mean, he wears jackets with no shirt underneath. So he kind of dresses this way too. So I know he has no problem with it. But that's what I was saying.
Okay.
I probably personally wouldn't date someone who would have a problem with it. Like, I guess I would be more submissive in like other ways.
Okay, but you want the guy to be 100% traditional.
Like in a lot of aspects. I wouldn't say like 100% because there are some things that like.
What are some
I'm
other
trying to
things you would not submit to, I guess?
So he actually brought up an example to me. I don't know if it was said on this podcast or something else that he watched, but it was like if a husband was to come home and be like, we're moving to this state because my job says so and you have no say about it, I would not just submit to that and be like, okay, let's go. Like, I would probably be like, why are you talking to me like that? You're just going to come in here and tell me we're leaving and I don't, like, you're not even going to talk to me about it?
Yeah, we can play the clip you're referencing.
I might be quoting it wrong, but this is based off of what he told me, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, so we had a male guest who came on the show who, we'll play the clip.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find it. I think I know where it is. One sec.
I'll reserve my judgment until I see the clip. I'm so sorry.
No, I mean, you were probably pretty spot on with it.
Okay.
Here, I'll send this private chat. One sec, guys, while we get that going. But okay, this is assuming, oops, that would have been bad. This is assuming that he's taking care of everything, paying all the bills, and you're not working.
So I told my boyfriend this too. I was like, if someone came to me like respectfully and was like, hey, my job says we need to relocate here for, you know, and like I have no say in it. Are you okay with that? Like, I would 99% sure be okay with it because I'd be like, yeah, like if your job needs it, let's go. Like, we'll figure it out. But if he came at me and was like, you have no say in this, we're moving, then I probably would not be okay with it just because you came at me like that. Like, I want you to respect my opinion, and I would probably agree with you to go, but just be respectful.
So you
about
want
it.
to have the conversation about it?
Yeah, like I want to know that like someone would
I see.
like respect my ideas.
Okay. So when it comes to instances in which you can be submissive, you want to have the conversation first, and then based on the tone and how that conversation goes, you then are the ultimate arbiter of whether you opt to submit or not submit.
Is that submitting?
Is that a fair characterization of
Well, okay,
how you view submission?
I absolutely see what you're saying, but I guess it's because I would submit, but it's just like I would like to just be respected about it. I don't know.
Yeah, Clay, exactly. Well, how about this? Then, like the traditional guy, what if in each instance where you had an expectation that he be a leader or that he adhere to his traditional role, he wanted to have a conversation with you about it, and the conversation was essentially, I don't know if I want to do that.
Like if I was to
I
tell
want to
him,
check in first and see if I can not do the thing. So for example, you want a guy to pay for the first date, right?
Yes.
Can I ask you a question? If you were on a date with a guy and the waiter comes, say you go to dinner, you know, go to a nice dinner. It doesn't have to be a super fancy place, but a nice dinner, whatever. Mm-hmm. And the waiter comes and he says, 2 checks, please. Is there going to be a second date?
Probably not, but I wouldn't be disrespectful about it either. Like I wouldn't look at him and be like,
that's
why
fine.
are you paying?
But you would have an expectation that he pay for the bill.
Yes, and that's just my personal expectation.
Now, let's say he then, within the purview of his traditional gender roles, before him just jumping to that, he says, listen, I'm a traditional chivalrous man, but first I want to have a conversation with you. How do you feel about if we go 50-50 on this? And he wants to have the conversation.
I mean, I would honestly respect him for like having the conversation first, but I would ultimately be my opinion, I guess, to go through with it.
No, but he wants to have the conversation.
Okay.
Like he's leaning
but
towards
then,
paying
so if
for
I
it,
tell him
but he's
like,
babe, can we talk about this?
Okay, but if my like answer to him saying that is, okay, well, like, why do we need to go 50-50? Like, are you struggling? Like, I don't know. It depends on how much I actually like this
He's
guy.
just like, I'm not financially struggling, but you ate the food, you should pay for it.
Well, and if I said, well, I wouldn't prefer that. Because in like my scenario, like if he was saying like, we're going to move and like he came to me respectfully about it and I would agree with him in this scenario.
If you agree with him.
But I would agree with him as a thing. Like if he was like, we have to move for my job and but he was nice about it, I'd be like, okay.
Here's the scenario. You love the guy, whatever, you're submissive. He wants to move somewhere, and the entailment of that is you have your established friend group, you like where you live, the new place that you're moving to, you will like it less. And all your friends, you lose your friend group that's at least there in person. But he's like, look, in my determination as the leader of the relationship, this is the move financially for us together to do.
Okay.
You gonna move to North Dakota?
Honestly, well, so is it a known fact that I wouldn't like it there? Like, because you said like this is stipulation that you wouldn't like it.
No, I don't think I said that, but I said that you like the current place that you do live, and all your friends live there.
Yeah, I can make new friends. I don't mind.
Okay,
Yeah.
but you're moving to somewhere that you will like less than the place that you currently live.
So that's like a fact. I would like it less.
Let's assume you're living in. Where do you live currently?
Dallas, Texas.
I mean,
Hey, don't hate on
floods
Dallas.
weren't there floods there recently?
Well,
Or-
there's fires here.
True. Oh no, you're in.
Someplace
You're in
like
fucking
Nebraska.
Hawaii. You're in Hawaii. You're in Hawaii. You're in Hawaii. And then he's like, "Look, I gotta move. We gotta move to Montana.
Okay.
We gotta move to Alaska."
Yeah. At the end of the
That's a change.
It is a change, absolutely. I
You
guess
going?
at the end of it, like, yeah, I would go, because especially if I love this guy and like
You
I'm
been
building
to Alaska?
No, but
You done-
Alaska's
have-
really pretty. I've known people who have gone.
I mean, it's cold as fuck in Alaska,
That's
son.
okay. I like cold. I'm used to like 100-degree weather, and that's too hot for me.
Okay.
But I would go, considering I really love this man, and I want to build a family with him. Like, I would go. But my only thing is, I just want him to like tell me. I guess he doesn't even have to ask me. He can just tell me nicely, like, baby, my job has to have us move here. Like, how do you feel about that? Like, and if you like don't like it, tell me why. And like maybe there is no choice, but at least he like considers my feelings.
Okay. So we're gonna play the clip in question.
Okay.
Did I send it?
Yeah, this is the only way it would come up. But it's right.
That's fine. Go ahead.
I can't.
Go ahead.
How do you show respect to your wife? Yeah.
Oh, all sorts of ways. I basically give her whatever the hell she wants. I adore her. But here's the thing. The reason that I do this is because if I say, this is what ultimately is going to happen, that's the last word in it, and I don't even want to have the f***ing conversation, we don't. Now, she may really want to, and I can tell sometimes that she really does, but I don't fucking care because it's my decision ultimately.
So you don't care about how she feels?
I don't know. I didn't say I didn't care how she feels. I just don't care to have her question my authority, autonomy over the marriage.
Was there an initial conversation prior to that, or is it just like, we're doing this, don't ask me
Depends on
about
the
it?
context.
I was saying
Sometimes.
more for like bigger decisions in life, not necessarily like little things.
Even
I
larger
think it's very
decisions, if
situational.
ultimately, let's say I went home and I said, we're moving to Nevada in 3 weeks, get your bags packed, and I'm not going to have I don't want to hear a word about it. You're doing it, and that's the way it's
And you
going.
think that's respectful?
I think that ultimately it's my choice.
Okay,
And
but
how
do
she
you think
shows
that's
me
respectful?
respect. Yeah, that's how she shows me respect.
Let it play
How
for a
do
little
you
bit. Let it play. Let it play.
Oh, all sorts of ways. I basically give her whatever the hell she wants. I adore her. But
Okay,
here's
so
the
then-
thing. The
Get
reason
that in there.
I hate that man.
So that's the clip you disagreed with.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I still disagree with it. It just and it literally what he's saying, I guess, like if I was to say I was going to be submissive, what he's saying isn't technically wrong, especially if you're going by traditional roles. Like the man would have the ultimate say then, I guess. But it's the fact that he's like cussing at in like the
Yes.
sentence and he's being so aggressive about it. You're not going to be aggressive to me. You can be like the leader and you can still be nice and respectful and like a loving, caring person.
But you would acknowledge that when you're relaying something to an outsider, the way that you would actually word that wouldn't necessarily be reflected in how you're wording it in this particular way.
You could be right. I'm not in the relationship, so I don't know how he actually talks to her. But
I know he treats her
if-
like shit.
If he says that, like,
Okay, hold on.
on
That's
the internet,
a crazy.
That's an absurd I think he's a horrible. I don't like that man at all. And the way he was just talking, he's like, "Yeah, when I get home and I say we're gonna fucking do this and we're gonna fuck you,
Yeah, it's
fuck you." And I
just
hope
too
she gets out.
aggressive
I'm sorry. I
for me.
hate him. I hate him.
I disagree. I like that guy because
that's fine if you like him, but I'm saying like I think the way he talks and the way he acts about women like is so degrading. Like he thinks that he can say and tell us what to do and all this. It should be a partnership. When you're in a relationship, it's okay to have a dominant man. Like Brian, you agree with the way he talked?
I like how he said in the first, he made it known. He said, "I give my wife everything she needs." I wouldn't.
He says he adores her.
Yeah,
and by the
he
way,
adores.
I've seen them together. I've had his wife Rachel on the show. I've heard them talking. He treats her wonderfully. Okay. when he's having that conversation, though, right there, he's taking on a tone that's more directed towards the person he's talking to. That doesn't necessarily imply that that's how that's going to go when they're actually in person. But even then, I can tell you from firsthand seeing them, he treats her fantastically.
And I'm glad they're happy. I'm saying I don't like that man. If she's happy, good for her. But the way that
You got to fix your mic. Can you straighten your mic up and
Yes.
tilt it down a little bit? All right. I don't think that's fair, though, to go in on an attack on him when he's not here, you know.
I don't
Ellie's
care.
sister is Victoria's Secret. You have a... Is that true?
In a previous life, yes.
What do you mean a previous life?
Well, that's like her ex-vocation.
That's your actual... wait, you said you had a half... Wait.
Half-sister.
Half-sister.
She's an ex-model, yes.
Oh, cool, I guess.
Congrats. You were going to say.
Yes, I have a very hot
Congrats.
sister.
That is so funny.
Okay.
Just had to make it known real quick.
Oh, yeah, you guys do kind of look alike a bit, I guess. That's cool. Congrats. So what were we talking about? Oh, well, okay. This was your prompt. We were talking about...
Just like submission versus
roles
like leadership.
in relationships, what each deserves and expects.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like I laid it out.
Ellie, do you want to weigh in on this?
Weigh in on what?
What we were talking about.
Man, it's all blurring together. Okay, wait. About
Into the mic.
expectations from like submission or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Here, I got to get up. For
referring to like the clip we just saw, I mean, if it was predetermined that that's how they are happy to conduct with each other, then I don't see any problem with it. And clearly, if they're still together, then I mean, yeah.
Say if they, I don't
There
know
must
how
be
long.
something good
Say if
going
they have
on.
like a 20-year going relationship, if that's working for them, that's great for them. I mean,
It's more my opinion on him was more deeply in the things he said on the show, not to his wife. If they have a lovely relationship, then I believe that. If she's happy, I believe that. But I think she could definitely be with another man that could treat her better. That's my opinion because I don't think he's a good person, and that's just my
but
opinion.
do you know him like personally?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not like from what I've seen, I don't like that behavior. I don't like the way he speaks. I don't like the way he talks to people. When the girl was on a podcast, even though she was crazy, like he was making fun of her the way she was talking. She had a speech impediment, like the way he talks up to like it's okay to call her a crazy bitch because she was a crazy bitch, but to make fun of her like speech impediment, you're gross. Like there's things you don't do, and he always crosses that line in my opinion. That's just how I feel. I think he always crosses the line, and I don't like that. I think he's just rude.
I've met Andrew, and he is a lot nicer in person than you see in the clips, I would say.
Then why wouldn't he portray himself? Like, that's what I'm saying. Why does he choose that? Like,
Why does he choose the villain role,
What's the reason
kind of?
that he's doing this? And I just don't understand why he chooses that role. Like, if he is a good person, be a good person. You're not a good person if you make fun of someone's speech impediment. I don't care. She was crazy. She was in the wrong.
Priscilla.
She was in the wrong, but like, that doesn't mean what he did was okay. Like, it's just not okay. And he does a lot of things that are not okay, in my opinion. I think being rude to people, even if you disagree with them, is just like, I'm giving that energy to him because that's the way he talks to other people. So that's what I'm saying. But I don't know the man in person. I don't want to.
I don't think it's kind to attack someone for
a condition they have.
He
or
said,
something.
"You sound deaf. You sound like being literally so rude, like and disgusting. Like I hate that's so rude. Like deaf people sound like that because they can't hear themselves.
Yeah.
And you're gonna make so it's not only he was making fun of her speech impediment, he's making fun of deaf people and being literally like he was doing this with his hands, being like you sound deaf, yeah, like so disgusting. Like you're a grown man with children. Like grow up. Sorry, that's just how I feel. Grown adult.
Yeah.
And it's okay if you guys, but that's just my opinion. I'm not okay with people bullying like that. I'm not okay with making fun of someone for. If he cussed her out, I wouldn't have cared. Like you're allowed to be angry with a person, but the lines that he crosses are so far off. Like it's just ridiculous. And why would you choose that as a career? Like to be an like that like, why is he choosing that? You know what I mean? You could be a good person and have good debates and faithful conversations. Instead of that, he's trying to piss people off and always is like, define, like always trying to make girls look stupid. It's like, why do you want to do that? Why do you want a girl to look like an idiot just because they're not as educated as you? And you're going to use your education as this like thing that, like, I just don't like it.
But I think like when he says define that, he kind of gets them in like, if you're going to talk about a topic, you better know.
Of course.
You better know your stuff.
I think you can talk about a topic and not know the exact definition of a word. Like, you can know the way what the word means, right? Like, you know, if someone doesn't know the deep rooted, doesn't mean they don't know that word in that context, in the way that they're speaking. Yeah. To stop someone and be able to be like, and try to catch them in like, oh, you're an idiot kind of thing. I don't like that. I'm not going to ask Brian if he knows a big word that he's using, because I assume that he knows, because he's using it in a sentence that makes sense. So I assume he knows the definition, and who gives a fuck if he doesn't know it? He's using it correctly, so move on.
I would love to see you and Andrew interact. I love the personality. You're just like, you don't care.
I'm not scared. Come on, Andrew. Bring me. I'm not kidding. I'll come on.
And Andrew's similar. He'll lay it out.
Yeah. Call me fat in person, Andrew.
Did he call you fat?
No, I'm just saying, I feel like he would say that. He's like, you're not 10 because you're a fat cow. That's what he would say.
Oh, wow.
Wow, so I heard a lot of, I stepped away briefly. You obviously got to monologue there a bit uncontested, but I did hear everything that you said. So I think I'd like to provide at least some degree of defense here. For starters, I think you originally you made statements about his relationship with Rachel. First off, I think it's a completely egregious thing to say that you hope that she gets away with him, with the implication that he's somehow abusive to her. This is categorically not the case. He treats her wonderfully. She even said, like, will come to his defense frequently all the time. She's very happy in the marriage, so doesn't need you to like be like, oh, you should leave him. You should get out of the relationship. She herself admits they have kids together. They've been married for a very long time. Nah, but it's kind of a gross thing to tell a wife that she should leave her husband. You don't know the dynamics of their relationship. I get that he's ideologically opposed to you and disagrees with you on a great many things, but I do think it's kind of in pretty bad taste to tell a wife to leave her husband under the implication that he's abusive. I can tell you, as somebody who's known Andrew for a long time, who's seen them interact, he praises Rachel all the time. I didn't say it's completely inappropriate to tell her with the implication that he's abusive. To tell her, you did. You said, I hope she gets away from him.
And in what way is that abusive? I mean, he's an asshole.
The implication. Okay, well, he likes pineapple on his pizza, so she should divorce him.
Oh my gosh. I literally moved away from, after I made that comment, I moved away from it real quickly, did I not? I said, if she's happy, I said, if she's happy, then I'm happy for her. I think there's a man there. If it was a different life, I think she could be happier in a different relationship. I think the way that he acts is not the type. If she's happy in that marriage, good for her. And I didn't say he's abusive.
You also mischaracterized. Then the other thing I heard when I was back there is you went on to mischaracterize his interaction when you said he was mocking a woman by calling her deaf and doing some certain gestures. You conveniently left out the part where prior to his mocking of her, she went ahead and was mocking. I think he was actually coming to my defense even. She was mocking me.
Saying what? Are you saying
that? Oh, man. It was, honestly, I don't commit to memory all the stupid shit women say on the show. But she was definitely unprompted coming for me. And then Andrew's my homie. So he's like, in essence, well, F you. And then he started mocking her. So I think it's fair game as somebody, if she's going to mock him or she's going to mock his friend, me, that he's going to be like, you can get the smoke now. Yeah, and he gave her the smoke.
You're saying everything the opposite side. I literally said she deserved, that girl was crazy. She deserved some smoke. What I'm saying is what he said. She didn't make fun, she didn't make any fun of you of the stuff like what he did. He was involving the deaf community, pretending.
The deaf community.
Are you not hearing what I'm saying? He's making fun of her speech. That is a physical thing that she cannot control. Not her looks, not her weird hair or whatever. Like
she came at me first, so it wasn't unprompted.
And she deserved some smoke.
Yeah, but it wasn't unprompted. It wasn't just like Andrew out of the blue, just to be a jerk, started saying some shit to her, she was being fucking obnoxious to the point we had to kick her off the show.
Yes.
So you're doing this disingenuous thing where you're leaving out critical context that attempts to paint him in a really bad light without focusing in on what she did to contribute to getting some smoke back.
How I literally said
What did you say?
that she was, did I not say she was crazy and that she deserved some type of
Just
something?
now?
No,
Just now?
earlier.
Really?
Roll the clips.
Yeah.
I literally
She said
did
it
I
to me,
not
though.
say it?
She did
I
say it
literally
to me.
said
True,
she
true.
deserves some type of smoke. That girl was crazy. She was rude. She did
Okay, I
something
missed
bad.
that part.
Yes,
I missed that part.
And I didn't say he was
But okay,
abusive. You're
whatever.
saying all this stuff that I didn't say, babe. So I don't think he's a good person. If they're in a good marriage, that's great for him. I hope she's happy. Period on that. The girl deserves some smoke. He could have cussed her out. He could have done whatever. Making fun of someone's speech impediment, saying that you sound like a deaf. Brian thinks it's funny. Sounds like
It
a deaf.
was a little funny.
Okay,
the
maybe
lady.
it's like a little haha funny in the moment, but like it's not fucking funny. That's not funny to make fun of the way that deaf people speak because they can't hear themselves because they're fucking deaf. That's not funny. That's not funny. And if you agree with it, that's
Look,
crazy.
I have empathy and sympathy for people who are deaf. I wouldn't advocate for making fun of somebody on that basis.
That's what he did.
But he was doing a generalized mocking of her voice. And this is something that people do all the time. People mock people's voices.
People do
It
that.
wasn't like
People
how-
do that with me.
Yeah,
they think I have an
but-
accent
but
from,
babe, that's-
from Arkansas.
Oh my god, it's so different. Because I'm loud and I'm talkative. If someone
Look,
was mocking me, it's one thing. She has a
nobody-
speech impediment. Something is wrong with her voice. She was born with it. You don't make fun of something like that. You can make fun of the way she
Hold
dresses
on.
or whatever.
She went
whatever.
on to say she went on to make fun of men with small penises. Have you ever made fun of a man with a small penis? You didn't fuck your boyfriend because of his small penis.
I dated him for 3.5 years. I didn't make fun of him. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Some of the gestures you were making were a
It's
little
a
offensive.
fact.
Hold on, were a little offensive to the small penis community.
It's a fact.
The small
I didn't-
penis community was offended.
Okay, if he was on the table and said, "Oh, were you born with that speech impediment?" This is not what talked about. It's one thing. He was mocking.
Have you ever made fun of somebody with a small penis? Have you ever said, "I bet that guy's compensating for his small
No, I haven't really.
penis"? Really?
No, I dated someone.
Never made fun of a small penis?
You're talking.
Never made fun of him?
Yes, I've not made fun of. No, I've talked about
Didn't Priscilla try to fight Andrew?
Yeah,
She
got
tried
up. She got up, right?
Yeah. After she was making fun of him. Yeah.
Okay.
Why would I make fun of him and then not date someone? I dated them for 3.5 years because I didn't care. You're talking to the wrong person. I'm not judgmental like that. I don't care. If I love you, I love
Sure.
you.
Whatever you say.
Okay, sir.
Whatever you say. I'm just saying, look, me personally, Andrew is sometimes abrasive, but sometimes you got to give a bit of leeway when you're dealing with a crazy person. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I would not have used those words. I don't know why I'm doing the Trump thing. I would not have used those words myself. But, sometimes in the heat of the moment, look, sometimes a girl, and in the heat of the moment, she was really disrespectful to the small penis community. She was like, "You little dick motherfuckers."
Is that your impression of her? That was good.
Sorry, wait.
Oh my God,
Hold
stop
on.
it.
It was like, "You little dick." What? She has this, what is it?
A lisp.
Lisp.
And I think it's very cute. I
You
think
have
your
a
lisp is cute, babe. It makes you mute.
You can have a
It
lisp.
makes you mute. So
Yeah.
People who are good of hearing can have a lisp. Sometimes I lisp. A lot of gay people lisp. It's okay to have a lisp. You've never heard about the gay lisp? It's a
Yeah.
thing.
The gay lingos.
All right, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. Anyways, look,
See, why is it crazy for me to feel that way and not crazy that he did that? Do you know what I mean? It's okay. You're like, it's so crazy. It's not crazy. I have an opinion on it.
Oh my God, fucking bring it to the deaf people then. Cancel Andrew. If you're so upset about it,
I don't think he needs to be
send
canceled.
Send an email. Go to HR.
I'll go to
And,
HR.
If you want to complain, Andrew's fucking 10 months ago said some insensitive joke when some chick was losing her fucking mind. Okay, go to.
I I didn't even make it a big deal. You can't we were having a conversation among the girlies, and then you came acting like I was disrespecting him, which
you were disrespecting.
Oh, him, yes, but not his relationship.
Yeah, it's also not fair to he's not here. He can't defend.
That's why I'm not gonna say it. Literally, I had a notebook with notes from him, and then I closed it and said he's not here, so I'm not gonna speak. But you asked the question, so I'm gonna answer, and that's okay. But if he's on and you want me to come on, I will speak my mind to him. I'm not afraid of no man. Okay.
Yeah, we'll have him on. We're gonna get him
invite me
in person soon.
Invite me.
All right. Well, hey, you actually originally wanted to be on with him, but then you weren't able to make it that day.
He was on that day?
Well, the original day you were gonna come, he was gonna be on that day.
Why? My car broke down.
It's okay. I get it. Stuff happens.
It wasn't meant to be.
But
Yeah, it wasn't meant to be.
where were we? Oh, we got to do once she's back from the table, or we will do the video. Here, we can do the video while she's gone. All right. So this is this great video that is relevant. Go ahead, video tab it. Go ahead, play.
Okay, I want you to rate this woman on a scale of 1 to 10. Oh, 9 or 10 easily. She's stunning. Okay, be honest. Drop dead gorgeous. Well, what if I told you that you look like her? Oh, so you think I'm fat? Okay, I want you to rate this.
All right. Wow. That's. Wait, is the audio muted? It's all good. All good. All good in the neighborhood. All right. She's back, so we're going to get right into it, guys. AI age advancements. Here we go. Here we go. You got it? All right. Hold on, I'll do it. Yep. Whoa.
Yo.
Oh, wow.
Wait, go ahead. You can.
You're slaying.
What can I say? The adrenochrome did not work.
All right. Next.
We have to make me skinny for it to be realistic.
I mean,
she's a baddie.
Emaciate her.
Emaciate
her.
It's crazy.
Crazy work.
I think I'm hotter.
All right, next.
Oh wait, actually, you're such a cute grandma.
You bake cookies?
No, I literally was about to say I should give cookies out.
Next.
Oh,
I'm scared.
Oh, you look good. You look cute.
I look like my grandma. I'll give it that.
Oh, I don't even want to know.
You're gonna look good, girl.
My grandma's dead though.
All right. Next.
Oh wow, yeah, that's really something.
MILF.
Okay, I agree to disagree on that.
Oh, okay.
No, okay, you don't have to.
The middle picture is cute.
You don't have to keep it up.
You don't have to keep putting it back.
Yeah. It doesn't.
All right, next.
Oh
my God.
That was so sad.
Looks so cute.
Okay. Next.
Oh, I thought that was me. I was like, me.
Oh, you missed it. Okay, there it is.
That doesn't even look real.
Yeah, it doesn't look real. It is AI.
The hair.
Oh my gosh.
All right, next. All right, not bad. Not bad, Felicity. Usually does you pretty dirty. It wasn't.
He aged gracefully.
Not the worst.
Yeah, very gracefully.
Not the worst. Wait, Felicity, can you show us your forehead?
I've already done that before.
Have you?
Yeah.
Oh,
Do you have
okay,
a
never
juicy
mind.
forehead?
We're good.
I love a good
It's
forehead.
juicy.
All right, next.
Kind of
I
adorable.
look like
Very
Santa.
much Santa.
Nice. Great. Love it.
The first picture looks edited a little bit.
Yeah, that first picture
Well,
was wild.
they edit all the first photos.
Oh.
Yeah, they run it through like a something or other. I don't know. All right, there you go.
Okay.
Damn, bro. All right. I could get a role in a movie or something. All right. And now we've gender swapped all of you.
Oh.
We've made you all men.
I'm worried about this one.
This is gonna be fun.
I think I'm gonna be
So the question will be, would you date the male version of you? And what do you rate the male version of you?
Let's
see.
All right.
Ooh.
Can I see it again, please?
Yes.
This actually looks very similar to my uncle. So I'm like conflicted on saying that, but he's a pretty good looking guy, my opposite sex. I think I'd rate him like Maybe like a 6, so 2 points above my
Into the
current
mic.
self.
Into the mic.
Mike.
Oh, yeah, closer
sorry.
to the mic. It's okay.
Yeah, 2 points above my baseline. Should I say why?
More attractive.
Yes.
So he's a 6?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you prefer beard or no beard?
I think beard. Yeah.
You think beard. All right. Next.
Oh my God. Pull that man up. I'm like, he's fine.
Ooh, that's kind of
even
spot
look
on. Not gonna
Spot on. That kind of looks like my brother a little bit. No, well, not really. I mean,
So would you date your this guy? Either of them.
yeah, I would date. I date every type of male. Doesn't matter if you're mid or hot. I date all.
What about Donald Trump? Would you date him?
Absolutely fuck not.
Okay. And what do you rate him in terms of looks?
He's like an average Joe. He's definitely cuter in the right one, and the middle one. He needs a beard for sure. Without the beard, like maybe like a 4 or something. Then with the beard, like a 5, 6, 7, whatever. I think he's cute.
All right. Cool. Next.
Ooh.
All right. There you go. Would you date the male version of you?
Not with no, nah.
If you're single, of course.
Well, oh my God. I was gonna say that kind of looks like my boyfriend's hair, but oh my God, it's kind of freaking me out. Yeah, I don't know.
You can pull the supers in between, by the way. Okay, next.
Ooh. 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 Wait, can I see it one more time? Just kind of need a look.
You'll have to.
No, I would not date that man.
He looks scary.
I look scary.
scary.
Like I would,
trust him.
I would run away from him on the street.
But that's you.
I know.
If you were a man.
I look better as a woman. I'll stay
All
that
right,
way.
there you go.
I would rate it.
If you were to transition, you would.
I
be
would.
scared.
I would be scared.
You would be scared.
I don't think I would make
All
a pretty
right.
man. That's for sure.
right.
I give that man like a 2.
2?
A 2 or a
Damn.
3. I just.
Okay.
He's not my
All right.
type. He's
Next.
not my type.
Oh no.
No, that middle picture looks good.
Absolutely not.
Absolutely
I'm
not.
sorry.
You
That is
wouldn't- he's not bad looking.
horrifying.
Middle picture.
That is,
That's.
you know, but
He's not even bad looking.
You wouldn't.
I am so good off that. Thank you though for that
You wouldn't. No.
insight.
If you had to pick one, beard or no beard.
So I, like in general, am not attracted to men with facial hair.
Okay.
But yeah, either or, just both. No. I'm sorry. You
Would you-
can feel
would you
free
rate
to
him?
switch to the next one any chance.
What do you rate him?
Like a good 4.
Okay. All right.
I feel like everyone else on this panel has other opinions.
All right. Let's go ahead and go next.
Oh, the orange hair.
Orange hair.
Well, assume the hair wasn't orange. The AI just got scuffed, I guess. Would you date him?
Would not date him. No. Nope.
Oh. Okay. What? Why? What's wrong with him?
He's just not my type.
What's-
Yeah, the ears. I don't know what like. I don't know. One
One
looks
is
like
just bigger than
one
the
larger than the other.
What's wrong? Hey, sometimes you know. Okay. All right.
Nope.
What do you rate him? If you had to rate him,
He's like a 3.
a 3. We're coming from
Yeah.
the 10 to the 3. Holy moly! All right. Next.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
He looks like our old security guard.
That's so disgusting. Oh, my back.
He look like
not my back.
looks a little bit. A little
That is
like the hair.
That's
I
a
don't know.
0 for me.
Yeah.
0? That's a 0?
0.
It's not a bad looking guy. By the way, look at his. He's black, but he has the hair of a white man. Yeah, no you know.
And some blush.
Looks good. He's like from a 90s boy band or something. Like
Hard-
Sugar Ray or some
Hard
shit.
pass. Hard pass.
All right. Okay.
I'm excited to see this one.
What do you rate him? 0? You said 0?
Yeah, I said
Really?
0.
You wouldn't date this guy.
Not my type, but no. Mm-mm.
You prefer white guys?
Foreigners, white guys, yeah.
Oh, you don't date, you date black guys?
I've never dated a black guy, but I've like talked to them. And,
I see.
Yeah.
Word. Okay. All right. Next.
Oh.
Yikes.
He kind of looks like a Disney Channel guy.
Yeah, I see it.
Would Felicity? Would you date?
Just go to the next one, please.
Yeah, I want to see Brian.
This is so bad.
Why is his neck and his face the same like size?
Yeah, I was gonna say, does he have a big neck?
I think he's thick necked.
Yeah, the neck is thick.
No,
Felicity. No, what do you rate him? What do you rate him?
He looks kind of deformed.
I mean, perfect.
Don't you like the deformed ones?
I thought you liked the weird looking dudes.
Not that type of weird. He's too skinny.
Oh. All right, plump him up a little bit, somebody. All right, next.
Your tea, bro.
For real.
Start that transition
Especially
right now.
that bob. That bob.
That bitch
How
over
old were
here.
you in the first one?
I think that was like, I don't know, 7 years ago or something. 6, 7 years ago.
You don't look bad without a beard, actually.
She looks like the crazy girl.
Oh, you want to see young Brian?
Oh.
Do we have young Brian? I don't know if we have that photo anymore, but we have my Instagram. You can pull up my Instagram. We'll just scroll to the bottom
This
if you want to
is
see.
Brian's favorite.
This is Felicity's favorite segment. She's just, it's kind of weird. I have to like move away. It's kind of awkward.
Sorry.
Yeah, start at the bottom. Started at the bottom.
Search
All right.
for Brian.
All right, the young Brian, okay, there I am.
And that's like 2019 or
Oh, this is old. Some of these are old.
like that soccer jersey one. How old are you in that?
I think, wait, go down to the, you can click it, I guess. Don't look at the date because that's off. This is from 2015, I think, 2015, 2016. So like 10 years ago. You can X out that. Yeah, aging's a bitch, guys. X out that. Up. Yeah, up. Yeah, all right, there you go, young Brian. So you up, keep going. Oh, I should start posting some photos. Oh, the cat. I forgot the cat photos.
What happened to this Brian? Like your old. Not looks wise, but I'm saying that's like the Brian I grew up on. Can I ask you a question?
Kind of, yeah.
Am I why did you choose this route and not like keeping your other videos going? Like what's the motivation?
I mean, I was just kind of looking to transition to something a bit more different, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And why did you choose this specifically, like podcasting and this type of like?
Oh, I mean, I've always had opinions on dating and relationships and this sort of thing, and I was fully entrenched in like online dating. I was on the dating apps back then. I'm not on dating apps anymore, and I had like really strong opinions when it came to like what I saw going on when it came to dating. And I sort of saw the transition because, I mean, Tinder first came out in like 2012, really early on. So I'm 36 now. And so it came out when I was like 23. But even like early days of online dating was a bit different, still pretty degen, but like so much has changed when it comes to dating. Really different dynamic from when I was like 18, 19, 20 to how it is now. Mm-hmm. And that's just, obviously I was in college then, but looking at like how dating is for college people now, like guys and girls that are in college, there's a lot that's different. So yeah. So I saw that shit firsthand. I'd dealt with some crazy experiences when I was out there dating, especially on the dating apps. Mm-hmm. And I was like, yeah, I got opinions on this shit. Let's talk about it.
Makes sense.
The show.
For sure.
The
I think you
shizzle.
should definitely do some type of like, I feel like the videos I've watched in the past, like not everyone has a mind like that, and you should use that skill. Like some people are good at something, like that's like what you're good at, like coming up with ideas and stuff. Like you should definitely do some type of outlook of some type of thing like that. Like, so I don't know. I feel like that's what you're good at too. Like, this is good for a career as well, I guess. But I'm saying, like, don't lose that creativeness.
Yeah, I thank you for.
Because not everyone's skilled at that. Well, okay, I'm just giving you a compliment. Goddamn. I'm saying that like you're very skilled and coming up with ideas and stuff like that is a skill.
Oh yeah,
on its
I
own.
still have I have a notepad that was filled with hundreds of ideas, but I was like, no, I'm gonna do this. Shit, can you give me a paper towel? Was there something else we were going to pull up, Nick? All right. All right, hold on. I spilled rip. Sorry, guys. Got to make sure I don't scuff my stream deck. Okay, we're all good. No, it's okay. Oh, yeah, let's do Bumble. That'll be a fun segment. All right, so, guys, who here has never been on a dating app? Never. Everybody else, dating app? What you been on? Farmers Only?
No.
Christian Mingle?
That's crazy.
I don't know. You guys see the vision? I see it.
No, just Tinder and Hinge.
Mm-hmm. Are you on there right now?
No, I deleted that a while
She
ago.
deleted that shit. Good for you.
Shit.
So what we're gonna do, one at a time. You each have 20 swipes. We're gonna show you. Do you remember all the settings from way back then, Nick? Is it like the settings? You know what I'm talking about, like the filters and.
Yeah, we have to do the age for.
Can you change location?
No, it just gives you the amount of miles away.
Just do like put it max distance.
Yeah.
Are you sure you can't change location?
Not at least not in the filters that they show. I could go into the settings.
Can you change your location? There should be a way. But what are the filters you want to set? Why don't we do 18 to, or no, let's do 20 to, we have a 29-year-old.
Yeah.
It's a pretty young panel. So we're going to do 20 to, we can change it, right?
Yeah, we can.
Did we used to change the age filter? Okay, so Ellie, what's the age range of guys you would date?
18 to like 25.
18 to 25, okay. Can you get that going? And you, were you able to change the location?
No, I can try and do that, but it's going to take me a second.
You probably have to go into your settings to change it?
Yeah.
See if you can. If not, no worries. While he's doing that, I want to remind everybody that Cherry, is that your name?
No, it's my like.
Oh.
I went viral for video, and then I became that, so I had to like stick with that. I think it's a stupid name too. It was just an Instagram account I had, and then it became me.
Ryan, what city do you want?
City?
Yeah,
You can change it. Why don't you put us? I don't know. I feel like we should not be in California if we're doing this. Chat, what do you think? What city should we put the girls in for this? New York? Should we just do New York City? But then it's going to be a bunch of fucking hipster creative.
Miami. It's like kind of a mix.
Miami?
Or like San Diego.
It's gonna be
It's like a
some
mixture of Houston.
Fucking scammers. Maybe Texas could be good because I feel like Texas kind of has it.
Still close to home. Why would you do that?
No, let's not do Dallas. Let's do Austin. Can you do Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
That seems fair. It's like not totally soy, but also not totally like Dallas.
Thanks.
You got it? While we're doing that, Ellie, can you read this one from Prithila?
Sure.
Oh, wait, fuck, hold on.
Priscilla.
Prithila.
Prithila. Chair 2 is clearly retarded. A misandwich, big back with a fatitude, loose cootie energy. Small penis can only fit in your belly button. Stop hogging the mic and let others waste in.
You did a good job with that one.
You have it ready to go, Nick?
Actually, it's not going to work.
Okay, that's fine.
Just skip over that.
Just make it 100.
Oh my God.
100 miles? All right, it's a possibility y'all might see somebody you know. We'll see.
Oh gosh.
What?
So it's 18 to 25? All right, sweet. All right,
What
so
does it really mean?
you're gonna. How did we do it? Like, was it swipe? Do we just swipe yes, swipe yes, or
Say yes or
swipe
no?
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead, pull it up, Nick. Yeah, window tab. Make us bigger.
Are we allowed to look at the
I
whole
swear
profile?
this guy looks familiar.
We're talking about just looks.
You can barely see
No,
his
just
face.
the photo. Just the first photo. That's all you get.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Are you counting, Nick, by the way?
Oh, I can't do this one. But I'm going to assume it's the brown one, so no. I'm just kidding. Yeah.
And you do know on all of them, right, Nick, if I recall?
I can barely, I mean, the profile
Like,
looks...
you're just swiping no, even though they... Yeah, okay.
Sure, yes.
Okay.
This one's a gamble, so no.
No. All of us said no.
Okay. All right, keep going.
Oh, some of
No.
these photos
You
are
can't even
really
see their
like
faces.
No.
Where's your face?
where your clothes.
No.
Where your clothes?
He looks mischievous.
Mischievous.
Yes. He looks mischievous in a bad way. No.
Oh,
Studious. Yes.
Oh my god, I know that kid.
This one, he
USCB?
kind of looks like, what's his name from The Punisher? You know, the actor I'm talking
the
about?
main character?
Oh,
And
yes.
also in The Walking Dead.
Yeah. What's his name?
Great guy. I like him.
I know who you're talking
He's
about.
like also against naps, just like David Goggins is.
Wait, he's against
know who you're
naps?
talking about.
Yeah, like napping.
Oh,
Like naps are for the birds.
I'm also against naps.
It's a waste of time. So yes.
Naps give me anxiety.
No.
Why? He looks cute.
Mingyu.
Cheeky. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Are you sure? Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
Are you counting, Nick?
How many are we at? Oh,
Looks like
yes.
fucking Parker.
What is this photo?
12 out of 20. Okay, that's pretty generous. Let's do for what's your age range that you would date?
Like 22 to like 30. So maybe
22 to 30. Okay, go ahead, put that in.
Like 21 to 30.
Word.
Word.
John Bernthal?
That's it.
Is that his name? Oh, Wolf of Wall Street also? Okay, go ahead.
No.
Really?
That's
Sorry.
Brian. No, what? He's just not my. He's attractive. He's just not my type. Why is that a problem?
Okay, all
He's
right.
like, you can be. I can say this man's hot, but that's not my
I won't say
type.
anything. All right, so that's a no. Keep going.
Which one is it? Yeah, why not? He looks like he could be a fun guy. Yeah.
All right.
Sure. No. I just don't like that. No. It's the picture.
Nick, can you click just on the white to see if it will clear that pop-up? Just click somewhere. No, just click on the white part. Just the no. Just okay. There we go. It's cleared. Go ahead.
I would say sure. Yes.
Okay.
No. Can't see him.
Can't even see his face.
He's attractive, but no, he's just not my type. No.
Rip Brian.
Rip. Yeah. I can't see. No. 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 Yeah.
I think I know him.
He's cute.
Oh my god.
Red phone, red flag.
Yeah, no.
No phone case
Oh,
either.
can't have a red phone.
Yeah.
Maybe
I like
Yes.
he's on the water. No. He's too dapper for me. Yes.
He looks fun.
I kind of like, he's like,
7 out of 20.
7 out of 20. Okay. All right. A little picky there. A little picky.
Well, I think they're attractive men. They're just not, and especially it depends on what the photo is too. Like that tells a lot.
Age range?
20
Or should
20
we skip the relationship girls?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Or if they feel comfortable.
if you're comfortable doing it, we can do
No,
it.
I don't want to do it.
You want to skip or do it? Can you bring your mic to the edge of the table?
Absolutely.
Very edge, very edge.
Very edge.
Yeah,
Got you.
perfect. Do you want to do this?
I feel like my boyfriend wouldn't mind. He knows.
Okay.
He knows
Age
that
range
it
of
doesn't
guys
matter.
you would date?
To like 24 to like 30, I guess.
All right, 24 to 30. JJ, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Go ahead.
No. No.
How is
Same
he
dude.
back?
Didn't we see him?
Yeah.
Wow.
No. I can't see his face. But he looks in good shape. I'll say yeah. No. No.
Click on the white to see if you can
President
clear.
Illegals Convention.
He was
No. No.
Job.
Does it say job? I can't even read that from here.
Job is college.
Job is college. If we're just going based off of looks, sure, yeah.
Is he an umpire? What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's a catcher.
No. Oh, yeah, he looks like a sweet guy. No. No. No.
Nice shaved leg, dude.
No. I can't see him, so no. No.
Really? Andre? Not okay.
No.
Really?
I'm picky, I'm sorry. I'm assuming it's the dude on the ground with the kid. No.
Super family oriented.
2 out of 20? 10%, son.
I have a
10%.
quick question. On Bumble, is it just one photo?
There's more, but just for the sake of the activity,
Okay.
we're just doing the first photo.
Okay, cool. Let's do like 18 to 23.
18 to 23. Wait, I thought you said it was weird that you were like dating a guy who was a
Well, like when I
junior.
was on Tinder, like that's literally the minimum you could go. It's not necessarily who I would pick, but that's, I don't know if it's different for
Oh, they
Bumble.
wouldn't let you do.
They don't let me do like just 18 to 20. You know,
Wouldn't
it's,
he be 20 though? How old was he?
he just turned 21.
Oh, okay. All right. So you have it?
No.
Starting off strong.
No. No.
Really?
Oh, no, thank
Oh.
you. No.
Oh.
Yeah. No.
Did you see his hat?
No.
Naughty.
Oh, no. No.
Janos.
No. I don't like the way he spelled his name either. No. Sorry. No. What does that even? No. 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 No.
You angry?
No.
Is he crying?
I don't know what's going on, but that's
right, go
no,
ahead.
thank you. No.
That's 20.
1 out of 5%. Damn. Luna's brutal. Brutal. All right. Let's go here. Age range of guys you would date?
30.
Into the mic.
36 to 44.
36 to 44.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope.
Chad. What a Chad.
Yeah. No. 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 Yeah. No. 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 No.
Cute dog.
That was 3? Yeah. Is it okay? All right. That's what is that? 15%? Is that 15%? The math?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sorry. Yeah,
Wait.
because if 1%'s
3 times
5.
5.
Rock and roll. Next, age?
21 to 25.
21, 25. Okay. 21 to 25.
No. No. Yes. No. 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 Yes. No. 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 Yes. No.
15%. All right. Felicity. We'll do it for Felicity.
19 to 27.
19 to 27. 19, 27.
No. No, I can't even see him. No. Sure, yeah. No.
For both of those guys?
Yeah.
It's a bird lawyer.
All right.
Yeah.
Bird lawyer.
Yes. Yes. No. No. I don't know which one is which.
Skip it.
No.
We'll skip group photos.
No. 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 Yes. Yes.
To either?
I thought it was one on the left.
Okay.
No. No.
These boys
No.
in these photos.
Oh, no. Damn, y'all fucking picky as fuck. Y'all picky.
Where'd you get those glasses from?
I have a compartment next to me full of all kinds of gadgets and doodads and various props for usage.
He's silly.
Do you want one? Do you want to wear something?
I mean, what do you have?
Let me take a look. Hold on.
Okay.
Let's see what I have here.
Are those baby dolls?
Yeah. I do have an Asian baby. So you can, let's see your mothering, nurturing ability.
Okay.
Can we see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. That's okay. We'll
That's
have a baby
that's good.
for them.
For Elle over here, I have a black baby.
Oh my DI baby.
So let's see, assess your nurturing abilities. And
already messed up.
Do you have a fat baby?
I do not have a
Like,
fat.
get the baby in frame, or
Yes.
does it not consent to that?
It signed a talent.
Oh, it's so
It signed an
cute.
appearance
Okay.
release form. Damn, y'all picky though. What the fuck? That's
I don't
crazy,
like guys
man.
on dating apps.
I saw some good-looking, decent-looking guys on there, and y'all just like, nope.
If he's
Half of them we couldn't see their
or, like,
face, though.
flexing,
Yeah.
no.
And girls look deeper into that. Like, it's like also like what's in the background, like the way that they're tip, like if they look weird or like they're in a weird
This
environment.
girl was like, he's on the water. No, somebody over here was like, he's on the water.
He's aquatic.
I like the ones in the ski pictures.
The what?
The skiing pictures.
Skiing pictures.
Yeah.
Okay.
I actually have a date with one of those guys tomorrow.
You have a.
Wait, what? Are you
I'm serious, yeah.
That is awkward. Don't tell us which one. Was it one of the guys that you picked on? Like
That I said yes to, yeah.
Oh shit! The guy with the tats.
What's that?
The guy with the tattoos.
No.
Oh.
No.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right, we're gonna get into the pre-show notes here. Actually, no, we're just gonna do the questionnaire, then we'll do pre-show notes. Oh, we didn't have you do one, but how about this, Luna? If there's any of these topics that you want to jump in on
Yeah.
as they come up, just feel free to jump
Okay,
in
yeah.
on it. So going around the table, or you know what? Here, why don't we do? Did y'all give me? Where do I want to start? Actually, you guys don't disagree with much. So, Renette, how do you say your name? Renez?
Yeah.
Okay. You agree with the following statement. Men are not the primary victims of war. That beckons the question, who are the primary victims of war? Are they women?
Well, I think it can be translated back into like a relationship with a woman. So if a man goes to war, you're talking about like legit war, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think that plays an effect on them and like their whole, they actually are a changed person from coming back from something like that, which affects their relationship. So yeah, if they're in a marriage or if they have a girlfriend, then yeah, she's going to absorb some of that. So,
so she would be the primary victim?
It's not a victim. It's just more like she's
what?
She's just affected by it.
I don't dispute this at all, but the prompt is men are not the primary victims of war. You circled it, indicating you agree with the statement.
Yeah. Well,
so
I'm saying, well, this is what I'm clarifying. Well,
war?
sure. I guess it would be the person serving.
And is that so men or?
Well, I think it does say, yeah, it says it references a man first, right? The statement.
Yeah, so I don't disagree with you that like a guy who saw horrific things at war could come back and could be suffering from like PTSD, or how that could have an impact on his girlfriend. That's not in dispute. The question is though, who's the primary victim of war? Is it men or is it women?
I mean, yeah, if he's fighting war, yes, I would say him. But I don't know, I guess this is a bigger question as well. Like, how many other people are affected by war in general? But if we're saying, if we're just talking about one person going to battle, then I would say yes.
Well, it's not on the individual level, it's more so the collective level. So if we're looking at gender as a collective, are there more men, like the primary victims of war? Are they men as a collective or women as a collective? Who's the primary victim?
I would say men.
Okay. Got it. So, okay. I mean, if that's your position, then there's not much really to push back on there. Although, how about let's bring it to the individualistic level. So the man went to war, maybe he got an injury or he has PTSD, and that has a really negative impact on his relationship with his girlfriend or wife. Who is the primary, I guess I'll still frame it from primary victim of war. In that circumstance, is it the wife or is it still the man on the individual level?
I would say both.
Okay. So then, using your logic, then could you say that when a woman goes through pregnancy, the woman, obviously that can come with certain side effects. The actual pregnancy itself, giving birth, can be quite painful. And the husband's there in the waiting room with her, and she grabs his hand and squeezes it really tightly. And it's hard for him to see her giving birth. Like that's stressful. Who would you say they're both equally? I'm not going to use the term victim here, but I'm going to use the term suffering. Are both the men and the woman suffering equally?
No.
Who's the primary sufferer of pregnancy?
I would say the woman physically is going through more suffering, physical pain. He might be having emotional pain, but hers is on the physical level.
Okay. But you would agree that oftentimes in war, men do suffer physically.
Yeah.
Okay. So on the individualistic level, you would probably say in this instance, the man's still probably the victim of war more so than the wife who deals with the trauma that he's experienced?
More so than the wife?
Like, okay,
Yeah,
he
so
saw some crazy shit. Maybe he got an injury, whatever. He has PTSD, and that's introduced issues into the relationship. But who's the primary victim of war?
This is such an easy question
Yeah,
to
it's
answer.
very easy.
I'm literally a military kid, and like, yeah, we got affected by my dad, but we didn't get as much. Like, he saw crazy things over there, like in the Middle East. So somebody trying to argue saying that like the girls at home get like most of the primary victim, that's not the case, because I know what my dad went through. Saw some
I'm
mess
taking
of
the
stuff.
babies back, by the way. CPS told
I
me.
didn't feel
Oh,
a maternal
no.
instinct for this one.
My baby. What's his name?
I'm happy.
What's her name? TBD.
Here you go, Felicity. That's your future.
Oh, you can have my baby.
Here,
Thank you. Oh, can you not grab the baby by
the hand?
Oh, shit, my bad. Fuck.
Oh, no.
That's crazy.
I was abused. I'm calling CPS.
It's a fucking doll.
Well,
still.
I'm calling CPS.
Yeah.
Don't make me open up one of these windows and drop the baby
Oh my god.
onto the harsh streets. Okay.
Off the balcony.
Thoughts? Any further thoughts on further thoughts?
No, I don't.
But so, I guess to finalize, what's your position? Are women the primary victims of war?
No, men are, if they are the ones that are serving.
No, okay. All right. Nothing else to push back on there. Let's see. Anybody? Here, let me just throw. Women are just as physically strong as men. Does anybody agree with that?
No.
No.
Nobody? Okay. Damn, y'all. Okay. Women are oppressed in the United States. You also agreed with that one. Luna, do you think, are women oppressed in the United States?
I feel like it's a little worse as well in other countries. I think we're getting to that point, especially with Trump in rule and in power. I feel like with the whole like my body, my choice movement going on and all of that, it definitely did bring down the like individuality and power that women did have prior if we are letting men have control over our bodies.
Okay. So you do think women are oppressed in the USA, and it relates to abortion, is just so I understand your position?
I would use
Okay.
abortion as one of my examples.
Okay. All right. And then for you? You said women are oppressed in the USA. Why is that? Or how's
Yeah.
that?
Well, I've seen it in corporate. I was in corporate tech for a very long time, and it was very apparent the way that women were treated versus men, pay range. So I've seen it.
What do you mean the pay range?
The pay range for a man versus a woman
Doing the same work?
doing the same exact work.
You know, it's interesting. You mentioned tech companies. At Google, they actually did an internal audit, and they actually found that they were overpaying the women. So would this point to anti-male sexism in tech companies? Like, is that just immediately just sexism towards men?
No, I'd say that it's a known fact. But
What's a known fact? The
that
wage gap?
yeah.
Okay. I mean, the gender wage gap has been debunked, but do you want to explain to me, I guess, what the gender wage gap is?
You mean overall? Are we talking
Like, what is it? What does that mean that there's a wage gap?
that a woman and a man could be hired for the same exact position, having the same exact qualifications, and the man is being paid more than the woman?
Okay. I mean, since the 60s, there's been laws against this, and if you can prove that this is actually the case, as a woman, you can bring a lawsuit against your employer and be financially rewarded for doing so. I guess, what is the wage gap, though? Some people throw out different numbers. They say it's 25 cents. Men make 25 cents more. Women earn 80 cents to every dollar a man makes. What is the number that you know of?
I honestly don't know what statistic-wise
Okay.
it is right now.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Do
I've
you
also
think that
been
there's a wage gap?
Oh.
You?
Me?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know like specifically what the thing is, but I do think that like in places women get paid less than men. I don't think it's like as great as everyone talks about it as like it is, but I think there is definitely bosses who are wanting to pay the men more. Like I think that it happens for sure. And I think it could happen to men too. Like if a woman's running it, like I think it happens everywhere. So.
Yeah, so I mean, they did an analysis on the wage gap. So there's a couple different things. There's the earnings gap, and then there's the gender wage gap. There's controlled and uncontrolled. So if you control for everything, because what the gender wage gap does is it doesn't take into account any variables. It literally just compares all the money that the women make and all the money that the men make, and doesn't take into account hours worked, doesn't take into account geographical location, doesn't take into account the fact that men are more likely to work overtime, to work more hours, they're more likely to relocate, they're more likely to work hazard pay, they're more likely to work jobs that are higher paid, they're more likely to work dangerous and dirty jobs that also tend to be less desirable and end up paying more because of that. So, for example, I mean, there's a lot of other sorts of gaps. There's the male death gap. So men are way more likely to die on the job. So, I mean, I'm sure all of you would, if there's a risk of you dying working a job, you'd probably want to be compensated in a way that was commensurate with the risk that you were undertaking by working a job where there's a risk of injury or death. Most women work comfortable air-conditioned office jobs, whereas there's a much higher proportion of men who are involved in these certain fields where they're literally working. It's either dangerous or it's dirty or in some way.
Well, yeah.
So, but the gender wage gap that feminists like to purport doesn't factor in all these variables that actually, when you start to control for all the variables, the wage gap shrinks to 1 cent. Women earn 99 cents to every dollar a man makes. Oh, there's other factors too, like men are more likely to negotiate pay, men go into different fields, this sort of thing. But the big one that I always like to point to, well, hold on, let me just divert really quick. Who here thinks men should pay on for first dates? Raise your hands. Should men pay on first dates? Ellie?
I think it depends
Into the
on...
mic.
I think it depends on who asks who on the date.
Yeah.
Have you ever asked a guy out on a date?
No, I haven't.
Have you been asked out on a date?
Yes.
Would there be an expectation if you did accept
If I did accept,
that
then
he should pay?
I would probably expect that it would be compensated, yes.
Compensated?
Yes, comped.
Comped. I like that term.
Okay. What about you?
I agree. If I'm asking, I should pay. If they're asking, they should pay, because they're the ones that
How
want
many
to do
first
it.
dates have you been on?
A good amount, like maybe.
What proportion do you ask? And what
Well, I
proportion
date
do they
women as
ask?
well, so I ask a lot because if.
Yeah, just talking about men.
Like probably like, I don't know, like 30% of the time I'm asking.
Okay.
Maybe.
What about you? Should men pay for the first date?
I don't think so. I don't want to be pressured, and also I just want to be equal.
How many first dates have you been on?
A few.
Did you always go 50-50?
No.
The guy paid?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay.
But I changed my mind because, like, I'm a better person now.
Okay, but all the first dates you've been on, the guy paid for the date?
Mostly, yeah.
And you used to believe previously that the guy should pay for the date?
Yeah.
But that's changed. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I do believe they should pay for the first date.
And do you ask guys out for first dates?
No.
Have you ever asked a guy on a first date?
No.
How many first dates have you been on?
Quite a few.
Yeah,
Like
ballpark.
more than
20, 30, 40, 50?
I would say more than like 20.
More
Maybe
than
like
20.
25.
25. And not one of them you asked them out on?
No.
And the guy paid for all of them?
Yes.
Okay. In your current relationship, on subsequent dates, does he also pay for all other dates too?
Yeah.
Okay. And other guys you've dated in the past, beyond the first date, they also pay for subsequent dates also?
Yes.
Generally? Okay. Luna, how many first dates have you been on?
Quite a few.
Quite a few. What's that mean? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50?
Like in like between like 10 to 15.
10 to 15. And will you go out to dinner? You'll grab pizza? What do you do typically?
It honestly depends on the type of person I am going out with. Like, for example, the guy that wanted more traditional stuff, he always took me out to like really fancy restaurants, where like the minimum of the check was like about $300. And as great as that is, to be treated with such like, I would say like bouginess, I would also rather had appreciated something a little more simpler. Because I feel like when men take you out on really nice dates, they kind of hold this like upper hand on you, that they're spending all this money on you and taking you out to this really nice place, so you kind of have to like owe them something. Not necessarily all the time, but that is what majority of men think. A lot of my first dates, I like especially for a first date, I like to keep it more mellow. Like I've been to like gone to In-N-Out or like Chick-fil-A, like something really easy in which that we would go like 50-50 or just pay whatever we had.
Okay. So have you ever asked a guy out?
Yes.
Okay, but mostly they ask you out.
Yes.
And they pay.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless
and
you
have a
I
preference?
sometimes offer.
And you have a preference for them to pay?
Not necessarily. I do. That's why I said I like to offer majority of the time. Like, if it's not too big and fancy, I like to offer and I like to keep it even, just in case, like, what if that first date is also our last date? Like, I'd rather them, have like kind of a fair ground between that relationship and not have it where they paid for a really big expensive date and they got really nothing out of it, and then they get mad at you or upset that like you kind of use them for their money or whatever.
Sure. Okay. What about you? Should men pay for first dates?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay. How many first dates have you been on?
Probably over 40.
40?
Yeah.
Did you ask out any of the guys for any of those dates?
No.
They always asked you out?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they, and overwhelmingly they paid for the first date?
Yeah.
If you went out with a guy and he asked for 2 checks, would there be a second date?
No.
Okay. So you want guys to pay for first dates?
Yep.
Yep. What about you?
No, not at all. I don't think they should.
You don't think men should pay for first dates?
No.
Okay. Have you ever been on a first date?
Yes.
How many first dates have you been on?
About 5 or 6.
Okay. And did the guy pay for those? Or was it always all the guys paid for them?
I've paid for, I think, 2, and then the rest were paid for fully.
Okay. All right. So tying this back in to and relaying this to the wage gap, I think the wage gap could actually be explained away by women's own sexist dating preferences. How could it, well, you're shaking your head, but how could it not be the case if there's a greater pressure? Like I listed a whole bunch of reasons for why this supposed gender earnings gap could exist, but even kind of ignoring all those and just looking at the intergender dynamics between men and women. If women had a stated preference, like a strong preference, and it doesn't have to be all women, but let's say it's even half of women are like, hey, I want a guy who's a provider. I want a guy who can pay for dates. That places a disproportionate one-directional pressure on men that doesn't exist in the reverse, that doesn't exist from men to women. So, and I think we can all agree here that I think both men and women are really motivated when it comes to dating and finding your person, finding a partner, finding a boyfriend, girlfriend, husband, wife, whatever it is. I think in some ways men can oftentimes be even more motivated in some ways. But as it relates specifically to this, even assuming that the motivation to find your person is pretty much equal, there is this component of asymmetry when it comes to preferences. I don't believe that there's symmetry in expectations, preferences, standards, etc. So if women have an asymmetrical standard, which is men should pay for first dates, wouldn't this create a pressure on men to earn more money? Like if the man has to be the provider, the man has to pay for first dates, that creates a pressure on men to perform and to achieve and to make money and to try to be rich or whatever that doesn't exist towards women. So the wage gap can, if it even exists, be entirely explained by all of y'all's preferences.
We could also say it's more expensive to be a woman and that like we deserve more money because we have to do A, B, C, and D to make men happy. You know what I mean? Like our hair and our nails and all that stuff.
I think that's a preference.
Wait, so
no,
hold
I know
on.
it's a preference, but
Wait.
no,
Do women do that shit for themselves, or do they do it for men?
I know.
Wait, do women wear makeup for themselves, or do they do it for men? Because you like to pick and choose. Hold on.
No, I'm not
y'all
picking
women
and choosing.
like to pick and choose when it's convenient now for you to say, "Oh, we wear makeup for you guys,"
I'm saying,
but then you guys switch it up.
I'm saying
you'll
in that
switch it up and
way-
say, "No, we do that shit for ourselves."
But if we do. I'm saying there's men who want their woman to look like that. And I'm saying if they want their
Men don't give a fuck about nails.
Not all. I'm saying okay, maybe nails, but they want their women to keep their. You don't want your woman to get their hair done and keep their looks going and all that stuff. Like
She can get a haircut. She doesn't need to get the fucking
Well, I'm saying
bullshit
there's
color.
some women who
She doesn't
do
got
that.
to do no bullshit color in it.
Some highlight
She can
color.
just her natural hair color. I'm telling you, whether she has dark hair, light hair, humans have been procreating for thousands of years before the invention of hair dye. Trust me, you can find a partner, you can find a mate, you can find a boyfriend, you can get some dick. Doesn't matter. You can be bald and get some dick.
Yeah, I think if the guy has those
She knows.
expectations, then it's different.
Bro, all that shit, I'm telling you, look, have good grooming, take good care of yourself, have your hygiene good, but all this extra shit, that's you guys. Guys are simple. We don't care about that shit, really.
That might be you, but a lot of guys do.
No, man.
I know a lot of
no.
guys like
I'm telling
natural
you.
girls. I know that. Yes, natural is a thing, but I mean, I do think that there's people who like that.
There's never been a time where I'm like, oh, damn, she's naturally a brunette, but she's actually a blonde. I didn't want to fuck her, but now I want to fuck her.
Hair is a little different.
Like, that's never been a thought process.
Hair is a little different, but like keeping your nails done and your like
Yeah,
makeup and
the
everything.
fake nails or nail polish, guys don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
Guys don't care. Now, don't have like nasty nails, have good hygiene. But that would apply to men too. I don't think y'all want to date a guy with like nasty fucking nails and shit.
True.
But guys don't care about that.
Okay.
But you're getting away from my point a little bit here, which is in order to date, men have to be bringing something financially, at least a little bit. We have to at least be able to pay for the date. That in and of itself, and there's other financial burdens like women's general preference for a provider. Like, let's say it's less than 50%. Let's say 30% of women want to be stay-at-home moms. They don't want to work. So they're going to be looking to a man to be able to fully financially provide. It's not all women, but 30% of women is a fuck ton of women, enough to create a mating pressure on men that, again, asymmetrical does not apply the reverse. Most men, I can't move in the dating marketplace and ever have an expectation that women are going to initiate, that women are going to be paying for dates, that women are going to be providing, that they're going to be okay with me wanting to be a stay-at-home boyfriend, and she's providing everything.
Is there things that you are looking like? That's the thing. Like maybe in a woman's, that's what they're looking for, but it's the same thing. Men are looking for certain things too. I think
Sure.
they're more. Like we're like, oh, we want a man who takes care of us. Oh God, like you know what I mean. Like, but men, they like very picky on looks and like what's on the outside. I feel like, you know what I mean. Like we're like, we want a man who takes care of us, like to be a provider and a husband. I feel like also you want a wife that cooks you dinner and folds your clothes sometimes. Like I think
Right.
a girl who
Sometimes.
Right.
Sometimes.
See, that's-
all the time.
Okay, that's the thing. I think that's okay if you want your wife to fold your clothes, but you need to be providing for her. You don't want your wife. Yeah. So that's
You're
what I'm saying.
right.
It should be an equal.
But we're having a conversation about the wage gap, and I'm saying the two things really can't be true at the same time. Women can't say, I want a guy who earns more than me. I want a guy to provide. I want a guy to pay for dates, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But also, women should be paid equally. It literally, those two things do not mesh.
I get what you're saying.
They literally cannot mesh.
You're saying that. Go ahead.
Are you saying that you're putting a price tag on women who, let's say they are stay-at-home moms and they do that route, that's not worth anything in terms of like a monetary?
When did I say that?
No, I'm asking.
Okay, what are you asking?
That's what I'm asking you.
What are you
do you think that there's not a monetary type like amount that equates to a woman choosing to be the nurturer, to choosing to carry babies, choosing to be a mom, like all of that comes with, like, maybe it's not, the whatever he makes $1 million a year, that maybe it's not exactly a 1-for-1, but are you putting a price tag on that for a woman?
I don't see how that pertains to the conversation at hand, but I suppose I'll engage with your question. It doesn't really pertain. It's sort of off in the distance, something else that's not really related to the wage gap conversation.
It's totally a wage gap conversation.
How is it?
If a woman is deciding not to work and be a stay-at-home mom, then yeah, you're removing her from making money.
Okay, so and. But what's the argument? What?
You're bringing it back to a wage gap, and it feels like you're not giving any credit to the women that actually want it, that are giving up, say, their careers to stay home, to take care of him, to do the dinners, to do all of that.
Wouldn't that mean the men do need to make more money? I mean, in that scenario, like
they need to provide.
Yeah.
Well, it's like two separate conversations. So, I mean, yeah, if a woman gives up her career, yeah, I guess I acknowledge that a woman would give up her career to be a stay-at-home mom, but I'm more so arguing from the perspective of, you guys are claiming that there's a gender wage gap, and I'm saying, well, there's a whole bunch of reasons for why that is, not due to sexism. Well, I would argue it's due to women's sexism. How would it not be a sexist statement to be like, I think, okay, is it sexist for a guy to say, I think a woman should cook and clean? Is that a sexist statement?
I don't think so.
They were like, I'm going to make, like, I don't think if they...
But I think a woman should do X. Is that sexist?
No.
No?
No.
A woman should make me a sandwich.
See that? We're talking about in a relationship. Like, if he's like, in this relationship, she should do these things. Like, this is what I don't think that's sexist, but like in that tone, like being like, go make me a sandwich. That's a little, you know what I mean? Like, if it's like a equal back and forth, it's okay that you're both asking for stuff,
But okay, if holding women to traditional gender roles is a form of sexism, then holding men to traditional gender roles must also be a form of sexism.
Yeah, but I didn't say it was sexism. I said it's not.
Right, but so the argument here is the gender wage gap, women earn less money because of sexism. And I'm prepared to agree with you, but it's because women have a sexist traditional gender expectation on men that men be providers and men pay for dates.
Oh, you're saying it's sexist to make that we think that, you're saying, and it's not sexist.
I mean, people have different sense of sexism. I personally am fine with traditional gender dynamics. But if you're going to disregard and kind of throw away your traditional gender roles, why can't men throw away theirs?
You can.
Okay,
yeah.
Then why do all these women who are we have a lot of women who are still, who I would categorize as progressive and liberal and feminist and believe in equality, why do you want men to pay for first dates? Like, how do you believe women should be paid the same, but also believe men should pay for first dates?
Like, do you
why?
Think, like, do you think it's okay, like, if a guy took you on a date, like, didn't tell you where you're going, and then you get to the date and the bill is $300, and then he's like, split it?
It's a great red herring. I love the red herring. Doesn't answer my question at all.
I'm saying, I said that I don't mind paying. I think if the person asks, you should pay. If I ask, you should pay. Like, I'm not paying for a date that wasn't my idea.
Back to my question. Okay. So why is it, like, how do we reconcile women saying men and women should be paid equally, but men should still pay for me socially?
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. It doesn't make sense. I understand what you're saying. Like, I get that. But I think a woman's allowed to want a guy to date and want a guy to be a provider. Like, I think you're allowed to want these things, and then you just date.
But
that fits in that.
But so how is a guy supposed to provide
without getting paid more?
Without getting paid more.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you want a man to do those things, then they need to be in a job that.
Well, and it's also not even that men are being paid more. The other component is just if you double the labor pool. So if before, there was still female participation in jobs, but essentially you had what happened 50s, 60s, 70s, the labor pool doubled. Okay, wages are going to stagnate. And now, in the past, you could support a family on one income. You could support a family, and the income didn't even necessarily have to be all that high. You could work as, a certain wage of job. Now, even sometimes two people who are, I'm trying to think of like a wage range. You have to be an exceptionally high earner to support a family on one income.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying.
I didn't put that argument
I don't know
down,
how you reconcile women should be paid equally, but men should pay for first dates. Men should be providers.
I agree.
How can we provide if you double the labor pool? That's going to start causing a lot of. Look, I'm not saying that women shouldn't work. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying one of the downstream effects of feminism and having women enter the workforce, again, I'm in favor of women working. But when it comes to dating, if we're going to move society in a progressive direction, there can't be a continued expectation that men are going to even economically or financially even be able to provide that which existed in the 1950s, when we've done away with the 1950s expectation that men are going to be the dominant participants in the labor pool.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying the views should change based off what today's world is like how.
I'm just saying, if you're going to be feminist,
you
can't
realistic.
be feminist until the check comes. You got to pony up. You got to pay half the bill. Why are you shaking your head?
No,
Tell me why.
Absolutely not. Sorry. That's why I go back to saying masculine men will always pick up that tab no matter what. They have no problem picking up that tab, and they will actually never let a woman pay for it, especially if it's his
I love
woman.
this. Yes.
He will not let her pull out her wallet ever.
So what do men owe to women?
Nothing.
Well,
what do you mean?
You're saying a masculine man would never let a woman pay. So he has some degree of, there's a female-driven expectation on men.
I'm saying there's a certain caliber of man that exists out there that...
What does he get in return for being a masculine man?
To be in the presence of a woman.
A woman. But shouldn't he... Okay, so what do women have to do? What is a woman's duty? You're saying a man has a duty to pay for first dates, to be a provider, to be a masculine, all these things. What do women have to do?
Show up. Be
That's
a
it?
woman. Be the woman
Just show up?
That
What if I said
do you
that? I just
understand
have to
what it is
show
such a
up.
privilege it is to
it's
even
privilege.
be
Okay.
to
So
have
women
a
are
very
privileged.
yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yes, I do believe that, on both spectrum, like on the man and the woman's side. It is a privilege to have a strong, loving, nurturing woman in your life. And I will tell you that the ways that we provide for a man, even though it is not monetary, you cannot put a price tag on that.
What do you do? Tell me what you do. You said
I'm talking about emotional availability. I'm talking about providing like a place of peace, of wellness, of I mean, there's a lot that women do that it's not just directly related to a dollar. Doesn't equate to monetary.
Okay, so should women be submissive?
If they want to, if that's the role that they want to play.
Okay, well then, why can't I say the same thing about men? If that's the role they want to play. Okay.
That's not the man. Okay, sure.
Okay, so I guess here's the two paradigms. We can agree that there's all kinds of different people. There's men who are more or less masculine. But that masculine guy who's a leader, who's going to pay for first dates, what does that guy deserve from a woman? In the same way that she's getting the things that you listed that would be a fair expectation for the woman to have.
Well, I think if he's going into it looking for a long-term partner versus, we're not talking just like hookups, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So if we're looking at it from the long game, then I don't see a reason as to why a man would not want to show up in that capacity for a woman by being the provider, by being the first to throw a credit card down or whatever it is for a first date. Like, show her that you have the ability to take care of her. And if you can't do that on date one, then you probably shouldn't be dating. Like, don't come to the table unless you can be able to throw that card down.
I agree. I think, also coincidingly, women should be prepared to be submissive right away. And you know what? If she comes back to your place on the first date, she should fold your laundry. She should fold your laundry. She should clean your house. She should do all that. But let me ask you this. Do you ever want to get married? You?
No. Not traditionally. So not in in a church or anything like that. But you want
the state. You want a state marriage.
No, I don't want a state marriage.
Oh, okay. And just curious, any reason why not?
I don't want to be tied to the legal system. Yeah, I just don't.
Okay, so don't want to be tied to a legal system.
Yeah.
Okay. Who here wants to get married? Just show of hands really quick. Yes, maybe. Show of hands. Yes. Okay. Wait, really quick. Let's do this. Show of hands again. Just who wants guys to pay for the first date? Show of hands. Raise them high. Luna, didn't you? No, I thought. Okay. Really? It was just you and you three who wanted. I thought there was more of you who wanted. Yeah, that's men. Duh.
I asked men on dates all the time.
You said it was 30-70. So men ask you more.
Yeah, because I'm not asking unless I really want to go on a date with them. That's what I'm saying.
Right, but you get asked out more by men.
Yeah.
So this idea of whoever asked should pay would make sense if there was somewhat approaching similar rates of men and women asking each other out. So even if it was 60-40, men asked out a little bit more, I could get behind whoever asked should pay. It's like 95, it might even be 99% to 1. That's the differential between how many times the rate at which men initiate first dates versus the rate women initiate first dates.
In that opposite direction, do you think they should split the bill, or do you think that we should pay the bill? Like, if you ask someone on a date, are you splitting the bill? Are you wanting them to, like, what's the argument? You know what I mean? Like, if you're not paying, are you splitting, or you want them to pay?
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean? You're saying we're not allowed to have a guy want to, like, he asked me on a date. I want him to pay the date. If that's not how it's going, do you think we should split it, or do you think we should be the one offering to pay because they asked us?
Look, I'm fine with guys who are asking paying for first dates. What I'm contending with is the argument of whoever asks should be the one to pay, but it conveniently ignores that men are overwhelmingly the initiators. So as women, you have this sort of benefit where you can move through life and like never ever ask a guy out, and you'll have plenty of guys, constant flow. Most men, if they never asked a girl out, that's the end of their fucking bloodline.
Not the end of the bloodline.
Like, most men are not getting asked out by women. It is what it is. So I'm saying to just hand wave away, oh, well, whoever asked should pay. Again, it just ignores this kind of intergender dynamic where men are overwhelmingly the initiators. So it's like not factoring in that component of it. So de facto, you should just say men should pay because men are the initiators. I mean, that's de facto what it is.
Yeah.
But getting back to this, I guess going to you, it's kind of complicated because you don't want to get married. Yeah, I don't know if this question's really going to land then, but would you, if you did get married, but it wasn't through the state, but I guess name changes are the legal name changes, would you change your last name to his last name?
No.
Okay. Why? So, what about you? You said you want men to pay for first dates. You want to get married one day. Will you take your husband's last name?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if what about some other people not wanting to? I don't know. Okay. Well, it's just weird because you want men to adhere to their traditional gender roles, but you don't seem to want to adhere to your traditional gender roles.
Of a name change?
Yeah, that traditionally, like when a woman gets married, she's going to take the husband's last name.
Traditionally, yes. If I'm not wanting to get married in a traditional sense in the court system, and then legally, I do not have to. I'm open to the conversation of having that with my partner, and if it's a big deal, then we will have that, and I wouldn't mind saying, okay, like, yeah, I would change, but.
All right. Do you think, let's say a woman is living with a guy and he's being a provider, taking care of everything. Should she cook for him?
Yeah.
Like, that's something she should do.
It's something that I would do.
Okay. Should she do his laundry?
Sure.
Should she clean the house?
Yeah, I think it would be...
Like, just her. She just does that shit.
I think it would be a co-partner kind of thing. Like,
co-partner?
Hey, you do this, I'll do that.
No.
Yeah, I think some responsibilities should be shared.
I mean, maybe those that are a bit more like physically demanding, possibly. But like what? Like just cleaning generally is not super physically demanding, I think.
Cleaning, fine.
Like the bathroom. She 100% cleans the bathroom every time. All the time. Every day. Not every day. I'm just exaggerating. All the time. All the time. Every time. I don't know. Say it's once a week. Whatever. She cleans the bathroom. That's what she does. Are you in favor of this?
Cool. Yeah.
Never. Sometimes he does it.
I mean, if he wants to, let him do it.
No, but he doesn't want to.
Okay. Then.
You'll do it the whole time? Every time?
Every time.
Okay. The bow video? Oh, sure. We can do the bow video. Good suggestion, Nick.
Bow, bow, bow.
Sorry, girl. That got me off guard.
Yes. Yeah. So this is a video I took of my ex-girlfriend. This was after a long podcast episode. Come back to my apartment. She had my dinner ready. This is kind of my expectation. I do need the bow immediately as I come through the door. She has to crack open my beer for me. I had to scold her for those tomatoes. I'm not a fan of tomatoes. So I actually dumped her after this dinner because I don't eat tomatoes like that. And then let's just play the bow again really quick. Boom. Huge bow. Do you see the depth? Amazing. Great technique. Hands, kind of submissive, base submissive housewife. Ex-girlfriend did have to dump her though. She was kind of crazy also. You see the eyes at the end? Yeah, crazy as shit.
She did all of that and still wasn't enough.
Look, yep.
Sometimes the bow's not even doing it.
So do you guys think, I don't know, would you bow for your man? Going around the table, starting with you?
Yes, I would.
Okay, are we going to get a demo right now? Can you show us a bow? Not to me, just in general.
In general.
Can we see a bow?
I'm sitting down right now.
Well, stand up. Let's see the bow.
Get the full picture.
Yeah, we need the full. All right. Okay.
Okay. Oh, this is really demeaning.
No, no.
Okay. Let me get.
Bow girl.
The camera's right here. You can, yeah.
I'll show you bow.
No, you're good. No, where you were was good. Where you were was good. Okay, go for it. All right. Well done. Fantastic. Well done, Ellie. Well done. Good job. W. Ellie in the chat. Would you bow for your boyfriend?
No, I mean if he's paying all of my bills and taking care of me full force, and that's like our sub-dom thing.
That's the prerequisite to the bow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bowing because you're
bow.
All of this.
I'll bow for him.
Ellie's definitely on board with the bow.
Yeah, I love that for you.
All right, would you bow for your boyfriend?
Yeah, I have, and I kiss his feet too.
Okay, W's in the chat. I mean, that's kind of.
Not like that. Just like that, like when you bow, not like sucking his toes,
I mean, I could get behind. I'm not about like the feet kissing thing, no. But like not just the bow, but the get on the ground and then bow.
Yeah.
Yes, sign me up for that. What about you? Would you hit a bow for your boyfriend?
I've actually had this conversation with him because he showed me this video, and I said yes.
Your boyfriend watches the podcast.
He does.
Yeah. And so did you do it?
I did.
Great.
But it was kind of like it's not a joke, but it's kind of a joke because right now,
ironic.
like I wouldn't do it right now because he doesn't provide for me. But I told him that if he did, then I would.
Shit. You can't see the vision for.
I see the vision. That's why I did it the first time.
Maybe he ain't right there right now, but maybe down the road.
I did it one time, and I was like, I'm not doing it anymore. Besides this one time, I was like, that's just a vision into what is potential.
Would you hit a bow for your boyfriend?
Probably yeah.
All right,
it's
W.
like,
Luna.
It's almost out of like respect, because especially in Asian cultures, you do bow out of respect, and it's like the lower you go, the more you respect them. So like in like Chinese marriages, like the bride and the groom will like see who can like bow the lowest.
They have a bow.
I have seen that before. Yeah. Okay, would you bow for your boyfriend?
If he bowed for me, I'd bow for him. Then it's
one
a no.
directional. What? Why does he have to bow? No, only one person bows.
No.
Yeah, you wouldn't bow for him?
Yeah.
No.
Wait, question. Would you bow for the perfect guy?
Would I bow for the perfect guy?
He doesn't bow back, but you just bow for him.
No, unless it was in a funny context and we were just being humorous.
Every time he comes home from work, he just wants you to 3 seconds, just hit a bow.
No.
Perfect guy though.
No.
Everything is perfect. Dude, I do for the perfect woman. I do a lot for the perfect woman.
We know.
I do a lot.
You would rather a woman bow to you than come in and be like, "Hi, sweetie." Like you want them to be like, "Yes, sir." Like that's I get it. I don't know.
She can do the hi, sweetie,
and then the bow
coupled with a bow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Yeah. All right. What about you? Would you bow for your boyfriend? Whatever.
Long-term boyfriend, like. Probably not.
First date. Should be first
not
date.
A first date. I feel like
especially if they don't pay.
I don't know. I feel like if I don't know you that well, like.
All right.
I don't know.
Felicity.
Only my husband.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. Look, I'm just saying. I'm gonna put you ladies on some game here. I know y'all modern boss babes, but I'm telling you. First time you're at the guy's house. As soon as you walk through the door, act like you're on a mission. Be like, where's the laundry room? and make your way. Clean up after him. Clean his house. Maybe bathroom can be the second date. Okay, sometimes bathroom's a little dirtier. Laundry first date. Maybe tidy up the kitchen a little bit. He's got some dishes in there. Clean the dishes. Put them in the dishwasher. Whatever. You might say, "Damn, I never degrade myself like that." You do that shit for a guy, he's gonna be like, "Who's this?"
Okay, man, come to the.
I've never had this before. This is.
I can't with you.
I gotta hold on. And that guy he's gonna give you some brownie points for not a lot of effort. Like at least the bow, that's no effort. That's no effort.
Yes, no.
Would you do
effort
that,
signing
Ellie?
my
You go to a
mortgage
guy's
either,
house,
so.
you should do his
I
laundry.
think if you want a top shelf guy, you should be briefing yourself before you even get to the house, looking up floor plans so that you can beeline to the laundry room
Yes.
and to the kitchen.
I love that. Yeah. It's
yeah,
all about being.
Make that sandwich.
That's good. See, that's the effort that I'm talking about. It's the thought that counts. You know.
Okay.
She's putting in the effort.
Mm-hmm.
Do you also like break into his house when he's not there, so you can even know where the cleaning supplies are?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that from you, Ellie. That you seem like that kind of girl. Okay, that's cool. Anybody else? Thoughts, opinions, feelings? I'm telling you, look, first time you're at a guy's house, I'm telling you.
You know how people like to assert dominance? You're asserting your subservience.
Oh, I thought you were about to say that you like to urinate on the walls.
No, I have like
this is
I'm
my
not marking
territory.
No.
I thought you were territorial or some shit.
Well, I'm not like a bear, so I wouldn't like go pee on everything, unless that's
He
what
was
the top
into
shelf
that.
guy wanted.
If he was into that, you
If
would.
he was, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
so
The
far
bills
I've
are
been
paid.
practicing my piss retention so that I can like stay at this table for as long as possible without having to take my bathroom break.
We have had women urinate.
Yeah?
Just kidding. Like, they hold it in and a little trickles out and seeps into the...
That's
That's
happened.
commitment, though.
Mary knows what I'm talking about.
That's happened here.
What?
Did y'all change the chairs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We wiped the chairs.
Why? This is
But
a
we're
seat
sitting
cushion.
on my
It's soaked.
cushions.
Yeah, that's soaked in, marinated. Piss marinated.
Yeah, well, don't worry about it.
I'm a little worried.
Anyways, what do you guys think, though? In favor of the bow? Wait, you wouldn't do it for the perfect man?
If he's going to do it like I said, it has to be reciprocal.
No,
yeah,
not
if he's going to bow.
Wait, what? Why reciprocal?
Because.
Are you
why
going to
not?
reciprocally pay for the date?
We're talking about a bow
That's the
versus.
logic. Wait. But think about this. Think about this, right? A bow, boom, 3 seconds, no effort, super easy. 0 effort, easy. I mean, if you got low back, just a little slight bow. I got back problems myself, so you know. But what you're asking for a guy to pay for the date. Now look, when you become older, you tend to become a bit, you earn more money. But we got some girls here, we got 18, 19, 21, 19, 23, 23. You could be dating a guy who makes $20 an hour. Let's assume a guy takes you to a decent place. It's not super fancy. He's not going to spend $1,000, but he spends $100 on the dinner between the two of you. That's a drink or two, appetizer, main course, dessert. It's realistic. A guy who's taking you to a mid-tier place is going to spend $100. If he works and makes $20 an hour, and I'm just factoring in your portion, let's say your portion of the meal is $50, right? $100 total. You're asking the dude to work 2.5 hours to take you on a date. 2.5 hours. Let's say he's he digs ditches. Let's say he works a construction job. He's out in the heat. He's sweating. He's getting dirty. He's breaking his back so that he could take you on a date. And if the date is $100, like I said, your portion 50, that's 2.5 hours of him working. So when women say the guy should pay for the first date, the entailment of that is, assuming it depends on how much he makes, if he works and makes $20 an hour, you have to work 2.5 hours to take me out. That's what you're saying as women when you say men should pay for first dates. I don't think it's that big of an ask then. Just hit the bow. That's it. I'll pay that bit. I'll pay the bill. You got to hit the bow.
No.
Respect.
Bow is bills. A hug is dinner. Like I'm not. I'm not bowing or whatever. Like a bow is crazy. Like I will bow to a man if he's taking care of me fully. If that's like if it's a respectful bow. Like if he's like bow to me, bitch. Like I'm not bowing to him.
You know
but
what's
if he's
crazy?
like in my culture, like how she was saying, it is a cultural thing. I went to a wedding that they literally were bowing. Like if it's a cultural thing and I'm dating someone in that culture and he's like, this is what a woman in my culture does to show my, of course. But if it's in a disrespectful manner,
No,
where
it's
he's
of course respectful.
Then
she should want to do that shit. I like this guy so much, I'm gonna do that shit. If it's gonna make him like me more, do that shit.
And that's weird. Like,
wait, question: who here wants a guy to open the car door? So the guy should open the car door.
Bow and
Open the car door. Open the car door. What about walk closer to the roadside, the street side, where the cars are? Yeah, should he walk?
Yes, these are not
the sidewalk.
negotiables. These are
the sidewalk rule.
Who cares about that? Like,
who
women pay attention to this shit.
Honestly, my mom was like, if he doesn't do that, like there's some people who notice little things like that.
You were gonna say something though?
I just say those are non-negotiables. Those are things
non-negotiable.
Those are things that a man should just be doing.
They should just do
without question.
Without question.
Without question.
These are duties.
Oh my God,
yeah,
Brian.
it's what it is.
These are duties that men have. The man open the car door. Observe the sidewalk rule in case a fucking car comes barreling down at you and you're on the first date with a chick who's gone on 10 other dates in the past month. I'm supposed to sacrifice my life for a girl who done fucked a guy the night before? What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Bro, this is crazy talk. Y'all want to be modern women, but you want men to be these fucking 1940s bachelors. Oh, well, I'm gonna protect you, and I'm gonna walk on the inside the road. So if a fucking car comes barreling down, oh my God, babe, Felicity, get out of the way, pushes her out of the way. Oh my God, I'm dead. And then literally the next day, Felicity, oh my God, she's so sad. And then she's on a date with fucking Bartholomew or some shit, bro. She's dating fucking Bartholomew. She's dating Cornelius or some shit.
But you wouldn't even change.
And I just died to protect her the fucking day before, and she's getting dicked down by fucking.
Not too much.
She's getting fucking dicked down by some other dude. She's getting dick. She's getting dick from somebody else.
But
I gave my life.
That's true.
These are very slim things when you're asking for a bow every single day. And
yes,
they're not, okay, what is it? Bow down. It's a bow down like to a royalty. That's a bow unless it's a respectful thing in a
King
culture.
and queen shit. Bro, look. Yeah. I'm just saying. Wait, you were saying that bare minimum or something like men, or what was the term that you used?
Yeah.
For like opening the car door.
Yeah.
Non-negotiable.
Non-negotiable. Thank you, Ellie.
Thanks, Ellie.
Ellie?
Nelly.
Wait, what did they call you on Fish Tank? Leonard or some shit?
Oh, Leonard. It was Ellie. That was
Leonard.
my name on the Stoics.
Leonard.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, just scoot in just a bit.
What do you think is
So
non-negotiable for a woman?
You tell me.
No, that's your question. That's
no,
I'm asking
you tell me. But I want to ask
Let's
you.
talk first dates though, because you're asking. You're only.
Wait, I have a question though. I have a question. You said these things for men are non-negotiable. Sidewalk rule, open the car door, pay for the date. Okay, those are a couple of non-negotiables. What are the non-negotiables for women?
Oh no, what are they? Let's talk about it.
You tell us. You tell us.
On a first date?
Sure.
I mean,
women don't have to do shit.
Again,
they don't do anything.
Not true.
What is it? But how easy was it for you to say men should do X, Y, Z, non-negotiable? Your little bitch boy, if you don't do that shit, you little bitch boy, soy boys, ain't gonna hold the door open the car door, pay for the date. Oh, these little soy boys over here. And then, but I'm just asking, okay, what are women's non-negotiables? It's nothing. It's nothing, bruv. It's a raw deal for us, boy. We have non-negotiables for the men, and y'all Nothing?
But
you just show you. I am the table. What do you bring to the table?
I am the table.
Oh no! Don't even go there.
No,
What do
I'm
I
saying
bring to
that's
the
what
table?
y'all women. That's your female perspective.
Woman, rule the world.
What do you bring to the table? I am the table. That's what she's saying. I'm at. What are the non-negotiables for women?
What's on the table?
What are they?
I'm asking you.
Why don't we ask you? I told you
no,
what mine were.
But why is it so easy for women to say men should do this, but then you can't say women should do this?
Not true.
What should women do? Then you tell me. Y'all are the women. You tell me what women should do.
I think we all have differences.
Yeah.
Because like
that's what I'm saying. You date women. That's why we're asking you. It's like we're saying this because we date that person. You know what I mean? Like, also it depends on the relationship. If they're dominant, like I date women too, and I'm more dominant when I date women, submissive when I date men. So I feel like I would fill that role with a woman. Like I would be opening the car door, and for that, like that's how I want to date a woman. But for a man, I like to be more submissive. So it's like different. It's different for everyone.
Word.
Word.
But in general, I think women, like if guys are paying for the first dates, opening car doors, doing all this stuff for you, the least you can do, help them around the house, apartment, wherever he is. I think that's the least you could do. Especially if women aren't sleeping and hooking up on the first date.
Like if I got taken on a date and they paid $300 at a steakhouse and then they called me being like, hey, I need help packing. I'm going to help them pack. Like, but it's more like if they pay for a date and then they're like, okay, now I need to go do my laundry. Like that's like, I feel like it's like you need to have more of a relationship before you can like ask that. Like, but I would be okay with helping them once they did that. You know, it's like, I don't know. It's weird. Weird conversation. What do you think is a non-negotiable for what you say? What do you think? Because you're a man and you have non-negotiables. So what are they?
Bow.
Yes. Yeah, that was
Bow. Defer to my leadership. So a lot of women want a leader. They find this as an attractive trait in a relationship. Y'all want a leader, but you don't want to follow. In order for a guy to be an effective leader, you can't be dealing with like a rambunctious, non-cooperative person. Like leadership can only exist within the dynamic of willingness to follow. Women don't want to follow, but it's weird because Nick, you remember that clip from The Office? You know what I'm talking about? Here, I'll pull up I'll find it. But The Office leadership. What's that, Ryan? Yeah, I think that's his name. All right, let's see if that finds it. I'm going to send it to you. Private chat. All right, private chat. Boom, there it is. Found it. Easy peasy. Pull that up. Video tab it. We're going to watch this. Telling y'all want a leader you don't want to follow. It means being submissive, being cooperative.
I got away with everything under the last boss, and it wasn't good for me at all. So I want guidance. I want leadership. But don't just like boss me around, you know? Like lead me. Lead me when I'm in the mood to be led.
That's dating right now. That's dating.
That's the thing. That's like you can't even argue because there's scales of everything. Like there's, like I always said, my dream relationship would be like if I dated like a lawyer or a doctor or whatever. Like if I was going to his little like doctor lawyer meetings and everything, I would let all of his friends think that he's in charge. Like I'm okay with like all of his friends being like. Giving him that dominance, like giving, like if I have his friends over and we're there, like I'll help him, serve him, like whatever, like I'm okay with that. But also when doors are closed and me and him are just alone, like he shouldn't treat me like all I am is his serve. You know what I mean? Like I can play the part when it's needed.
You want to peg him? What?
Uh-oh. What in the fucking world? Did everyone hear that?
I don't know. Just you said behind closed doors.
I'm down, I guess. I don't know. Like if that's what, they're paying the bills,
almost,
you know?
I don't know. They're both bad situations, but this idea that, okay, in public, you will fall into that role, but privately you're just going to be quarrelsome and annoying?
No, that's not what I said. I'm saying I'm okay to play it more. Like if they like being like the yes sir, no sir, whatever. Like if they're paying my bills and stuff, I'm okay with that. But also when I'm at home, like I don't want them to be talking to me exactly how they would to their friends like at home. Like I want them to treat me more like they're a person, not like this woman. You know what I mean? Like I feel like in front of their friends, they want it to be more of like a role thing. And I'm okay with playing that if they're bringing the bread and they're that role in their job. You know, if they're like the top CEO or whatever, like that's okay. Like,
yeah. So I guess if the traditional role for men is to be providers and protectors, then that would mean the traditional role, like the duty for women, would be to have children.
Okay.
Like that's the traditional role. If we're talking like more so, not necessarily on the individualistic level, but on the like broader societal level, like that would be the duty to society, is to have children.
Yeah.
Right.
But I guess more on an individualistic one-on-one relationship, absent children, the role would be to bow, defer to his leadership, show him deference, be submissive, be feminine, and bring him peace.
Good partner, that's it.
That's not it.
That is what you just described.
Well, yeah, but I mean, what does being a good partner
What you
partner
just
mean?
described.
Okay, well, fine. Then anything that's positive can be being a good partner, I guess.
Brian, I need to go. Well,
What?
I had a concussion. My head hurts. So
When did you have
a few weeks ago.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we didn't even get through your notes.
Yeah,
We
I didn't know it was gonna be this long.
well, do you want to stay and we can finish up your notes really quick?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna get right to it. I had one final point here really quick. So you wouldn't bow for the perfect man.
I would not bow.
For the perfect man.
No.
The perfect man, the entailment here could be he's a trillionaire, super hot, fucking amazing, but all you have to do to get him, aside from just being you and all your other positive characteristics and traits, you just have to bow. That's it.
If he would bow, I would bow.
No.
Okay, then it's a no.
But no, the entailment
If he's not gonna do-
he won't. That doesn't. It doesn't make sense. But just to be clear, he's a trillionaire.
Who cares?
Who cares? I don't.
I'm bowing.
Trillionaire. Your life.
Bow.
And bark.
You never have to work. This is like 1,000-year dynasty levels of wealth. You never have to work a day again in your life. Everything is taken care of. You're not even gonna have to cook and clean for him. He has servants he's got servants for the servants.
Oh. So you just get to let
All you have to do is bow. You don't do it?
You mean bow every day?
Once a day.
No. I'm sorry.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
If there was a job that paid you $1 million and you were a greeter at the front of a restaurant, and for some reason this restaurant was like really, really stupid with their finances, and part of this greeting procedure at the restaurant is to greet each and every single guest that comes through the restaurant, you just have to do like a bow and they'll pay you $1 million. Would you do it?
Would I be a professional bower
Yeah.
for a restaurant for $1 million?
Or it could be a greeter at the front of like a Walmart or something. Like I know it's a bit like silly or whatever, but you're getting paid
it's totally
for
out of
it.
the question. I mean, it's
And it's $1 million. Would you do it?
no.
You
Yeah.
wouldn't do it.
I wouldn't.
So you'll wave your hands around people doing Reiki and shit for 1 hour, and you charge like a couple $100, but you won't be paid. You won't get paid a $1 million salary to bow. Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't really get it, but
Your opinion.
Yeah.
It's
I feel like
what I
she
wouldn't
stood
do.
her ground.
how about
The
for
money's
10?
not worth
Would you do it for 10?
doesn't matter.
Would you do it for 10 million?
No, it's not it.
You wouldn't. By the way, a bow is not like a degrading thing to do in any capacity, but certainly in like a work capacity. If like the job was like, oh, you just have to do a little bow as you greet the people that come in, you wouldn't do that
That's
for 10
not the job
million?
for me then. No. That's
For
not what
$10
I'm
million?
No, that's not what I'm looking to do in this life. So pass.
What?
That's okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I just
it's
move
just
on.
a
It's just a pass.
Bruh.
Every situation
I
is
respect that
okay.
money is
It's
not
okay.
important to you like that.
Absolutely
that you
not.
have these values.
I would quit this fucking
This is-
podcast right now. If I could get paid $10 million to just bow to people at the front door of a
But
restaurant.
I feel like it's
What?
not about the money for her. It's just about her like inner morals and what she believes.
Make the moral argument for why it would be immoral to bow. It's an ego thing?
That's 100%. If it was any other motion, like maybe a handshake when you're greeting them, would that be different? Would you do that for $10 million?
No, because I'm not like, okay, this is about what I'm supposed to, this is about like just purpose, having purpose in life. And my purpose isn't to shake someone's hand for money, isn't to bow to someone for money. So this is purpose.
Your purpose is to like sell snake oil to fucking, I'm sorry,
That's
Reiki.
her purpose, though. That's the thing. Like, you're taking it deeper than like if she doesn't want to bow to someone because that's what money is important to me. So I'm bowing. Okay, it's not important to her, and that's not her worth. So she doesn't want to do it, and that's okay.
So beautiful.
Thanks, Sally.
I appreciate it. I mean, if that's not
just
if she don't want to do it,
then that's her life. Yes, I understand. It's ridiculous to you. I'm like, girl, 10 million.
No judgment. No judgment if you want to bow. Like, go for it.
I don't judge you for not wanting
go
to
for
money.
it.
Not financially smart.
I agree with that, but I think it's like you must be really happy with what you're doing right now, and I love that for you. Then love that.
I love it.
I'm so happy that you love that.
That's crazy. $10 million, dude. That's like you could work for a year and be good, and then do your purposeful work for fucking free or something.
Wait, 10 million a year?
Yeah, it's 10 million in a year.
Oh wow.
You work for 1 year, you're set.
Bow.
Who wouldn't do that? You wouldn't do it for a year just to set yourself up with 10 mil? No, my life's purpose I can't pause it for a fucking year to create generational wealth. I don't understand the logic.
But who cares? That's not
as long as she's happy with what she wants to do. That is her decision,
bro.
Okay, if she had like a sick family member that was like and needed 10 million to survive, and then she wouldn't do it, then I'll be like, okay, I'm judging because like he needs it to. But if she is happy and taking care of herself and doesn't want the 10 million, who gives a fuck?
I would be thinking.
I don't give a fuck.
I would be thinking bigger picture. Like, okay, let's say you have this passion that you want to do, and it's really not about the money. It's like, in my mind, I would just be like thinking about it logically and analytically. Okay, I can't do it for a year, but for that year, I'm going to go ahead and set myself up that I can do that thing more, or I can invest in that thing and start like a fucking business, and I have the slush fund of $10 million to fulfill my dream of making this thing bigger.
Absolutely.
With these resources that I'm gaining through I don't know. That's just, I wouldn't. You don't have a job?
I have many jobs actually.
No, but I mean, like, do you have like a normal job? I know you do. You have a couple hustles and stuff. Do you have like a main gig? What's your main gig?
No, that's my world. Yes, I make money. That's how I make money.
The Reiki.
It's not just, no, it's not just Reiki.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
All right, I'll leave it. I'll leave it there. I'm just saying.
Let the girl be happy.
I feel like you should just drop it because we got a girl with a concussion that's got.
They got a headache.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
Yeah. So she's like sitting here staring in front of a screen.
This is why the wage gap exists. Okay.
Oh my
So anyways, okay, we'll get into your notes. You say that when you initially reached out to us, you have a complex relationship. What does that mean? Into the mic.
We were just on and off all the time. We didn't respect each other, and
Okay.
we're in therapy now, so it's good now.
In couples therapy?
Well, I'm in therapy, and I bring him, and it helps.
You're in therapy for what?
Issues, mental issues. I have a personality disorder.
BPD?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it pretty severe?
That's what my therapist said. Yeah.
Okay. You said in your notes you consider yourself an anarchist.
Yeah, I kind of do. I mean, I just prefer that there be no rulers.
No rulers?
Like, like dolphins, they just swim in the ocean anywhere they want. They don't need a passport. They do whatever.
But those are animals.
Aren't
We're talking about
dolphins also like? Don't
humans.
they grape?
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't going in that direction. I mean, yes, I agree in law and order, but we did exist back then without governments.
That's without like
Wait, hold on.
billions
There's
of
always
people.
been.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait. But throughout all of human history, there's always been hierarchies. There might not have been like formal establishments of government. I mean, there's been established governments for like long, thousands, millennia, long periods of time.
No, I believe
But-
I believe in like a hierarchy. I just think like what you said, our civilization is too big, and I
So
feel
what should it be?
I don't know. I feel like we should focus on more like communities.
Communities?
I don't know.
So I guess would there still be companies or corporations in an anarchy? Like selling products? I notice you're wearing like glitter and makeup, and you have like your teeth are like bejeweled. So there's like an industry and a corporation that produces the things that you're wearing on your face.
Yeah.
Okay, so under an anarchy, would there still be corporations?
We would be bartering and making things.
So there wouldn't be like massive multinational corporations.
Probably
You'd be
not.
like sticks in. You want to go
Yeah.
back to sticks in the woods? What level of civilization would you like to go back to?
Me? Yeah, I honestly do want to go back in time just to see it.
No, like to live
Oh.
out the rest of your life. You know, like Bronze Age, Iron Age, Stone Age,
I'm gonna be honest.
pre-industrial. Yeah, go ahead. Be honest.
I decided my political beliefs like 15 years ago, and I haven't really changed or thought about them. So, yeah, I don't really think about politics that much.
Wait, so you became an anarchist 15 years ago when you were 14?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, but I guess you said you don't.
I'm not really political. These are.
Well, it's not
yeah.
political.
Oh, it's
this
not?
isn't a political conversation.
Oh, okay.
This is like the structure of society.
Okay.
Like political, I'd be okay. There's Republicans, there's Democrats, whatever. This is like more foundational.
Okay.
I guess as an anarchist, though, how you said you're against government, right?
Kind of.
Okay, so let's say I notice you're wearing makeup, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you realize there's like quite a bit of industry when it comes to producing makeup. I mean, I guess you can do so. Like you could rub some dirt on your face or something, or like put some berries on your face or some shit. But the global makeup industry is like a massive there's massive infrastructure, systems, etc. Okay, so let's say one of these companies, in order to outcompete other competitors, wants to just dump the toxic sludge remnants from the makeup production process into an ocean that a river that people drink from. What entity would you appeal to stop a company or corporation from dumping toxic sludge into a river?
Parks and recreation.
Which would be a government entity, but you're an anarchist, so how do you reconcile that?
I don't know.
But also, don't you think like dumping toxic sludge into rivers bad?
Yes.
How do we stop that though?
Why are we dumping it in the river?
Because humans are selfish and greedy, and they'll cut corners to save or make money.
Yeah.
So should we maybe have like a government body that can enforce laws that prevents corporations from dumping toxic materials into the river?
Yeah.
So maybe you want to rethink the anarchy thing?
Yeah. Okay.
Brian ate with that one. Ate with that one.
I mean, just, pollution, environment, that thing.
My thing about it was just like, maybe I misunderstood it, but like law enforcement, like really.
Not good?
Yeah.
Not good?
Not helpful.
Okay, question for you. Somebody murders your boyfriend. Who do you appeal to? Who do you go to get justice?
Well, yeah, in that situation, probably the police will help, but
But-
in a lot of situations, they haven't helped. So that's why.
Okay, well, look, I'll be charitable and grant that the police force isn't perfect.
Yeah.
They make mistakes. There's police misconduct, police brutality, police killings, unjustified. This definitely happens.
Mm-hmm.
But as a general principle, wouldn't you agree that we need some form of law enforcement for society to function?
Yeah, I just think it could be a lot better. That's all.
Oh, sure. Yeah, absolutely. There's ways that all sorts of industries or, government bodies or whatever can be better.
I think it could be a lot better, and also because I couldn't ask for help, that's why I got those views. Like, okay, I have to be independent, can't really depend on other people, but yeah. It's not really.
Is there anything else related to the anarchy that?
No, I didn't even think you'd bring that up.
The cops, and you don't like government. Okay. Look, there's valid criticisms of government. I mean, absolutely. But I think you do need some sort of, authoritative body to make sure that we have some checks and balances when it comes to individuals or group, like for example, individuals, so criminals, or even groups of people can form criminal organizations, or you have legitimate corporations who do commit, well, at least what are crimes, like they can pollute, they can do all sorts of terrible things, and somebody needs to keep these people in check or groups in check. Okay. A couple other things you wrote here in your notes. You said you were once traditional, but the man that you're currently with pushes you to be egalitarian in terms of living together.
Yeah.
Do you pay all the bills?
No, it's like
50-50?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
So you used to be traditional, but then he made you 50-50.
Yeah, he's like, why?
Okay, W him.
It makes
Good for him.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
Just kidding. Well, I mean, I guess if it works out for you, I guess. But you used to be trad.
Yeah.
So you didn't, but he kind of imposed his.
But we're
what's more?
different.
Wait, what's? Question for the panel: what's more feminist? She used to be traditional, and that's what she used to want. But the man, the evil patriarchy, imposed his will on her, and now she has to pay 50-50 of everything. Or what's more feminist? Is it more feminist that
You're funny, Brian.
he imposed his will on her?
Well, can I say one thing? He also does a lot. Like, he does the laundry, like washes dishes, helps me out.
He bows to you? Ow.
I don't even know what my laundry room looks like anymore at this point, to be honest.
because he has so many
It's
bitches doing
crazy.
laundry for him.
I'm kidding. Just kidding. Okay, your other notes. You said you had 3 stalkers, and one broke through your window at night.
So sorry.
Oh, girl.
Yep.
Nice.
Wait,
Gotta love those stalkers.
The dating apps, they're all from the dating apps. That's why I don't do dating apps. It's very dangerous.
And did you date these guys?
Yeah.
You said most of them were addicted to cocaine in the whole relationship, and you never knew.
Yeah.
Does that apply to your current?
No. Well, I mean, I would never know.
Hope not. Hope not.
I didn't know before. I don't know.
Okay. You said that 2 times you got your phone stolen by different people, and one broke the phone?
Yeah.
Like guys you were seeing?
Those were the stalkers, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You were in a polygamous relationship with what you later discovered was a pimp for 2 weeks.
Oh my gosh.
What? Girl, your life is crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Are you okay?
I don't. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm all right.
Mm-hmm. What was the story there? Did he try to pimp you?
Well, yeah, we went to like this big mansion party, and he's in a billionaire's house, and he's like, look at my girl, like she's getting all this money, like nudging me, and I'm like, oh, that's what you want me to do, and so I left. Yeah.
Okay. You also wrote that you went over to this witchy girl's house, and she showed you a vial of her period blood.
Oh my god!
I love these facts about you.
You didn't see it as a red flag.
I didn't see it.
Red herring, maybe.
So wait, you're bi?
I was. Now I'm straight. Now I'm straight.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's kind of, I guess,
You were
kind of
testing
weird.
the
I guess.
waters.
I'm fluid, I guess.
You said 2 different people vandalized your car because you told them to leave you alone.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Girl.
Good times. You said you were moving to Vegas soon. Boyfriend and.
I live there.
Wait, you live in Vegas?
Yes.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Wait, hold on. Moving to Vegas soon. Your boyfriend in New York knew about it for 3 years. You're moving in a few months, and his response was to put a shotgun in his
Want a hug?
mouth?
Yeah.
I'm like,
Oh my
These
god.
these aren't even the bad things.
It gets worse.
Yeah, I don't know. But I like block it out, so I can't even remember, honestly.
That's what
Yikes.
I was say I understand now.
Yeah.
I understand what
Oh,
you
he
mean.
took a photo and he sent you a selfie.
Yeah, and so I called the cops because I
this-
thought he did something, and then the SWAT team came, and then he got sent to a psych ward, and he's.
This
Wait,
is
is
not.
this the current boyfriend?
No, that's my ex.
Okay. Oh,
That's
thank
my
God.
4
Thank
years.
God. Thank
I
God.
was
Thank
gonna
God. Thank
ask that,
God.
yeah. Yikes. Okay. You also wrote that modern dating will give you permanent, irreversible psychological damage.
That's true.
I see it.
Yes.
Okay. You also wrote that you don't believe in marriage. Okay. I agree with you on that, I guess.
And I was studying to be a marriage and family therapist. That's why I don't believe in it anymore, because I learned too much.
Oh.
You used to do OF. Did you do any other kind of sex work, like stripping, escorting, sugar daddy?
Yeah, like camming a little bit.
No escorting though?
No.
You did do show of hands. Who here has had a sugar daddy?
I'm not gonna lie.
Luna, no sugar daddy?
No.
No sugar daddy? Ellie?
Didn't give him
No
sugar.
daddy?
But there's
Okay.
sugar daddies that you don't need to give them sugar.
Rock and roll.
Just give me money.
And then, yeah, we went
It's called a
over
pay
the
pig.
pet girl thing, kind of. You love head pats, apparently. I don't know.
I just want to be coddled. You know?
Coddled?
Like
I
baby.
understand you.
I kind of get it.
Nurtured. I guess
Let's
I'm missing that.
You wrote here that on your socials you lied about your age
Yeah, I used to.
because it helped with the OF stuff or whatever.
Yeah.
Did you go older or younger?
I would do younger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like
You-
how old would you say?
21 was, no, yeah.
Okay.
And then you never aged. Just 21 every year.
Well, yeah, I just stopped posting. I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like,
That's what they all do.
You said you don't plan on meeting your submissives,
What?
so it doesn't matter? I don't know what that.
I don't.
You don't plan on meeting your submissives.
well, what was the question?
I don't know.
I don't.
You wrote like here's the full chain. You don't feel bad as so many OnlyFans pictures are so photoshopped and such a lie. Related to you lying about your age, you said if men can be women and identify as burritos, that's me. Just kidding. I too will partake in this madness. Haha. I don't plan on meeting my submissive, so it doesn't matter. I'm not sure.
Oh, like I could
Oh,
lie
I get
on
it.
the internet. It's not like I'm meeting them. Like I'm not selling them anything.
I see what
you
you're
know I
saying.
mean?
Okay.
Like, I'm just pixels online. So I could
She's
do whatever.
just pixels online.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. A couple questions for you on the questionnaire. How tall are you and minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'10" and 3/4, and I would date minimum like 6 foot. But I've dated shorter, but I didn't really like it.
Okay, gotcha. Let's see if there's anything else. Really quick question for the whole panel, and I'll relate it back to you. Do you think a woman's past should not matter? Going around the table, starting with you.
I think it should matter within reason, especially if, not especially, but if you have done sex work before, I think that your partner should have a right to know, maybe because they have like certain issues with, I don't know, security in their partner or whatever, then they'd want to, I don't know, have somebody that's more modest, I guess.
Sure. What about you?
I think it matters, but you can't judge someone if you've done the same thing. So if you fucked 100 people, you can't judge your girlfriend for fucking 100 people. That's how I feel.
Okay.
I don't really understand the question.
Like body count. One example would be body. I mean, it could relate to other things too, like if she was involved in sex work or whatever. Oh, well, it's the past. It shouldn't matter. But as it relates, I guess, mostly the body count, should a woman's past matter?
Not really.
Okay. What do you think?
I think it depends. Like for me personally, I care like about like a man's past. That matters to me. So mine would matter too.
Okay. Sure. What about you? What do you think, Luna?
I think it matters just because everything you've done in your past kind of relays back in like lessons and how you act. Like your past kind of pushes you to either change or whether stay the same. So.
Okay. What about you?
Yeah, I think full transparency, so I can make a informed decision.
Full transparency. Okay. What about you?
I totally agree.
All right. Well, going around the table, what is your body count? Starting with Felicity.
2.
0.
Yeah, I don't really feel comfortable saying that.
Ballpark. Hey, what? Stay at the, don't. I thought you were trying to escape.
No, I just got my fucking fat ass on this small chair. Is like.
Do you want to do a range? Ballpark it.
Ballpark 20 to 30.
Okay. Luna?
1.
9.
1?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
9.
9? Okay.
That's for my boyfriend to know.
Ballpark? You want to do a ballpark? You want to do a range?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, like 9.
Like 9?
Yeah.
Did you lose track?
Yeah.
It's more than 9?
Yeah.
Hey! You got to tell, come on, you got to be on. Give us a ballpark.
Like.
Into the mic?
Well, okay, let me be real. Like,
Be real.
After surgery, like I've had surgeries on my body. Like,
You're trans?
No.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
Oh my gosh.
I thought,
really?
I don't know the way you framed that shit. I thought you were trying to say you were transition.
No. But like,
Okay.
I didn't have sex for a while. I was like a born again virgin, like celibate. So like I started my body count again after that, cause yeah.
Wait. So.
But you want the whole body count?
Yeah. What was it? Yeah.
Like less than 25.
Less than 25.
Yeah.
Okay. When you said there was a born again virgin phase?
Yeah.
What age were you when you became a born again virgin?
25.
Okay, and you're now 29. So wait, did you tell your now boyfriend that you were a virgin?
No.
Like, did you
I just told
bamboozle
him
him?
like I have not had sex for a long time. Like
Okay.
I had surgery. Like no one's touched me. Like I feel like a brand new person.
What surgeries have you had done?
I had my boobs and unfortunately labiaplasty. Yeah, it makes me cry every day.
Why?
Because they amputated it all. It's like gone.
R.I.P.
It's
Ryan
sad.
doesn't like that.
Yeah.
Hashtag big labia matter.
Yeah.
Fucking.
What about big areola? Do they matter?
They're fine. People are born how they're born, and you should just be happy. You should just enjoy your partner for how they look, and
Real.
I'll be CEO of that one.
congrats on that. I guess. I mean, look.
I'll be seeing.
Congrats. But yeah. Oh my God, you got the labiaplasty.
Yeah.
You regret it? Do you regret
Every
it?
day. I cry every day.
Why?
Because they, like, I just...
Like, has it changed the sensation?
Yes, but I just wanted, like, a little bit gone. Because, like, one of the labia was really small and the other one was, like, longer.
A little bigger.
And, like, it bothered me. So I wanted more symmetrical. But he just hacked
He
it
got
all
both
down.
sides. He took both
Yeah,
sides.
both sides to the nubs. There's, like, nothing.
And now it's just a slit.
A slit. Yeah. It's really... It looks like... No, I'm not going to say it.
It looks like Hulk Hogan? What?
Homer Simpson.
Homer Simpson?
Mouth.
Is sex like still enjoyable for you?
It's okay, but it's not as good. The sensation's gone, and also like the labia lubricates your vag, so I have to use like lube.
Hey, this is what I'm doing. I'm against the labiaplasty.
Me
son.
too.
You should be a spokesperson.
Okay.
Yeah, spokesperson for the cause. We've had a couple girls come on and say they got the labiaplasty, man. It's sad, man. It's sad. A cat dies for every woman who gets a labiaplasty. Yep, it's true.
He said it's true.
It's true. That is a fact. Wow. And can I ask, what was the motivation? Like, did you have an ex that gave you flack? Have you heard?
Yes.
Have you heard insensitive jokes made by dudes? Like, what was it?
My ex just was like, I like innies, and I was like really like self-conscious after that.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, it's usually what guys say. That's why I got surgeries here and there. But also like I do want to be perfect. I mean, everyone does. So, yeah.
Damn. Anybody here ever felt self-conscious about their penis size?
Very.
So self-conscious.
Mine's so small.
My penis size?
It's actually
Is
too
it?
big.
We don't.
What?
Wait, hold on. Can you repeat that question?
You heard it right, babe. You heard it right.
Yeah. Oh, all these, Luna, I know you're kind of like the odd one out. All these women are trans. You didn't know that?
No.
Oh, we thought.
That's the point of the podcast.
Nick, I told you to get a trans girl, dude. What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me, Nick? Sorry, I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Okay, I was like,
These are all, as far as I know. Maybe somebody's bamboozling me. These are genuine, homegrown
I have a peener.
women.
Okay.
Has anybody ever here been shamed though for you know how you are?
No.
No.
Ever.
Anybody experienced that?
No.
I have a
Shit.
cute kitty cat. It might be fat, but it's cute. So.
Yeah, there's a lot of shaming language though. They roasty.
That's only
Roast beef?
Beef curtains, wizard sleeve, Arby's, meat curtains, roast beef. Very offensive. It pisses me off. I'm offended.
Okay.
He's an
It
advocate.
pisses me off. People should not be talking this way. Look, I don't think we should shame men or women for their genitalia.
Or anything about their body, really.
Yep.
I agree. Except.
All right.
Well, I was going to say we should shame people to not get plastic surgery.
Yeah.
Oh.
And so this would mean if nobody got plastic surgery, you can never shame them for it. I think we should be appreciative of how people are naturally without the interventions of plastic surgery. Who here has plastic surgery? Do you have plastic surgery? No. You have plastic surgery? Early.
Where?
Girl.
Her tatas?
That is a very personal question.
How's that personal? That's not personal?
Yeah, it is.
Why is it personal? Why is that personal? Silicone.
Silicone.
My dear.
My dear.
You don't have plastic surgery?
You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking liar.
What does she have plastic surgery on?
Really?
I think, what do you mean?
Really? Really?
Yeah, really to you, Brian. Really? Really? She can just have natural Jengas.
She's just blessed.
Jingle jangle.
Yeah.
Jingle jangle.
I don't know what's called PG, but
So you don't have plastic surgery?
I'm saying that's just a question I'm not willing to answer. That's all. And you can move on from it.
You could just...
Hey.
That's all. Said my piece.
Why would you be uncomfortable admitting you have fake titties? I don't understand that.
They're jinger jangers.
Jinger jangers.
Not titties.
I mean,
Yeah.
Jinger jangers.
Get it correct.
Yeah, of course, yes. All right, whatever. I'm not going to press it, but it's just kind of whatever. Wait, Felicity, I need you to stay for a bit because I need to get up here in a moment. Okay, so anything else you want to know? Anything else?
No, thank you so much for having me. I wish.
Or do you want to just sit there for the rest of the show?
My
we're
head hurts so bad.
Well, how about this? Do you want to...
Wait, how long?
We are going to try to wrap this one up on the earlier side tonight. We have Tylenol.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
And we have
Okay.
ibuprofen.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
And do you want to sit on the couch for a couple minutes just to... Okay. Let's do that.
Oh, what a gent.
Oh, so that was so nice.
Yeah. Hey, I get headaches too because I got like neck injury that bothers me. All right, let me read some chats and then I need to get up for a sec. Then Felicity, you're gonna take over for a moment while I get up. Okay, these are. Ellie, can you read this for me?
Okay. Get control of your Discord. We all left. High schoolers are a new low for you. Also, there is no wage gap. It is all made up by feminists. Andrew Wilson
okay.
is a grifter.
All right. I don't know who this is. I'll look into who this is. Bro, this is one of the reasons I didn't want to do a Discord is because it kind of devolves into drama. Typically not drama that you've caused, just people start fucking bickering and fighting and they can't work this shit out on their own. Look, I've received some messages that there's some disputes or whatever going on. I think it's really inconsiderate to send this message. And there was some drama that went down last Sunday. Can you guys address this shit not while I'm doing my live stream? Like, it's just, bring this to me on a Tuesday, a Wednesday, not while I'm trying to do my stream. I don't know what kind of weird coalition is on the Discord that, like, okay, we're going to collectively... I don't know the details of what's going on, guys. I'm busy dealing with other stuff. The, like, interpersonal drama that you guys are engaging in on the Discord. Somebody needs to give me time to process all that because there's multiple parties. It's something I'm looking into, but the drama that's on the Discord is, and the specific drama has been very low priority. I have other shit I'm working on, other shit I'm dealing with. If you guys want to leave, okay. I mean, it seems like there's a bit of coalition building, which is kind of seems a little like, I don't know, whatever. Why don't you guys more clearly address the issues? Don't do it while I'm streaming. That's, I don't know, that's kind of weird, I guess. But okay, see you guys. Master Monkey Man, can you read this one?
A kleptoparasite is an animal that deliberately steals resources and food from another. They retain hosts by seeking them emotionally or economically dependent. Examples include seagulls and human women.
Oh, there we go.
What? Monkey Man 34.
Master Monkey
Makes sense.
Man.
Master Monkey Man.
They spent $100 to ask those two
You
questions.
spent $100 just to
Oh,
say
wait,
that.
did we?
That's crazy.
Oh, body count. Duh, we didn't finish body count. Body count?
It's not anyone's business but my partner's, but I am sexually active and I like to have sex.
Ballpark it?
Who gives a fuck? If you want, I think everyone deserves to fuck and love and have connections and be a slut.
How many guys are you currently not having sex with?
I'm only having sex with women right now.
Women. Okay, got it.
Mhm.
Ellie, what about you? Body count?
0.
Word. Okay, cool.
Word.
Read this one for us, Ellie.
Ryan, here's $100 to help you find your dream elephant ear labia L chair number 3.
Withered, thank you for that, man. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. Christopher Scott, thank you for the super chat, man. If you can read this one too.
So you get to tell us how to be masculine men, but when we say what feminine women are, you'll lose your mind. Give me a effing break.
What do you think about that? I feel like that's kind of directed at you a little bit. Just a tad, maybe.
When I say, I mean, be more specific about, what are we saying about feminine
$100
women?
donation to specify.
Yes.
Like
A champagne pop.
more clarifying details, please.
All right, Christopher, if you want to send in a clarifying message, it would be appreciated. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Guys, really quick, if you're enjoying the stream, read 100, TTS 200, Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Stefan, thank you for the 5. Thomas, thank you for the 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Then we have Twitch. Let's do Twitch. Guys, twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub. And guys, it's been 37 minutes since we last had a Prime, so drop us a follow on the Prime sub if you're enjoying the stream, shop.whatever.com if you want to get yourself some merch, and then discord.gg/whatever. And then like the video, please. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Yeah, man. Look, really quick, just final thought on the Discord thing. I know most viewers have no idea what this is. This is like involving maybe a dozen people. I think it's fair if you guys have, like, if there's certain issues in the Discord, like maybe there's, you have criticisms of maybe how things are being moderated. That's perfectly fair. Those things can be addressed, but those things are going to take time. I'm not going to make an instantaneous decision, especially when most of this was just brought to my attention like a week ago. I'm not going to address it instantly. I'm going to get people's perspective. I'm not really getting clear-cut feedback from people on it. And also, I do think it's fair for me to point out it's very unfair to be creating this kind of drama while I'm live, on the show. Obviously, I cannot address the specific issue while I'm doing a live stream. Have some consideration as supporters that I'm not going to be able to read your DMs and investigate on a show day. That's not going to happen, guys. So bring it to me on a Tuesday. And I'll look into it. I've been attentive with it in the past before, but it's not going to happen on a Sunday when I'm in the middle of a show. Just saying. So, and honestly, I think you guys could talk this shit out amongst yourselves. I'm telling you. It's like some high school fucking drama. Or give me something actionable that you want me to do. Tell me what you want me to do, and I'll see if it's reasonable, and I'll do it. But if you're not coming to me, if you're telling me some shit about some shit's going on in another Discord and you want me to be an intermediary between two people who are bickering on another Discord, what am I supposed to do? So either figure it out between yourselves, talk to each other, or come to me with what you think actionably I can do. Anyways, back to the show. Like the video if you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. And join the Discord, of course. Well, guys, we've recently had an exodus of people from the Discord. We're clearly going to need to replace our numbers because there, I think, a couple people left the Discord. So you should join it. Pull it up. Pull that shit up. Pull it up. The Discord. Join the Discord. Let's see it. Pull it up. Hello? And then why don't you go to here, scroll up. No. On the sidebar. Yeah. Let's do behind the scenes. Guys, we post a bunch of behind the scenes. And, yeah, that's funny. So Kylie Brewer said she was felt trapped, but she left multiple anyways, whatever. She was on for a debate. She's a fucking weirdo. Anyways, we're going to get back into the pre-show notes. I need to get up momentarily. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I need to touch on really quick. Really? For the perfect guy, you wouldn't bow? That's crazy.
Oh my God. Move
Let this go.
I think you just need to accept her answer.
That's crazy. That's
to
crazy.
you.
Yeah, everyone's over it.
And that's okay that you think it's crazy, but
not crazy to her.
Yeah, and I love that for her.
Yeah.
But here, I guess here's the perspective. It's like, I want a guy to pay for a first date. That costs X. Man has to work X amount of hours to pay for that first date. But I won't do something like completely benign and arbitrary that takes no effort, doesn't cost any money, takes 3 seconds. Just
But that may cost her something inside. We don't know.
Inside. You think men want to fucking do work?
Some do, yes.
Well, bro, men do it as a means to an end. Like if we lived in some utopian society where there was...
You see, you just do a different topic. It's so
okay. All right,
stressing yourself out.
Yeah, over nothing. Over the woman not wanting to bow.
Has anybody here ever moved shifty when it comes to dating?
What does that mean?
You done some grimy shit? No. You done some grimy shit? Nobody? Luna, you done some grimy shit? Seems like it.
Why would you assume that?
It seemed like you were about to say.
Crazy.
Never mind. I got that totally wrong. Question for the panel: what years were World War I?
World War I?
Yeah.
My smile faded real fast.
Oh my gosh. Man, I only remember up to World War II with, what was that, 1935, right?
And, well, that was going to be my next question. What years were World War II?
Fuck do we
What?
care?
Nobody weigh in. We'll go one by one.
1935 to 1940, right?
Okay, what about you?
Yeah, 19...
Dates. Sorry, not years, just years. Doesn't have to be fucking March.
1920 something to 40. I don't know.
For World War I?
I don't fucking know. I don't care.
And then dates for World War II?
I literally don't know, and I don't care. Oh,
guess.
I'm sorry.
Guess.
I don't know.
Just guess. Throw it out there. Fucking. 2000? When was it?
No, no.
Just guess that shit. Just guess, fucking guess.
1930 to 1940, and then 1940 to 1950.
Love it. What about you?
History was never my strong suit, but I'll say 1909 to like 1915 for World
So
War One.
1909 to 1915,
Something
and
like
then
that.
World War II.
And then World War II, 1929 to like 1936.
Cool. What about you?
Oh, I honestly have no idea, and it's
Just guess.
kind of
Just
so
guess.
embarrassing. My mom's a history teacher.
Embarrassing to not know random
okay.
facts. It's
No,
not
I
embarrassing.
feel
Just
like
guess.
it's
Just
like one of
guess.
those things that everyone should kind of like know.
Just guess.
Because everyone learns it.
Just guess.
Oh God, World War One, 1908 to like 1915. Okay. And then World War II is, or what I think would be like 1927 to like 1932.
Okay. What about you?
I legit don't know
Just guess.
dates.
Just guess.
If I were to guess, World War One would be around the 30s, and maybe World War II around the early 50s.
What about you?
World War One, like 1935, 36, and then World War II, 1942.
To when?
Oh.
When to when?
1942 to 1951.
Okay. Well, Felicity. Just guess. Guess.
Like 1910s. I know World War II was definitely before 1942. My grandpa talks about that all the time. I don't know, like.
All right, I'll give you guys the dates. World War One, 1914, 1918. World War II, 1939, 1945.
I said 30 to 40, and I said
way off. I was way off.
Wait, let me just double check that.
Oh yeah, okay.
I was right. Okay, boom. Yeah, easy. All right.
And I can name all the presidents, and who gives a fuck that I know that? Like, who cares?
You can name all the presidents?
Every single one.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congrats.
I'm really impressed.
That's impressive.
How about this? Name. Ready? Are you ready?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Name 3 countries. Go.
3 countries: Brazil, Korea, and Uruguay. Was that one of them?
Cuba, Zimbabwe, and Madagascar.
3 countries. Go.
Spain, Italy, Greece.
3 countries.
Morocco, Japan, Belize.
3 countries.
Australia, Argentina, U.S.
Next.
Panama, Uruguay. Did you say Uruguay?
Yeah.
Oh, Paraguay, and
No
then
repeats.
Brazil. Sorry.
Canada, Poland.
No repeats.
Who's that? Canada.
USA.
I thought you did.
Poland, Ukraine.
Okay. Name 3 continents.
Condiments.
Name 3 condiment
I don't like
brands.
this because I don't think it's like
Name 3
if someone
what?
All right,
doesn't know it.
Felicity's gonna take over.
Yeah, I
Name
don't
3
know what
continents.
this
Go ahead.
segment turned into.
Like I don't like the idea of like trying to make someone look
Antarctica,
stupid.
Europe, Asia.
I'm not gonna keep going because
Guys, I don't care about that.
Yeah, no.
Legit a dumb
Washington,
question.
Adams,
Kind of a
Jefferson,
boring
Mass.
segment.
Okay, I have a question. What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband?
Oh, $100,000
Annual?
Yeah. Yeah, what would you want, Ellie?
Like 80K.
Okay.
like $100,000.
I said minimum for a husband.
Minimum, yeah.
Probably like 70, 80.
I would say like 80 to 100.
What about you?
Yeah, like a 150 minimum.
Where do you live?
California,
Yeah, it's expensive there.
Wait,
That's
what
fine.
part?
Yeah, it is.
Santa Barbara.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that's fine then. What about you?
70K.
Okay. Pretty normal answers. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I think I'm 5'7". I don't know. I could get fact checked with the measuring tape, but I think. I mean, I don't know if this is hypergamous, but if Peter Dinklage went up to me and wanted to be my husband, then I'd be like, of course. But like baseline, I think probably like my same height or maybe an inch shorter.
Who's Peter Dinklage?
He's a little person.
He plays in Game of
I have
Thrones.
no idea who that is.
He's very short.
Oh, he's in the bathroom.
Little person.
Little person.
Little
yeah.
person.
Isn't he on
Game of Thrones?
Yeah. He played Tyrion. I love that.
Interesting. What about you?
I'm 5'11" and 5'11" or above.
You're 5'11"?
I am 5'11".
Okay.
I don't look 5'11".
Yep, 5'11". Thank God. If I was short and fat, oh no. So, like you said, long. And what is this? I have to say, I love the popsicle thing. I love that.
Who wants a popsicle?
Oh my
I
God,
do.
Wait, are they flavored? What flavor?
Rainbow.
Rainbow flavor.
That is rainbow gay.
Yeah.
I want a gay popsicle,
Yeah,
please.
gay flavor.
Okay, what about you?
I'm like 5'4". I don't really have a height requirement, but maybe like 5'7" or 8" would be nice.
Would you date
Above
someone
that.
shorter than you?
I would think about it. It's not like something that would like immediately turn me off. If they have like every other good quality, then sure.
Like how much shorter?
Same thing. Peter Dinklage came up to me. I would
Really?
go for that man. Yes, I love him. I love him. He's so good. And he can sing. And he can sing.
You guys just see Brian's face right now.
Peter Dinklage? He can sing. And I would go
They
for
want to
him.
date tiny people.
Oh, of course.
Okay, but like just him though.
Just
Just him, no other tiny people.
I don't know. I haven't met any other tiny people. But like if
But
they're
like,
like
if-
super cool, then shoot.
Okay, so if you did meet a cool tiny person, you would.
Maybe. And if they can like treat me right, then sure.
Okay. What about you?
I'm 5'9", but I think the shortest I'd go is probably like 5'7", 5'8".
Okay, but you're 5'9".
Yeah.
Okay. These are good.
The height one?
Yeah. Okay, so you would date someone shorter than you.
Yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I'm 5'4", and I'd probably go 5'8".
Okay.
I'm 5'10", and I only say this because my dad is 6'7", so I'm like, I want a guy like 6'2" and above, because if I brought a short guy home, my dad would be like,
I
who's
feel like
that?
they'd be like intimidated by your dad.
Yeah, so I need somebody pretty tall.
Tall sons. Okay. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a
God.
random bear on a hike? Random.
A random man.
Okay. What about
The
you?
fucking random man.
Okay.
Random man.
Random man.
Random man.
Random man.
Random man.
Oh my God, thank God. I hate.
But
What?
you said last time random bear, right?
I didn't say bear. Absolutely not. No, because I think that's ridiculous. Because polar bears, black bear, like they're. Thank you, babe. They're.
Passing it to somebody else.
Who am I? Is this mine or who's wants one?
There's like 3 of us that need one. So
Okay, thank you.
Because if we're talking about random man, like that's like we're talking about them being like essaying you or killing you, but
No,
a
like
bear.
Random.
No, I know that's what I'm saying. I'm saying what the woman would be scared of the man is doing those two things.
Yeah.
And I feel like not all men are doing that. There is a percentage, but all bears are gonna kill you. So if you're a woman and choose the man instead, the bear, that's crazy.
Okay. You guys all said man. That was easy. Do you guys think men are more superficial than women?
Like when it comes to dating in specifics? I'm sorry.
Save the water.
Thank you. I don't know. I feel like both can be very, very superficial. I don't know.
Well, you circled that you do think they are.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I guess they can be more superficial when it comes to like one night stands and stuff. Like they definitely.
You mean like based on looks?
Based on looks, I feel like women usually take into account more aspects about personality than men do.
Yeah.
Popsicle.
I don't know.
This is the
They
best
just stopped handing out
ever.
popsicles.
I know. I guess only 3
Wait, who
people
wants
get
a
them.
popsicle?
Oh, me.
Maybe all want
3
one.
more? Ellie, do you want one?
No, thank you.
They're talking about how good they are.
I know. I'm like.
I'm telling you, these
Sorry,
are so
but
good.
I know. I haven't eaten this,
all
still
day,
getting
I'm
more,
done.
and I'm like eating it in front of your face.
Are they different flavors each thing, or is it?
Yeah. Like I don't know if I think men or women are more superficial.
Wait, what was the question?
That was the question, babe.
It says
are men or
men
women
are more superficial than women, and you circled that they are.
Maybe I was just projecting. Who knows?
What do you think? What do you think?
Oh, sorry.
What's your name again? I'm
Oh
sorry.
my god, my name
Cherry.
My name, babe.
Cherry.
My name is Audrey. I do plus size modeling and social media stuff, and I had a viral video. I made a spam account, and I put Cherry as it was Cherry Moonshine. I went viral on that, and it kind of stuck, and now all my fans call me that. So it's like I kind of have to go by, but it's very stripperish and very porn starry, but who cares? I love it. So my name is Audrey. But and what was the question?
Men are more superficial than women. Do you agree?
I think so, a little bit. I think, well, popsicle down.
This is so chaotic.
Who's that for?
I think popsicles was a bad decision.
Thank you.
Wait, what the fuck? These are so good.
I told you.
You guys,
Wait, sorry.
answer the question, please.
I apologize.
It's okay.
I think women sometimes are. More than men, for sure, I feel like. Like, superficial about themselves or in, like, general?
Like, I guess, towards the man?
No, I don't. I think men are superficial towards women, too. Like, I think both are capable. I don't think more than the other.
Like, a man won't commit to a woman that he doesn't find attractive enough.
Yeah.
But is it the same for women? I really
that's
don't
the thing.
know.
I think women, like, I feel like I don't know, in public, like, that's another thing when he was saying, like, when I see married couples, like, gorgeous women with, like, ugly men. Like, don't you see that way more often, I feel like? I don't know. That's why I feel like I see that way more often.
I don't know.
Can I read that out loud? Someone said, would you rather run into a bear or chair two because she would eat you? Yes, I would, and I'll sit on you too.
Whoa.
What? I'm scared.
You tell him.
I'll crush you and eat you.
Hey, don't fucking slurp when you're fucking. Don't. If you're gonna do that, don't slurp on the fucking. Oh my god.
I was doing it as.
God damn, that's fucking gross.
Oh my gosh, I was doing it as. Oh my gosh,
They
Brian.
hear that shit loud and clear.
Yes.
They're really mad right now, probably.
They are mad.
It's fucking gross.
They
Hey,
get really
Shaq,
mad.
can you hear me back here? Go ahead, listen.
It is.
Okay, so what were you saying?
I don't actually know. I got yelled at, so I don't remember.
I don't know either, honestly.
I really don't know.
what I think about this question.
I don't know.
What do you think?
I feel like men are more superficial, but like I feel like women don't really get the opportunity to be superficial because guys don't really like take care of themselves as much. That makes sense. Like,
I don't agree with that.
okay.
Well, I have seen some pretty musty guys, but I've seen some musty women.
Fair. Yeah.
I feel like it's pretty equal. But girls, we like to dress up and stuff, guys. They don't really. Most of them
That's
don't
what I'm
have.
trying to say. Yeah, like,
Yeah. But like you're saying, we don't have the option to be superficial.
no, I think we do have the option. I just feel like not as much as guys. Like, everyone here is so beautiful. Like, women are just, I don't know. So
They're magical.
yeah, I don't really know how to explain what I'm thinking right now.
Do you like medium ugly guys? I heard someone say that earlier.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay. So then you wouldn't call yourself superficial.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, what about you?
With my experience, I feel like a lot of men tend to be more superficial. Like, I have seen a lot more women date ugly dudes than dudes date uglier women, like, objectively compared to them. Does that make sense?
I think women, we have the ability to dress ourselves up. Like, you saw the gender swap things, and like none of you liked your picture.
True.
So, I mean, maybe if they had some makeup and like...
Or like if men get a decent haircut.
Yeah,
Half the time they like glow up.
A haircut.
A haircut is like
changes
their
everything.
makeup.
Equivalent of makeup.
And sometimes facial hair. I don't really like facial hair.
I don't either.
I don't like facial hair.
It's too much. It's scratchy.
When
it's
you're
not
kissing them and stuff, it's like,
I like a mustache.
You like a mustache
Okay,
when you're making out?
I like a little mustache.
A little one, but like a curly cute one is crazy.
I didn't like it before. But
What changed your mind?
my ex-boyfriend. He had a little mustache. I liked it. What was my question? Oh, men are more superficial than women. What do you think?
I think it definitely depends. I think women are given more of an opportunity to be more superficial with like access to makeup and like we get to do our nails and dress up and you know, kind of be able to show off ourselves in the best way. Men are actually able to too, but I think if you were to like offer a man makeup or something, or like, I don't know why some men think that skincare is like gay.
They think clean your ass is gay.
Yeah. No, my brother had the worst acne, and me and my mom were like, oh, here's like a bunch of skincare stuff. And he was like, no, that's gay.
Well, a lot of men, the ones that I've met, they don't even wash their face and their skin is like perfect.
That's my brother.
Yeah.
My brother doesn't even wash his face with water. And it's like clear.
It's never gets that shit wet.
No.
Okay.
It's
Just
dry.
In the shower, he's like he avoids it.
Like I was like, do you even like when you wake up like splash them? He's like, no. And it's like poreless, flawless, like the best skin I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, I'm very jealous.
Must be nice.
I think it's
For
our
him,
makeup
yeah.
that breaks us out. It's our makeup and
Yeah,
all the
I
other
think for
products
sure.
that we have.
Yeah.
What do you think? You think men are more superficial than women?
I think that women are more superficial. I honestly like we harshly judge men on like the dumbest shit ever, and sometimes we can just be a little rough because I think we know what it feels like for us to be very beautiful and sensual, and we do the practices that they don't. So I don't know. I think we could be a bit harsh on them when it comes to that.
In what ways? Like looks?
Like, I mean, have you ever not gone out with a guy because like maybe he had like, I don't know, weird, like something weird on his skin or something, or like bad skin, or like, I don't like hair, like maybe he had a bit of hair on his back, or and it was, and you're just like, no, like that's a hard no, pass. I don't know. We're so quick to judge for like those little things.
No, I said earlier, I like weird guys. So, no. What about you?
Sometimes I feel like it's 50-50, but I'm leaning more towards women being superficial.
I wouldn't say that I'm more superficial, but I guess women collectively. But I don't know, because a man like won't look at you if he doesn't find you attractive.
That's what I'm saying.
So.
All day no go, all day.
Oh,
What?
What does yours say?
it says,
Mine-
remember to say please and thank you. With a little man on
Oh,
it.
there's messages.
Oh,
on
mine
that.
just
See a
says
force
spread.
of positivity.
That one's cute. Mine just says spread a sunny outlook on life.
Aw. I love. They're usually jokes.
Oh, there is a man on it. Wait, what the heck?
There's a little man on the bottom.
Oh, he's wearing a bow tie and glasses.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Bye, that's funny.
All right. Let's see. We have a chat coming in here from. Okay. This is for you, Ellie, if you want to read it.
Ellie, you're too young for a show like this. I should be on. I am seething with jealousy. I tried crashing the stream via phone call, but you didn't pick up. Also, Landlack says you're a fake cell chud.
Do you know this
That rings some
person?
bells from Fish Tank.
Okay.
What's a fake cell?
A fake cell is someone who is posing to be a incel, which I never claimed to be.
Oh, why are they calling you a fake cell?
Yeah. They're calling me a fake cell, even though I've already said that I'm not a cell of any kind.
Hey guys, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do $69 TTS. We're gonna lower the TTS if you guys want to get a roast in or something. So $69 TTS. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there. I don't know if you want to finish your thought on the fake cell.
Yeah, they made me like say this a million times, but I'm not an incel because girls can't be incels, but I am
True.
a vocel because I'm.
You're a
waiting.
voluntarily
Yes.
celibate.
Well, yeah, until I get married, but
Are you actually waiting until marriage?
yes.
Okay.
But who knows? I could get raped. I don't know.
Oh my god! Let's not.
It's kind of fun. Well, not funny.
Whoa.
No. Whoa. Wait, hold on. How am I the bad guy now? It's just like.
Because it's not a joke.
No, oh my god.
She didn't even
Fucking
smile when
hell.
she said that
I
either.
know.
She meant it.
Yeah.
She meant it.
It was funny in the sense that came out of fucking left field. Not that she would be essayed. That would obviously not be funny. Guys, though, TTS, $69. $69 TTS. If you want to get a little message in, there it is, $69 TTS. Get it in, boys. Get it in. Because I think this is going to be an earlier show tonight. Going to try to wrap it up. Wrap it up soon. Hey, chill out, Felicity. What the fuck?
I want to go to In-N-Out.
Me too.
I literally was just thinking about that.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, maybe if we'll do a little.
I haven't had In-N-Out in so long.
Thank you for sharing.
I've never been in In-N-Out.
Are you serious?
I'm
okay,
from Arkansas.
Okay, well now you're in California. You guys all have to go get In-N-Out.
Animal style.
Wait, have you?
I don't even know.
I was about to ask Ellie if she's ever had In-N-Out, but she lives in San Diego. For some reason, I
So
thought
many answer.
she lived in like Oklahoma or some shit.
What?
Where is Fish Tank based? Is that in Cali or where is it?
East Coast.
Oh, is it like super secretive?
It's not super secret.
I'm not asking for like a
mean,
city. Just is it? What state is it in?
Rhode Island.
Long Island.
Rhode Island.
Oh, Rhode Island. Okay. I didn't know to the extent like how secretive they want to keep it. So, okay, that's cool. Guys, $69 TTS. Get it in. Get it in, boys. Get it in. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. There's a couple more show notes we need to go over. There's the questionnaire is no bear. Nobody picked bear.
Nobody picked bear.
Okay. Nobody picked bear. Did you do the income?
Yep.
We'll do that really quick. Felicity, do you want to ask them the income question?
I already asked that.
Oh, you did? They did the income?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Rock and roll. All right. We'll dive into some pre-show notes then. Like I said, guys, TTS is set to 69 if you want to get one in. So, blasting through these, we did. You feeling okay? You feeling a little better?
A little better.
All right. Well, that's good.
Thank you.
Jillian. Okay. You said plenty of dating stories. One that sticks out the most recent, included your ex who you were on and off again with for about 2 years. A couple weeks back, you're seeing a different guy, and your ex tracked your location, followed you to where you guys had gone, came out confronting us, and then the dude you were with ended up fighting the ex or whatever.
Yeah.
Busted his lip pretty good, and your ex was mad and broke his windshield in retaliation. So filed a police report and got fired from his job.
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
Do you want me to
Good times.
elaborate on that story?
Oh yeah, sure.
It's pretty straightforward. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, it was before I had met my current boyfriend, obviously, and I was talking to this other dude, and he was over at my house, and we were kind of just hanging out in my garage, and my ex pulled up to my garage, like drove past my house, and then like came back, and then got out of his car, came into the garage while we were sitting there, and just threw down with this other dude, and the other dude took jujitsu, so he like threw him on the ground, and then my ex like head butted him in the face, and that's how he like busted his lip, and then they broke a piece of furniture, and then I guess he left and smashed the guy's windshield.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Good times.
And I ended up
Gotta
paying
love
for it.
that.
It was kind of sad.
Oh, you paid for it?
Well, yeah, because I felt bad because I was like talking to this dude, but we weren't like a thing. So I was like, I feel bad that your windshield got smashed. Here, let me pay for it.
Crazy.
Wait, so you were off with your ex though when this happened?
Yeah.
Because you said it was on and off.
Yeah, we were off.
How long had it been off?
A couple of months at that point, but we were like kind of talking again, but we weren't like together at that point.
You were talking again, but you were seeing another guy?
Not like seeing. Like
Well, you said that the guy, wait. So this is your current boyfriend, because you said you've been in a relationship? Or is this somebody else?
This is somebody else. This is before I met my current boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
I was like shortly talking to this one dude for like a month, and it like did not last. And like I said, we were just talking. Like it wasn't like an
so
actual thing.
you were on a date with a new guy.
I wouldn't call it a date. Like we were just
You were having
we were
sex.
hanging. No, we were not. We were hanging out.
Okay.
That's all it was.
And you just got jealous.
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah, so you fucked up the dude's car.
You said I fucked up?
No,
on his car?
the ex.
Oh, yes,
He
yes, he
fucked
did.
up the guy who you were with.
Yes, and then he
Damn,
filed
that's
a
a
police
bitch
report.
move, dude. You don't fuck somebody's car up like that.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right. We talk. Your other notes we already did.
Yeah.
Going to you. You said you've never had a boyfriend. Oh no, we did this already. Yeah. You wanted to talk about purity in dating, dating to marry, financial aspects of dating. Anything there you wanted to touch on?
Oops, sorry. What is like everybody like when you get married, or if you don't want to get married, like have a long-term boyfriend? What is the financial aspect of like? Do you want him to pay for all the bills, or are you going to go 50-50? That's what I was wondering. Because me personally, I would want him to pay for everything. If I'm, providing what I need,
Yeah.
If that makes sense. No.
There's someone. I've been over talking, so I need to.
Going down the line, perhaps?
Sure. Yeah.
Yes, babe, that's a good idea.
Okay. Personally, I know this is not like the right fit for everybody, but I think it's nice to be able to be subservient to somebody and have them in return, like, I don't know, give you everything you require in terms of like having a family and stuff and supporting you through motherhood if that's what you so choose.
I was looking for my pen.
But yeah, I think if I'm going to
Are you trolling?
No. If I'm
This
going
is
to
your
be
genuine position?
If I'm going to be a homemaker, then I think it's reasonable to think that your husband should, finance.
Okay. I agree. I think if you're doing all this stuff for him, he should be helping you pay bills and stuff. But in my world, like, I don't need someone who's a millionaire because I'm going to be a millionaire myself, so I can financially take care of myself. But as long as why can I not be a millionaire? I believe you could be one.
What do you mean could be one?
Oh, whatever. R1 could be one. I think you could be a billionaire too.
Oh, a billionaire?
I believe in you, Brian. Why don't you believe in me?
Oh, that has a ring to it. Brian the billionaire.
Brian, exactly.
BB.
Brian the big
BB.
Brian the millionaire.
BB.
I mean, realistically, I mean, maybe it could happen, but
Why do you
probably
think it
not.
won't? You don't even know me like that.
No, I'm talking about myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't.
That's why you can't manifest, because you don't believe it.
Yes.
Okay, that's the most retarded thing.
Oh my God.
Bro, it's.
You
know what's interesting? How many millions of people believe in this manifestation bullshit? How many billionaires are there? If this manifestation shit actually worked, wouldn't you just manifest yourself into becoming a billionaire?
You're taking it so deeply,
Checkmate. This shit doesn't work.
Like, you didn't manifest what you have right now, like your career. You're like, this is your dream, right? You must have talked.
I should be offended at the suggestion that manifestation is the result of my success.
I didn't say that. I said
my
that.
hard work
Yes.
and diligence.
Yeah, but
exactly.
And hustle is my not because I put out into the ether happy vibes and good feelings. Hard work is the
That too, yes.
result and the precipitating factor of my success.
Love that for you.
Yeah, no, good vibes. Fuck that shit.
It's not about good vibes. It's like
That's some hippie
speaking
fucking
it- okay.
new age bullshit.
Hear me out.
Work hard, have a bit of luck, right place, right time. That's success.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I believe in it because everything I've spoken into, I have. I'm really starting a life for myself now, and I moved to Vegas, and all these things are happening. Like, I came from a very abusive home and lots of bad things, and I feel like I literally wrote down my dreams every day and spoke them into existence. I didn't work, honestly, like, the things that I got on accident. I didn't work hard for them unless it was the things I had to work hard for. But like the things that I wanted and dreamed for, they came true. And I just say it's true because it's happened to me. So the dreams that I wanted, I spoke into existence. I wrote them down. I put them in my notebook, and then now I'm starting to get all those things. So I don't know if it's a kodink-a-dink or if it's manifestation.
I agree with Brian on this one because for me being an MMA fighter, I can't just write down, oh, I'm going to knock a girl out. I have to put in so much work to do that. And then I'm a Christian as well, so manifestation to me is kind of new age, like you said. I think manifestation is like the new age prayer tactic Almost,
that's what I'm saying. So isn't it manifestation like the same thing, like speaking to a god or speaking to a spirit or whatever? Like if it's speaking to the world, you know, it's like if you believe in God, isn't it the same thing? Like kind of manifesting to God in a way. Like someone out there is listening, some being or something. Like why is like believing in God not foo-foo? I'm not saying it is. I'm saying like, and then being a manifester is like I feel like all of it's foo-foo. Like the fact that we're on a earth that is floating and we're all living, like all of that, it to me is so unbelievable that anything can be real in my reality. Like God can be real, manifest, anything can be real in my, because we don't see that stuff and people believe in it.
So just a question for you. Parents who have a child who has terminal cancer, the only thing that they're doing wrong is they're not manifesting
enough. Oh my gosh, see, that's what I'm
enough.
saying. You're taking it literal. I'm not saying I'm manifesting.
What are you talking about? Even these manifestation people believe that you can cure illnesses through
I don't
manifestation.
I don't think, I think it's more like.
Oh, okay, so you pick and choose when you can manifest and when you can't.
Saying, you're taking it so literal and like being upset. Like, why does it matter if a Delulu girl wants to be like, I want to be rich and I want to have this, and like that's manifesting and then that's talking. And if they believe it, then that it will come true. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they believe it so much that they'll start like doing things that will bring them into that light.
Maybe
like,
because truth should be elevated above like.
But it's not hurting anyone who cares. Like if they're just every day writing down in their notebook.
Care. Like if I'm having a conversation on a conversational podcast, I'm gonna be like, yeah, I think that's kind of bullshit.
Yeah, that's.
But like, I don't like forum post and oh my god, these fucking manifestors, fuck these pieces. I don't think about it any more than I have to outside of it coming up on this podcast.
Okay.
But I can tell you just from my perspective, yeah, it's bullshit. It's bullshit.
And that's okay that you feel that way.
It's not that I feel that way. I know that way.
No, that's okay that you know that.
That's very close-minded.
That's what I'm saying. Like these
Why is it? How's it closed-minded?
Well, you're not even opening up to the possibilities that something could exist without you having to already to have it physically manifest.
Sorry, go ahead.
You're not even allowing yourself to open up your mind about things appearing from nothing. So you think if I can't see it, I can't believe it.
There's no rigorous proof that this thing actually being able to manifest actually exists. I mean, I'll be a little bit charitable and say that having a positive mindset can yield you certain benefits in life, but this idea that have you seen The Secret? You know what I'm talking about? That's fucking bullshit. Oh, I used to get bills all the time, and then I posited the law of attraction. I manifested no more bills coming to me, and then the bills just stopped. I didn't even pay the bills. They just stopped. The bills stopped coming. It's like the fucking dumbest bullshit ever. Oh, I manifested a parking spot. Motherfucker, you did not manifest. Anybody who's seen The Secret knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that there would be an open parking spot and I manifested that shit. It's like, no, there happened to be an open parking spot.
So if someone says, I prayed on this to happen.
I'm secular. So your appeal to religion is not going to work on me. Although No,
that's why I'm asking. I'm saying
I have positive sentiments towards religion, but okay, make your religious argument.
Well, it's not. I'm saying if someone was saying I prayed on this to happen and then it happened, would you tell them that they're crazy that it came through prayer?
If they prayed on something.
Like, what's the difference between?
Give me an example of something that happened.
Like how, like
a sick, dying child, and they pray over their child, and the child is miraculously healed, and the doctors don't know what happened. Like, you can't just say, "Oh, that prayer doesn't work."
I would say that maybe they prayed, but as somebody who's secular, I would not be ready to say that due to their prayer, that was the causative effect and what the reason for this miraculous healing or whatever.
Okay.
You don't believe in miraculous healings at all?
Well, it depends what we mean by miraculous, but I wouldn't link it necessarily to some people use the miraculous in different ways. They might mean it to mean literally a miracle occurred, or they could use it more figuratively, like pointing towards that. But there was just a low probability that that would be the outcome, and they're using it more in a figurative sense. So, I mean, I don't know. But like if my child had cancer, I would not resort to prayer to address their cancer. I would seek out appropriate medical intervention to address their illness.
Okay.
So do you want to direct it to the Christian though? She can answer this better than I can.
So do you feel like a prayer, like, because I feel like people pray for lots of things, like, oh, I pray that my daughter gets into this certain college, but what if the daughter's manifesting that they go to this college? Like, what's the difference between praying on it and manifesting? That's what I want to know. Like, what do you think is the difference? Like, do you think praying that your daughter goes to college, like, do you think that answer can be answered by God, but manifesting can't?
One question though, before she answers it, do you believe in manifestation?
I believe in some regards. I think that you can't manifest.
So do you believe, then by extension, do you believe in prayer?
I believe in I respect everything, believe in everything. I really think that there's like possibility of every way of life, because this world is so fucking crazy that I believe in it. Like, why you're allowed to say whatever opinion, and then I say something and he goes, oh my God. And what I'm saying is so realistic, and the fact that you can't grasp what I'm saying is so realistic. I'm literally like, I respect you, I respect you.
Y'all been sold a lie.
What is the lie?
A lie.
What is the lie? We live on a spinning planet that is floating in the world. Can you explain that? No. It's science is explaining. No, that's why I'm saying science is their science.
There's probably an explanation.
Speaking of science,
there is an explanation. I mean, I'm not like an astronomer or whatever.
I'm saying how it all started. Like, we know that this is happening, and even the science behind it doesn't make sense. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but
like, how is this even happening?
Fly.
You can't.
I can't fly. So there are some things that are not within the possibility of like physics or math or just biological reality.
Yes, but religion and prayer and manifest, like, that's not, like, manifesting that you can become a bird, that's mental illness, okay? But manifesting and writing down in your journal as a, like, just being like...
human, like, some flight, like, you flap your arms or something.
Yeah, that's a mental illness. If you think that there's things that manifestation, like, and I feel like it's for the person too, like, to constantly be thinking about it and speaking it. It's like they're gonna make that happen because it's always on their mind. Like, I feel like it's a tool to use to get where you want, even if you don't believe in it full-heartedly like that.
Bro,
you know?
Hollywood is full of optimistic people that wanted to be fucking rock stars and movie stars and actors, actresses, all these industries. I'm telling you, people had the highest level of optimism, and they fucking work at McDonald's, or they're a server, or they're doing XYZ. Not everybody's going to make it. And when you start telling generations of people, oh, everybody's going to be a fucking rock star. Everybody's going to be, no, there are going to be people, most people are going to work some bullshit job. They're not going to have some fucking crazy, at least as portrayed. I think you can have like a great life, but it's going to be within the confines, the rail guards of like a more modest existence. But when you have people saying, oh, well, through manifestation, we're going to have people living, everybody can be a rock star and a billionaire and famous and all this shit, you're teaching people to be disappointed in what's inevitably going to happen. Not everybody can be a fucking rock star.
Not everyone wants to be a rock star.
I think if
or
they
famous,
could,
or an actress, or an actor.
You think the guys who've been working 30 years making pizzas, like that's their
end goal? That's
like, yes, this is my ultimate, happiness in life.
Some people don't believe in themselves. Like, some people don't have, like, that's what I'm saying. They use the tool as, like, why is that a problem for a girl to, like, believe in this thing that's hurting no one and being like, you have to be Delulu sometimes to get what you want.
It's not a problem.
It's not, that's what I'm saying. It's not an issue to, like, it's not hurting anyone for someone to think that there's an energy out there that's pointing them in the right direction. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're shaming this thing or saying that it's so fake, whatever. Like, who cares? Like, it's helping people reach their dreams. And it's one thing to be like, this is like telling someone this is real and this is and whatever. But don't tell someone else it's not real to them, because it is.
I disagree. I think it's perfectly fine to pursue your dream, but you should do so realistically. And
that's such a sad way to live, though. Like, why?
No, you can still make a good faith effort to pursue that like higher calling or whatever, whether that's to be famous, whether that's success in business. But I think approaching it realistically I think will actually make you work harder to actually make said thing happen. If you're living in Delulu land and you feel like this thing is owed to me, it's going to come to me, I don't believe that you're going to take the requisite steps to achieve said goal. If you're just like, well, I'm just going to manifest and it's just going to come to me, you're not going to take the appropriate action unless you just believe that everything in life just comes to you. It just gets served on a silver platter. But as somebody who's hustled and grinded, I can tell you, trust me, you're going to be hustling and grinding. Look, some people have it easy. Sometimes they just get lucky. Something comes to them. But I'm telling you, if you actually want to succeed, I think it's far better to come from a place of, this is not owed to me, but I want it and I'm going to get it through my action. Not because the fucking universe owes it to me because I'm putting out fucking energy, but because I'm going to work for it. That's what's going to get you there. Not this bullshit of, put out the good vibes. No. If you actually want to achieve that dream, come at it with the right mindset of, I'm going to work so I can get it.
I agree. You need to have both. I'm saying yes, like you of course have to work for what you get, but like at the same time, you're allowed to have those, like it doesn't like get in the way of each other unless you let it. Unless these people are like all they believe in is manifesting that, like they don't have to work. They're sitting on their couch and they're like, I don't have to do shit because the manifesting God is gonna bring it to me. Of course, like that's crazy. But a girl just being like a hard worker and being like, please, like, can I get out of this? Can I do this? Can I have this? Like that's not an issue. Manifest, girls, write it down.
I always was under the impression that manifestation requires you have to do the work. But I have a question.
Yes.
I have a question.
Wait, if it requires you to do the work, why manifest? Like, what is?
Because it's part of an aligned action. You can't just say something and expect. You have to move in action. You have to create action for something to be brought to you.
What the fuck is the point of manifesting?
Well,
just do the work and don't manifest.
It's not. It's
the fuck?
You're not like looking at it in a different lens. Like.
I don't think you truly understand the definition of manifestation. That's the problem.
All right, here, I'm going to let some chats come through. Oh boy, wait, let me just... is this... Hold on. Liquid Brain, I can't pull it up, but I'll read it. Because there's a couple words. I just got to be careful. TOS. Ellie, it's Seth. Fuck these stupid strumpets and the rotund woman. Put these geniuses, 200 IQ geniuses in their place. Winky face, featuring Never Dies, MDE-TV, baby.
That's a fellow contestant on the show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Seth?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay. Thank you, Seth. Appreciate it, brother. Sweet guy. All right, cool.
Sons of Liberty donated $69. B. I almost drowned from a bad wipeout in Nicaragua, lost my hearing for a month. What's one of the scariest, maybe even deadliest, wipeouts you've experienced? Panel, would you date a surfer?
Okay, show of hands. Would you date a surfer? Show of hands. Would you date a surfer?
I have.
My worst wipeout, it was like double overhead at Rincon, and my leash snapped, and I had to it wasn't that bad. But there, got held under a little bit, and then almost drowned, but wasn't that bad, but almost drowned. But I mean, it wasn't, whatever.
Did you manifest me? That was funny. Stop. I literally told you you're a funny man and you can't even laugh at one of my jokes.
I have, people. I have a very high threshold for what I find funny.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because I watch too much stand-up comedy, and it's like.
Do you think Matt Rife is funny?
Matt Rife?
No.
Well, I got beef. Yeah, I got beef against him because he said very not nice things about large labia.
Oh my god.
So.
Oh yeah, I did hear about that. So
I don't think his, but to be fair, I don't think his humor is really my kind. I'm more like, I like Dave Chappelle. I like old school Bill Burr. Now he's fucking kind of woke, whatever. Dave Chappelle, What else? Who's some good comedians?
Kevin Hart?
Nah.
No.
You don't think Kevin Hart's funny?
Mitch Hedberg. One of these. Mitch Hedberg. One of these other guys who passed away. I forgot his name. Oh, Patrice O'Neill. Of course, can't go. Anyways, whatever. You guys don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Base Trinaut donated $69.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
You are what you think about.
Thank you, dude. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it, brother.
Sorry, I keep playing footsies.
We have another one coming in here. Patty D. Oh, it's going to just be a read. I might have you read this, Ellie. Once it comes in, give it a sec.
Patty donated $100.
Never mind.
Manifestation is literally an alternative form of prayer. People are just attracted to it because it sounds mysterious and because there are no consequences like traditional Christianity.
Consequences.
Thank you, Patty. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Aye donated $69. This is Aye. I sent you the Land Lake message. You've officially made it bigger than any previous fish, and I am happy for you. I just don't get how you got here. You have no dating
I
experience.
asked the same exact thing, REA, but thank you for keeping me in your prayers.
Also, wait, didn't you say... Actually, no, never mind. Question, who here has tattoos?
Me. I have a bunch.
Show of hands, tattoos. Do you have tattoos? Tattoos? No tattoos? Tattoos? Tattoos. Should we do a tattoo check?
I can't show mine. They're like on my ass.
Okay.
I have my whole thighs blasted.
I'm good. Never mind.
Shut up.
Change my mind.
Shut up.
Okay, guys, if you want, get it in, $69 TTS. I think we finished pretty much all the notes. You said that monogamy, though, in your notes is not natural. Why is that?
I mean, you read. Well,
yeah, it's your position if you want to just...
I just, like, it's from what I learned in anthropology. It's a fact that I learned that I want to talk about.
That you don't want to talk about?
No, I do want to talk about.
Oh, okay.
So, like, my professor was saying that males' genitalia is shaped that way, like, on purpose, to scoop out.
Yeah, we get it.
Come from, like,
Okay,
another dude. Yeah, like, that's just how we were built, which makes me question, like, why are we built like that?
Why are you built like that?
We're civilized.
Yeah, I don't know. I like to look into nature when I ask questions. But yeah, that's why I think monogamy might not be natural. And like, we have all these laws. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, but
Were you
go ahead.
actually asking why we were built like that?
Yeah.
I can probably guess because of evolution that you would want for posterity your bloodline to continue.
Mm-hmm.
So by eradicating the other sperm, you'd be impregnating with your own, allowing your kids to prosper.
So, like, it's like a survival thing. You
Well,
saying?
yeah, the continuation of their bloodline.
Okay, that's a good answer. It's so awkward.
Sorry.
What is?
Do you believe in monogamy? Are you monogamous with your boyfriend?
Well, yeah, I'm monogamous, but I used to be polygamous. And when I introduced myself to him, I told him, like, I'm naturally polygamous, but I'll do monogamy.
Okay. So you were saying monogamy is a social construct versus like an innate biological... I mean, even if we were just... I'm not even certain on that, but even if we granted that, it's not like some innate thing biologically or evolutionarily. So?
I'm just, like, I've been thinking about this because, like, I don't know, the divorce rate is so high. Like, why, like, maybe we're doing something wrong with monogamy. I don't know.
Why would that be evidence of something wrong with monogamy? Just like, couldn't that be something else going on culturally, societally, that could impact divorce rates?
How many people have been cheated on in here? Yeah, like
Okay.
I don't know, like why? Why would they cheat on you if we're supposed to be monogamous? I don't.
They're bad people.
Well, maybe we're naturally not supposed to be with one person forever. Maybe we're supposed to, spread our
But
genes.
some animals are with their mate for life, like swans.
Yeah.
Like they don't go to the other pond to get another swan. Another pond.
But our closest relative, the bonobo, they are like polygamous, pretty much. Like
Fucking sluts. Those
dirty.
fucking
It's just
bonobos.
I've never cheated on anyone.
Do you have a problem with sluts?
I have a problem with bonobo sluts.
Let the sluts be sluts.
I think people that cheat have a lack of self-control.
Absolutely.
And they're lustful, and it's gross.
Yeah. It's a more problem within
Yeah,
themselves.
Felicity.
Yeah, I hate them. I feel very strongly about that.
Okay. Anybody else want to weigh in? Do you think monogamy not the natural order of things?
What do you think about Genghis Khan?
W.
What do I think about Genghis?
Yes.
W. Genghis Khan.
And
I
his
mean, besides like the
polyamory.
killing and shit.
Yeah.
And the
I don't know what to
pillaging.
think about. I think I might be related to him. That's all. Like,
I can see the mongoloid features in you.
Does she have blue on her?
I'm Mongol eyelids a little bit. I'm Russian.
Okay.
These questions.
All right.
What do you think about Genghis Khan?
I think he was pretty cool. I mean, what's the percentage of people he's like related to, or like how many
It's a
wives he
lot.
had?
That's what I'm saying.
That's a conquest if I had ever seen one. And he really he's really salt of the earth. I feel when I hear Genghis Khan, I'm like, that guy's dope.
If you, Ellie, if you could go back, would you be one of his concubines, one of his many wives?
I don't know how they had it set up there.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be really rough shit being a concubine.
Hey, maybe there's
So-
some benefits too.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know all the names of them, so there's not that much notoriety to being a Genghis Khan wife.
Yeah, but he probably gives you food from time to time.
You know,
It was
that's
rough.
a really good point.
It was rough back
What
then.
year was this?
It was rough.
Well, then, you know
Oh,
what?
wasn't it? Shit, when was that? I don't know.
BC.
That's a great point.
It was
I think
2001.
we'd all be hashtag blessed to be a Genghis Khan wife.
Was it before the
was a
year
fuckboy.
1000?
Before
I
the year
actually,
1000.
was it before the year 1000?
I don't know.
Mongol
I
conquest?
don't know Gang Khan like that.
I want 13th and 14th. That was gonna be my second guess. 13th and 14th centuries.
Makes second guess.
Those centuries
Good times.
sound pretty rough, so
Who?
I think,
That's cool. So
for
you- okay.
security, I would be.
We have a chat here for you.
Aye donated $69. Landlake says he hates you. I think he means it. I kind of hate you too. You were supposed to answer my call and put me on speakerphone so I could crash the show.
I'm so
Instead,
sorry.
I have to
I don't
spend
have my
my
phone. I
savings.
wasn't allowed it. It was confiscated.
Good times. Let's see here. Okay. I think, you know what, chat? We're going to lower the TTS. We're going to do a $29 roast session. We're going to just get into the roast session. We'll let the roast session go, then we're going to get this wrapped up. All right, roast session, boys. $29 TTS. Get it in if you want. Get it in if you want. Any final thoughts from any of the panelists? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Oops.
Brian, do you believe in the placebo effect?
Is it dating related? I don't know. I feel like we should.
Okay, yeah. Never mind.
Sure. Yeah, sure. It's a thing. Why?
Well, it's just kind of like tied to a manifestation. Like, I don't know, like if they give you a sugar pill and it heals you and there is nothing there, that's kind of like manifestation, but that's just the placebo effect and it's real.
I would have to. I'm obviously familiar with the placebo effect. I'd want to look more into it. Like I'm pretty sure, for example, the way that it, like for example, the sugar pill would not cure cancer.
Yeah.
I mean, look, I don't know, whatever.
Yeah, we gotta look more into it.
Oh, we have some chats coming through here.
Marshy Marsh donated $69. Roast time. Share 1 Mulan, 2 Butterbean, 3 period blood vial, no roast needed, 4 white chick from Hustle and Flow, 5 Mushu from Mulan, 6 Italian tea, tequila, 7 Jamal Crawford, 8 female.
Butterbean.
Wow.
Female?
Okay.
Butterbean.
Wow. Okay. That was interesting. That was a good one. Okay. Oh, we have one more coming. Sweet. This is
Black Cut Zero donated $69. So you want to go back 800 years? Sweet.
That's you?
Oh,
for you.
I mean,
You wanna
I
go
like
back?
my creature comforts of the year 2025, so if I had the choice, I think I'd stay.
Okay. Good times. Good times. Hold on, I'm getting this all set. There it is.
Shift Jet donated $29. The fridge is speaking more than the snacks. Has she tried manifesting weight loss?
Oh boy.
I have. It hasn't worked, so I guess manifest doesn't work. I'm just kidding.
By the way, guys, Felicity's been gone for the past 2 weeks, so you need to roast her. She's missed a couple roast sessions, so get it in if you want to get a roast in. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much make up. I'm wondering if there's anything toasty to finalize the show on, like any debate. How about this? Who here thinks a man should be willing to die for his girlfriend?
For his wife. Maybe.
Like, take the bullet. Fine, wife. We can do wife, whatever.
I'll say it's personal preference. Yeah.
Like, do you think? Wait, can you fix the? Oh, I'll have one of my staff fix it. No, don't worry about it. It's all good. Thoughts, opinions?
You say husband? Did you say?
I mean, it could be girlfriend. It could be whatever.
I would take a bullet, so I think we should both.
Ooh.
Girlfriend?
You would okay.
No. Wife,
Girlfriend, no.
Yes.
Wife, yes.
And likewise.
Yeah, wife and husband should want to take a bullet.
If it was for sure non-fatal for both of us, then yeah.
You could die.
Life partner type shit.
Well, yeah. There's too many factors.
You probably will die if you're shot.
I think you're in love with someone, you should want to I would want to take a bullet for the person I love.
When you
too.
say those vows till death do us part,
Literally.
I mean,
I'm down for that.
Yeah. Only wife and husband though. I don't think.
Yeah.
Boyfriend, girlfriend.
Yeah.
I wonder if till death do us part. So, like, what if they're a stalker though, and they like you only agreed to be with them, like not in heaven. What? Because like I could see myself dating a chick, and she's like trying to hit me up in heaven when we're both dead, and I'd be like, nah, bitch, I said till death do us part, so we parted ways.
So fuck you in heaven.
I'm gonna hit on some.
I go find a better.
I'm gonna hit on these heaven cuties.
You would marry someone that you're telling me you would marry someone. Your wife would die.
Like,
then
you straighten up.
You would marry someone. Death do us part.
Yeah, it's in the vows till death do us part.
And then
I gave you my life.
I'm reading it out for you, babe.
Okay.
You're doing that, and then your wife tragically dies too soon. My love of my life dies. Then when you reach her in heaven, you say, "Fuck you, bitch! I'm fucking the hookers." That's what you say?
That's less and you're going to hell.
I think that's basically what you said. Instead of like going to your wife and being like, "I miss you, baby."
A monogamous relationship
until heaven
with yeah, and there's like some baddies in heaven.
Wait,
like,
I thought you don't do the religion thing. So why do you believe in heaven?
Maybe there's heaven or whatever.
Oh, you only believe what you want to believe, right? Oh, only little pieces of it. Oh, okay.
I love that.
Clock that.
I'm just saying, look, I said till death do us part. I didn't say anything about heaven.
Absolutely, you just said heaven. What are you talking about? Come on.
You cherry pick.
I mean, I didn't say we would be together in heaven.
He's just playing around with semantics.
No, she's playing around with semantics.
She's calling out for cherry picking, but she's been cherry picking this whole time.
Oh shit, Felicity.
Oh,
shooting shots.
No, it's not to be mean. It's just, I'm just being honest.
Would any of you date a guy who had a gay voice, but he was definitely straight?
No.
Like, check this shit. Check this shit. I'll help you out.
Yeah,
Here's a demo. Oh my God, Ellie. You are so cute. Oh my God.
So he's a really great guy, right?
Great guy.
So
Definitely
he'd be open
straight.
to like
Definitely
going
straight.
on HRT for me.
Ooh.
No, he speaks gay.
Okay, what if I wanted to like, I don't know, like
Peg him?
No, not
The
peg
fuck?
him.
Weirdo?
She hasn't even had a kiss.
I'd be like, dude, I like need to like, I don't know, strangle you a little bit so that your vocal cords get a little more scratched up so you sound a little more manly.
It's effective strategy.
Or like I can hire you to like choke him out for a few minutes and that could change things.
I don't know if that works.
Really?
No, people have actually tried. People have actually tried to hire me to like fight people for them, and I
don't want you to fight him. I
don't do
I
it.
want to watch you fight so bad.
Wait, question. Do you think you could beat up
Pull
every
it up.
girl here?
Pull it up.
You should pull up one of my fights. It's only a minute long.
See, I used
like
to-
my debut.
I used to be a
Do you
bouncer.
think you could beat her up?
I used to be a bouncer.
Wait, do you think you could beat up
She can't beat
Audrey?
me up.
Yes,
she
I
could,
can.
She could, you could beat me up in the way
Not
like
beat up, but like submit. Yes.
Yeah. Like no, if she's on my
I don't
back, I'm
wanna-
done.
yeah.
I'd bow down to you before and just be like, girl.
Wait. No, but if you guys were in a fight for realsies.
I don't know. I was a bouncer, so I do know how to fight.
I only train with guys. Like I'm training with guys 170 plus. Like I
Mary,
can
can
pick.
you get water for
I'm
Ellen?
picking guys up. Like I'm actually handling their body
Yeah.
weight. So
What,
yes.
Can you tell us how much you weigh?
That's not your business.
Sorry,
but,
sorry.
But big as fuck. Yeah, you can see me. I mean, it's not a secret,
Wait, can
but
you
also.
stop playing with the thing?
Oh, so sorry.
Because she was saying she could
She can't pick me up.
Yes, I can. I'm telling you, I can. No, I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
Wait, I don't know if we. No. She needs her.
Give me that. Thank you.
Just fill up the.
Gosh. But if she gets me to the floor or gets on my back and chokes me, like she's winning. Like I'm not like, unless I like sock her in the face and knock her out. Like my overhand's pretty strong, but
So is my right hand.
Oh.
I mean, I'm telling you, pull up my debut.
yeah. Can you
I'm not
please? I
lying.
want to see her fight.
It's only like
Anon donated
a minute.
$29. Seat 6 has crazy expectations and has not said anything substantial on what she brings to the table.
Yeah.
Sorry, but that's
Yeah.
why you're 40 plus without a husband or kids. Think about what you expect versus bring.
Do you want to respond to that?
Oh gosh.
Come on, so give a response, a little rebuttal.
The fact of not having a husband and kids is because that was a conscious choice that I made, not because I didn't have several opportunities in this lifetime to pursue that. It's a very personal choice on why I chose to go a different route.
Play, girl.
One.
Oh my gosh.
Based Thor donated $30. Hobbies removed the roast beef from the menu, but I ain't tripping. I've been having roast beef every day since my wife had the kids. Now I'm just playing, I don't go down there. That's gay as hell. Hashtag BLM.
It's gay as hell to eat cooter.
That's gay as hell.
What?
Chor XD donated $30. It's interesting with all of the age gap arguments on the show in the past that one of the more rational guests in a while is a girl in high school, yet 40-year-old believes in brainlet manifestation.
Okay. Next.
Wait, what?
Vector donated $30.
Vector, thank you, man.
Brian, why not get Taylor Swift on the pod and have her tell everyone she's Felicity? Felicity could then be decked out in anime clothes and be a standing prop. Miss the props. Where is Gustavo?
Damn, Gustavo's been gone for like a year plus at this point. I think he died in a terrible train accident. Just kidding. He's
Oh my
alive.
God.
No, he's
Oh
just
my gosh.
got a different job.
Base.
I tried to get him back though.
$100 if she can pick her up.
Nah, you got to pay more if you want to see that fucking
$29
grade A
for
entertainment. Well, first off, would you be willing to?
No, I'm not gonna
Okay,
hurt
well,
the
if-
girl. She cannot pick me up. I mean, I love you for thinking that, but I'm a big girl, so I'm not gonna let her hurt her back because she's gonna be a professional MMA fighter. I don't want to ruin her career.
Some people can't live.
Rock and roll, guys. Get a
She
roast
can't
in
even wrap
$30
her hands
TTS.
around me.
Cool. Thank you for that. Troy, thank you for the 10 on Venmo. Thank you, man. You're a fucking legend, sir. Appreciate it. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Like the video. $30 TTS. We have our boy here coming in.
Lost Avarice donated $29. Let's all manifest some logic today, class. Chair 6, you old hag, pull the stick out your flowers. To the fridge, put the cookie down. Chair 1, calm down. Finally, Chair 3, seek God fast.
Chair 3. Oh, I was like, who's Chair 3?
What did I do?
Put the cookie down.
All right. Thank you, Lost Avarice. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Let's see. I think the final thing I want to discuss, I mean, should we do the bullet convo? Oh, we could do makeup too, I guess? Yeah, let's do makeup. Put it center zoom. All right. So we have a segment on the show where everybody removes their makeup. Congratulations. Take the makeup off. Take it off. Enjoy. And then you're going to hold it up to the monitor so we can see the before and after. You gonna do it?
I'm waiting for the.
Oh, she's waiting. All right. All right, hook it up. You're gonna do it.
No, but I'm gonna say I was gonna think next time if I do go on again, I will bring my actual makeup remover stuff and do it.
She's bougie.
No, I cannot remove this makeup with that stuff. Like my stuff's really waterproof.
What do you mean?
And
This is some primo fucking.
No, this is like the dollar store.
I got the
Kirkland.
Honest wipes over here.
Like I need coconut oil and this is like waterproof.
He's so funny.
Next time I will, because I'm not afraid to be with no makeup. I just don't want to look like a raccoon.
Hold it up. Hold it up. Hold on. Let me look here. Hold it up. Spread them. Wait, what the fuck?
Oh, wow.
Spread the makeup wipe. All right.
Honestly, I think
some of y'all ain't done. Y'all got it. Y'all need one more. Y'all need one more. One more. Nick, you can pull up the super. It's below the threshold. If you want, guys, we're just doing TTS through streamlabs.com/whatever. Superchats don't trigger TTS. Streamlabs.com/whatever. $30 TTS. Mary, remember the thing we're gonna do at the outro? Yeah, you're going to do that right away. Guys, stick around for the end of the stream because we're going to be doing something really cool during the outro screen, something new. I don't know, maybe it'll be interesting. It's only like 30 seconds, so be sure to stay tuned until the very end of the show. A little cool thing there. We're not wrapping quite yet, but, momentarily. So, do any of you want to speaketh on any topics
Yes.
before we wrap?
Topic? Did you hear about the T
Yo-
app, Brian?
Yeah, we covered it last show, I'm pretty sure. Or was it the show before? I think it was two shows. You were gone, rude. It was 2 shows ago. I think we covered it. I'm also starting my own app. I'm starting an app.
I didn't know what the T app was, and I got
it. Big labia?
I thought it was like T on everyone, and I saw it was only men. I was like looking myself up on there, seeing if anyone posted about me. I was like, what are they saying?
Did you take the makeup off? And you want to do that?
I'm not taking.
You don't want to take it off?
Not all of it.
Okay. Good talk. Final thing here. Do you think it's beta? If a guy's not willing to die for his girl. What do you think?
No.
Like he's not willing to, he's letting you sacrifice yourself so he can survive.
Again, we're talking like husband, life
Well, you
partner
don't want to get
type
married,
person.
so just
right. So
your
it'd be
guy.
like, yeah, my guy. Yeah, I don't think no, he should, because I would do the same for him.
Oh, you would do the same?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right. I hate it when they say that. I would do the same. It's like, damn, I can't. All right, I guess that's
There's no
fair then, right?
argumentative,
I guess that's fair. If you're willing to do for them, then it's kind of fair if you want them to do for you.
Like, I feel like you shouldn't kill yourself for someone who doesn't want to do it for yourself, you know?
Juice69 donated $30.
Thank you.
Chair 5 is flawless. Chair 2 needs to find a husband.
Oh, there you go. Nice little
There's
comment
the bow.
there. There's a little nice comment for Luna there. Thank you, Juice.
What about my nice comment? That was a really nice comment. What species of animal?
What?
Did you not hear what they said?
No, what'd they say?
They said they said Chair 2 needs to find a husband at the zoo. Oh my god, that's so funny. Probably the elephants or like the rhinoceroses.
Oh my gosh.
What other fat animals are there?
Gorilla.
Hippos.
Oh my god.
Whales.
I like them chunky.
Whales at a zoo?
Rhino.
Like rhino?
SeaWorld.
Oh yeah, I've counted aquariums.
All right, guys. Final call. Final call on the roast. Final call on the TTS.
I'm tired.
Final call. Early show tonight. Get it? Final call, guys. If you want to get one in, $30 TTS. If you want to do a roast, you can roast me, roast Felicity, roast. Is there anything we're missing, Nick? That we? There was really quick this article. I'll just pull it up. I'll go over it 30 seconds. Yeah. So I don't know if you guys know the Movember movement. It's been going on for, I don't know, over 10 years or something. I think it's been infiltrated by feminists or something, and they've redirected a lot of the, apparently, I just skimmed the article, so pull it up. So Movember rips off men's health dollars, feminists take over. Scroll down. I'll just read a little bit of it. It was a great idea. A charity started by a couple of Aussie blokes persuaded men to grow mustaches to support the Prostate Cancer Foundation. 20 years later, Movember has grown from that small group of men sporting hairy upper lips to become the major male health charity in the world. Every November in country after country, blokes, blah, blah. Oh my God. Fucking just get to the point. Little do they know that this huge enterprise run by a feminist and supported by mainly female staff is increasingly committed to diverting men's health dollars away from real male health concerns towards woke projects promoting anti-male ideology. If you guys want to read the rest of it, it's there on that, I guess, what was that, Substack or whatever. Basically, you know, that November's coming up, whatever. There's a lot of fundraising for certain male causes, but they're like, I guess, diverting money away from more traditional places that they used to put it to, like, I think it, or pull the article back up really quick. There was one point that was really interesting. Scroll down. Where is it? I saw something like, scroll down. The leadership is 70% female. Scroll down. Damn, there's something I saw that, like, keep going down. Scroll down. Wait. Go up just a bit. They then turned around and announced $160 million for women's health and $0 for men in the budget. Mind you, this is like an organization that's always been geared towards advocacy for men. So scroll down a little bit. Oh, right. Okay. So 3 in 4 unalives involve men, but 60% of people helped are women. So, I mean, I think it's great to help women in that capacity, but I mean, it's a men's advocacy organization, or at least it purported to be. You can read the whole thing, though. It's Substack. Kind of fucking bullshit. So if you've supported Movember in the past, I'd recommend you not, because it's, I mean, look, you want to go support a woman's charity, go for it. But that was specifically advertised as a male charity, and they're clearly not holding up to that promise. So anyways, just wanted to weigh in on that. We have 2 more chats coming through, then we're going to get wrapped up once Felicity's back.
Chat who donated $30. She can become a millionaire if she sells
so
all of
stupid.
her
Yikes.
That's just stupid. Like, that's not even funny. Because fat is not even stupid. Lame.
All right.
Juice69 donated $30.
I think they're talking about me, though.
Hippo elephant, large seal, maybe blue whale.
Those are really good options. A large seal.
Juice69 donated $30.
Didn't we just
did it twice? Elephant,
Are you just really trying to let me hear
seal,
that?
Maybe blue whale.
Oh, what?
It's okay.
Hold on. Let me see if that's weird. Not sure why I did that. There it is.
Base Trinaut donated $29.
Thanks, babe.
Dare to, you're so beautiful and
Plus
you have
sized
the best
heart.
personality. Sweet, feminine, and funny.
Thank
Plus
you.
sized heart.
Thank you, hon. Oh.
Oh.
Not everyone hates the fats.
Your XD donated $30. In other news, women ruin everything they touch.
To give you guys perspective, this would be like if men infiltrated women's breast cancer fundraising charity or whatever, and then they're like, they became the majority in the company, and they're like, you know what? All this money that we are getting on the backs of the goodwill of women's breast cancer, we're going to divert it to men's prostate cancer research. Like, that's kind of why it's kind of scummy, you know?
It's scummy.
Look, we should pursue all kinds of cancers that affect women, cancers that affect men. But it is pretty scummy to fucking advertise yourselves as, hey, we're doing male advocacy, and then be like, no, we're just going to donate all this money to men.
I agree.
Okay. All right. I think, yeah, we're all done. Okay, cool. So I want to say GG, or I'd like to end this. Nobody here does, or you do OF, right?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, you should just quit that shit. Anyways,
Okay.
GG.
Okay.
GG, well played to the panel. Last call, hit the like button, please, on your way out. Also, wait a second. Nick, are we forgetting something? Are we forgetting something? I'm just thinking if we're... No, we're good. Okay, last call, guys. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Please, also stay tuned till the end. There's going to be a little special something at the end here. And then also stick around until the end is over so you can leave a comment once the live ends. Leave a little positive comment. You can say something nice to one of the panelists, towards me, whatever. Just leave a nice comment, and I'll star it or something. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who superchats, donates, and supports the show. We will be live again Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Got a great guest coming on Sunday. Be sure to tune in for that. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, I want to see 07s in the chat. 07s in the chat. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys have a good night. Reminder, be sure to leave a comment after the video, the live ends, and then the actual video gets put up on YouTube. And then just stay till the end because we got a cool thing during the outro screen for you guys to enjoy. I hope it works. Maybe it's going to be... Wait. Yeah, it's going to work for sure. Maybe. We'll see. Whatever. If it does, in the chat, if you hear the audio, we'll still see the chat during the outro screen. Just tell us if it works or it doesn't. But yeah, just let us know. And Mary, you remember how to do it? Okay, so it's like have the mouse like ready to go. Yeah, pretty much that. Over the eyeball. Yeah, it's going to be one of those. So you'll get it quick. All right, guys. 07's in the chat. I hope you have a good night. Good night, guys. And we will see you guys next time. Good night.
Next time on the Whatever Podcast, the year is 2025. The dating hellscape descends upon us. With high expectations, Brian Atlas faces a new wave of e-girls, feminists, and strumpets. However, will a woke shitlib drop a controversial claim that sends the show into chaos? As values clash, will reason triumph, or will feelings reign supreme? Find out on the next exciting episode of the Whatever Podcast.